Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Dev's Latest Issue podcast. I'm your host, Mr. Vegas. I'm joined as always by my wonderful co-host, Mr. Fatman T.
Good day and Animus Day, everybody. Today we'll be exploring the universe through the eyes of the Celestials. And we shall talk about the great almighty god of the Pegasus.
I cannot stand this. Shut up. I cannot stand this fucking delay. For one, the delay's doing my head, and second off, shut up, some of the people from that clan watch this. Third off, we're also joined by our other co-host. It's the blue one. It's Echo.
I said Pegasus. There's plenty cults that worship the Pegasus. I didn't specifically say that one.
Yeah. The thing is, there's only one of them that watches this fucking show, and they know.
But they know that I know?
They fucking know. No, they know that I know, and they know that I live with you. They'll be able to piece it together.
Well, I want to talk to the cult leader anyway. It's fun.
I know. As I've already explained to you, if I let you talk to them, you're gonna say some shit, and then I'm gonna have to deal with the backlash of that.
I'll be good.
No, you won't.
Yeah, it's a lie. That's a straight up lie. I know myself too much.
Also, if Discord / our internet continues acting the way it is, I might fucking come downstairs and set fire to your Wi-Fi router. Like, words cannot describe how irrationally irritating the delay is becoming to me. It's not even funny.
Mine's still around 100 pings. 100 ms at the moment.
Yeah, so is mine. Mine's just set at 110. Like, there is no reason for there to be a delay right now. But there's like an 8-second fucking delay. It doesn't make sense.
I'm up one here about half a second delay at the moment between us.
Like, is there like a new setting on Discord that like is purposely causing a delay?
No, Discord's just going through an update phase.
Probably, yeah. There was an update. It was either yesterday or earlier this morning.
No, they're updating the Discord themselves.
Oh,
I mean, there was also like a client, I think, yesterday.
Yeah, there was.
Because I saw that this morning when I turned my computer on for the first time. I mean, this afternoon when I was finished with Forge.
Yeah, I took my day last night. But yeah, Discord's been very pissy.
Let me go. Does Discord have a setting to cause a voice delay on purpose? Search. Okay, no, there is not a setting that's been added to cause voice delay. At this point, though, that would not have fucking surprised me.
So... Discord, yeah. I'll be using Discord as a stream platform now to stream straight to Twitch and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I have gone into my settings to turn off a couple of bits to see if that helps at all, but
I think it has a little bit.
I mean, yeah, it definitely has. My ping has now dropped right the fuck down to 97.
But I'm now giving myself in the back
110. So like,
now give myself no background now.
What the fuck do you mean you hear yourself in the background?
There's an echo now and there's some static.
Oh, I can hear it. Why do I hear like you on repeat, Catman T? Why do I hear myself in your background?
It's called an echo.
Oh, well, that's just fucking great. My ping's not happy that I've changed that setting back. That should now have fixed that echo problem.
Hello.
Oh boy.
It has, yes.
Hello.
Nope, it hasn't.
Oh yeah, it's fixed.
Right, well, if the echo is still happening, there's literally nothing I can do about it because it shouldn't be happening. I'm wearing headphones and my microphone is nowhere near my fucking headphones.
Are you wearing your cat ear headphones?
Oh, you mean those headphones that I broke about 4 years ago? No, I'm not wearing the headphones I broke 4 years ago.
Uh. No
I'm
idea.
wearing the same headphones I wear every episode. Okay, I mean, yeah, my cables aren't like intertwined in such a way that it would cause a fucking issue.
Unless it's echo.
What?
Well, no, because I'm not hearing anything.
It's faint. It's like in the background, but it's definitely noticeable. It's like I've got the sound coming through your headphones into your mic.
Right, how about... Oh, fucking... Give it 10 minutes. There we go. How about now?
1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2.
Hello.
Yeah, it's gone now.
It's gone. Right. Good. Right. That's a start.
Now the static's back.
What do you mean the static's back?
There's some static bleeding your end.
Right, fine. I guess we're just gonna have a fucking 8-second delay on all fucking conversation then. Fuck it.
Fuck it. We'll do. Fuck it. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it live.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll fuck it. I'll just hate my entire existence. Fine. Fuck you, Discord.
I thought you already did hate your entire existence.
Yes, I do. I mean, I've been having a fucking horrible day, but no, I'll rephrase. I've been having a horrible week, quite frankly.
What happened, Scotty?
Well, Friday happened, and then Saturday continued, then Sunday fucking happened again, and then it was now, and I want to die.
I know what happened Friday, but what happened Saturday?
Saturday was more of Friday.
Oh,
What Friday?
and then yeah.
You were all there for it. I spent the entire day fucking complaining for like half of the
Yeah.
show of just like, no one has left me alone for the last 18 fucking hours.
Has that been your whole week? Is nobody has left you alone?
That has been my life since Friday fucking morning.
Even right now, his phone's pinging in the background.
That's what doesn't help that Sunday Batman T just ruined half the D&D campaign.
No, like this is the thing. Like you two may have noticed earlier on today, I changed my Discord fucking
Yeah, I did.
status.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Yeah, because I've genuinely gone into my Discord settings and turned off all notifications. Because I literally got to a point earlier today where I couldn't get 5 fucking minutes of peace because it was just ding, ding. That's why I kind of snapped at you a little bit earlier, Echo, like when you messaged me. Where I was just like, I'll let you know, I've been fucking busy. It's like, you're like the 9th person in 12 seconds to message me.
It didn't seem like it didn't seem like you had snapped at me. Like at least the tone.
That's because I was trying to snap at you politely. Like I was trying to like tone it down, like I'm pissed off, but it's not his fault. But that was very much me being snippy about it. Of just like, I'll let you know.
I was just genuinely curious about when it's going to be go time for that.
Yeah, like I understood that, like you were coming from like a good place and that, and like you didn't know what was going on. You know, like it was not your fault that I was pissed off, so I was trying to be very polite while being pissed off about it. You know, like, but it's been like I went into my settings, I just turned off notifications. I changed my Discord status to just say like, look, notifications are off, and I'm playing fucking Pokemon. Leave me alone.
Everyone does it
How
in the
did your Pokemon thing go? Or were you actually playing Pokemon?
I was unironically, I was playing Poke MMO. Like,
How did that go?
What I've been doing with my app. It's been going pretty good. I've been checking out the new update and the event, so I've been having a good time. Like I've got my phone on silent. Like I've turned off all sound on my phone. Like fucking like if I booted up YouTube on my phone right now, there wouldn't be any audio. Fucking. Like my phone will still vibrate if I get fucking like an alert. But to solve that problem, I'm gonna take my phone right now and I'm gonna throw it over there. You know, and now that's no longer my problem. That's next door's fucking problem because they'll hear it through the floor. You know, like fucking. You know, I branded myself earlier today on accident with a red hot fucking pipe of metal. Like, just it's been a clusterfuck of a fucking 4-day period, and frankly, I'm done with it. Like, I'm at the point now where like I'm getting ready to just start blocking some motherfuckers. Because some of the messages I've been getting have just been utter fucking dribble. Just utter trife.
Hmm.
You know, just some of the shit I've had to fucking read over the weekend is just like fucking get a job, get a hobby, get laid, something. Just fuck off. Like, you know what I mean?
Wait.
Yeah, you ever have a message like that where you just beg for that person to get laid so to leave you alone for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been almost every message I've received since Friday morning. Has just been,
Oh.
I need you to get laid because what you're saying is hurting my soul. Like, that's been almost every message. The only exceptions have been the messages from you and Fat Man T, because you people are fucking devoid of all logic. You know, and Inky and Soda, obviously, but like they obviously didn't count. But like, you know, my point still stands. You know, like fucking the four of you understand like the basic concept of if I ignored you for like 4 fucking hours, I'm either busy or asleep.
Yeah.
You know, like you're not being ignored out of spite. I'm either busy or asleep. No one else seems to get that basic fucking concept of I don't live at a computer screen. I have other shit I do, such as sleeping.
My general rule of thumb is when I go up, if you're answering me and I go upstairs, and your bedroom door is actually open, I assume you sleep because the dog's stuck in there and it's opened your door and you haven't realised yet.
Like more often than not, if that door is like open, it means the dog has snuck in, but it's either I'm asleep or I can't be fucked to go close it because it's just effort. And the way you can guarantee that I'm awake and having a wank is my door is closed, but the dog is like lying on the floor outside, like at the door, looking sad for himself because he's been kicked out.
Yeah.
That's how you know I'm having a wank. You know, as I was just getting ready to have a wank, the dog came in, so I got up and kicked him back out, and he's now laid at the door, looking sad. That's how you know I'm having a wank.
He wants to
I've
watch.
had a wank very recently. It's one of the two.
It's like I've got my dick in my hands. Get the fuck out.
Oh, my dog's not giving a
Yeah,
shit.
no, unironically, I've had to do that a couple of times. Like I've been like mid wank and the dog's just burst in like he pays rent. So it's like dick in one hand, dog in the other, just like get the fuck out of here.
I used to back in the old house. I used to have to do that because my door was a little busted, so it didn't close quite all the way. So my dog could just kind of like run into it. It would bust open. So half the time I'd be there, dick in hand. My dog would just bust through the door. I'd be like, no, get. And half the time it'd be even worse because he would dive underneath my bed. And I'd have to like pause my wank to get like to root him out from under the bed and take him out.
I just like I have to pause my wank as well because of the dogs. Like I literally cannot hold a Steffi with like an animal looking at me. I find it creepy. I get really creeped out by like, any animal looking at me. I find it really fucking creepy. You know, so I can't hold the Steffi. I get put right back to like square one of the wank every time he does it.
How he does have a creepy stare, I will admit that.
Yeah, this is like
You all have a creepy fucking stare, but like you know.
No, I
not
don't.
all dogs, but it's especially it's. I don't think dogs have a creepy stare. I just think it's weird when like I'm trying to like have a wank and they're just there like sat there looking at me like expectantly.
Alfie's got one of those stares that like judge you all the time.
He judges you for the porn you're looking at.
Boy, looking at
honestly, I swear to God, I've seen that dog look at my fucking phone screen and then look at me with judgment. I swear to God, that dog has judged me for porn.
Probably has.
At this point, right, both of you, hands on the fucking Bible, Tony. That fucking dog has laughed at me for a porn I've watched before. I swear on God, There have been days I've been sat here having a wank, that dog's come in, looked at my phone, looked at me, and you could see his fucking shoulders start to bounce. That dog's laughed at me for pornos I've watched.
I can believe it.
Right? And on the fucking Bible, right? Muttley over here is fucking at me over fucking pornos. Like he understands what I'm watching. It's weird.
That dog's special.
Creepy.
He's a special. That dog's special flavor of odd. Shall we say?
Speaking of special, I need to disappear very quickly for a very special reason called having a shit. Because I'll be honest, when I hopped into the call, I didn't realize you'd already started the countdown timer for the stream, so you caught me off guard when we started the intro. Because as you were about to say, okay, I'm going to bring you up for the intro to start, I was gonna say I need to go for the shit. So I'm going to go for the shit now. Because you caught me off guard.
All right, have a good shit,
I'm going
Scotty.
to go for my very special shit. Now that I've had my rant about your creepy dog, and the fact I've not had 5 minutes peace in 4 days.
He's going to have a heavenly experience with via turtle. And he's also stepped in a storm by the looks of it.
So, what should we do while we wait for him?
I have no idea. I'm trying to think of things because today's been one of those.
Today's one of those, like, mad days.
Yes. You know, it's been one of those days where things have happened but haven't happened at the same time, and it's just nah.
Mood.
So we'll watch a quick video while we from come back. Alright, because I found it an interesting one.
I won't be able to watch it. I'm currently on my phone because I'm re-downloading Insurgency Sandstorm.
That's not going to help, is it?
What's the video about? Commenty.
Hang on. Idiots blocking firefighters. Okay, that guy's a fucking idiot.
Oh, I can't. I can't. I can try to watch it.
No, just found another video which I'm not going to play because it'll piss me off. Right, apparently Vikings were Muslims and not white, says UK professor.
God.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Now, I know a lot about Scandinavian history, you know, and yes, they were fucking lily white motherfuckers. If you shout at us, you're still on mute. Well, you can listen to the video anyway. I guess some for the viewers to have a look at home. I don't think it's going to be especially dumb.
What's gonna make
There are
Scotty any more
moments-
mad than he already is?
I have no idea. All it seems to be random noises come from upstairs, so I was having a very tricky shit.
Oh no. Is he fighting against the Taco Bell demons?
I was talking about demons, more like Guinness demons.
Oh. Are those worse?
Well, Taco Bell is one of those ones that allows the rain to fall out your arsehole. Guinness, you know, you go out in the woods and you find that like half decent sized log. And that's Guinness. That's just like a constant log just trying to stretch your asshole out as it tries to slide out with the feeling of the bark grating against the sensitive flesh of the arsehole.
I hate when I have those kinds of shits.
No, it's not because of Guinness. It's like thick, black, and rock hard. It's not pleasant shit. And that's...
Thank you for convincing me to never touch Guinness.
I mean, 1-2 pints is fine, but if you drink like spend a whole session on Guinness, yeah, it's it's called the lead weight for a reason. And that we call stouts out here keg heavies, and that because they do sit in your stomach like a heavy weight. It's like you drink too much, you feel a bit full and sloshy in your stomach. With stouts, you don't. You feel like you've just like eaten lead. Right. Want to play the video?
When idiots block firefighters from doing their job. And let's just say, patience isn't on
What video is it?
When your parking skills are so good, even firefighters stop.
No, come on. Fucking. What is this?
You up?
I'm mad at whoever the retard is in this video.
Oh yeah, I think it's gonna be like a very infuriating video, but it's gonna be funny at the same time. Because I know firefighters over here, they just ran the damn thing over by now.
Yeah. Actually, depending on which department it is, like wherever you're located in the U.S., sometimes you will just get pushed out of the way.
That's beyond reckless. No morals, no brains, and no place in a civilization.
Oh, idiots!
Oh.
Look at this guy. They got a blocked hydrant, and he's trying to move.
Not anymore.
Because rules are just suggestions, firefighters now push cars around.
To do to get that hydrant connected.
FDNY blocked again because obviously fires politely wait for their turn to burn.
How come you don't know them people who got car? You just pick it up and throw it.
Brake checking a fire truck? Bold move, especially when you're wasting precious seconds that could save a life. A firefighter rams through 3 cop cars blocking the entrance.
Yeah, I would as well.
Yeah.
I have like 100 tons behind my ass. You don't. I win.
Driver blocks fire truck, demands it moves, and then seeks legal advice online.
Out! Out to the car.
Yeah, I would just run into this guy already.
Yeah.
Your brilliant parking near hydrant just slowed down the fire brigade.
Not blocked anymore.
Yep. And they can legally do that.
Yep.
Instead of helping, main character proudly stands, blocking the fire truck's way.
Oh, go on, knock him out. Hit him. Hit him. Yes! Good on, civilian.
Firefighter rushed through traffic.
Maybe scroll back. I was responding to a text message. Scroll. I want to see the guy mentee. Scroll back. I wanted to see the guy get hit.
She blocked.
You see the guy come from this corner here.
All right.
Stands, blocking the fire truck's way.
There he is. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
And get out.
firefighter rushed through traffic while drivers played Ignore the Giant Red Truck. She blocked the fire truck and secured her spot in parking hell.
Oh, it's Germany.
No.
That's rare for Germany.
Supercar parade blocked fire truck because saving lives isn't nearly glamorous enough.
Ah, fucking assholes. I don't mind Supercar, like, runs down again.
Turning turns.
Supercar, the vroom vroom.
Wrong way driver causes chaos.
This is videos of idiots blocking firefighters.
Ah. God, that was a delay. Jesus. And the ping.
Bing.
The ping's
Ping.
doing happy things. The fuck, my bandwidth is not here. The fuck, there's hyping everywhere.
Mm.
Did you enjoy your March of the Colon Soldiers?
You know, I did. I also rather enjoyed hearing you describe Guinness as like shitting a log. I found that greatly enjoyable. And I found myself deeply confused by the point where I was just kind of wittering to myself, and I heard you shout up the stairs something about the word mute.
I heard you talking on. That's why you try to talk practice through the mic and just like trying to remind you that you're on mute.
No, I was just wittering away to myself, just like fucking, you know. Like, I maybe I'm self-reporting here, but you ever like you're just having a shit and you're bored and it's like, yo, let me just like talk to myself about how my day is going, and you just like plan out what I'm gonna do later tonight.
No.
I usually cry at that point.
It's just a thing that I'll do. Is it, like, I mean, I do it with a lot of things. Like, I'll sit and talk myself through what I'm doing, if that makes sense.
But anyway, about the Guinness one.
Like,
Guinness shit. Like, you've drank a lot of Guinness. You know exactly what I'm on about.
not really.
No.
Like, I can't say I've ever had an adverse reaction to Guinness in terms of like the shite after.
I love it. I don't do. It's called the Idle Morning.
I get like the adverse effect of like I can only have like one or two at a time with Guinness before it's just a fucking mission to drink any more of it. But like outside of that, I don't really have an adverse reaction to this.
No,
It's just a bit heavy for my liking.
The one two is fine. It's when you have like the 8 pints, and then the morning after that causes the problem.
Like eight pints in a night, aye, easy peasy. I can do that, and I don't have a problem. It's like 8 pints back to back, where it's like this stopped being fun, like fucking after pint 3.
Yeah, it's basically like 8 pints. Like say you go for a night of session, he's only on Guinness all night, or like a heavy stout. Of course,
yeah, I just wouldn't. I wouldn't feel well after about 4 of them, but like my morning shite after the fact would be fine. Like it's.
Go back on the.
I mean, maybe my bowels built different because I've been drinking Guinness since I was way too young to know how to spell Guinness. But like,
Some people don't have it, don't get the reaction. A lot of people I know get the reaction of it. Not.
I tell you, alcohol I do have a weird reaction to the day after. Vodka.
Vodka.
I have a weird reaction with vodka the next day. Right? Every time without fail, if I've like been like heavy on the vodka the night before, right? I'll be sat in the bathroom, right? For like first thing in the morning, right? And I'll wake up, I need a shit. Now this happens every time when I'm drinking anyway. Right? I wake up and it's like,
Yeah.
right, I need a shit. So I'll sit down, right, to have a shit. I'll be having a shit, right? And my body temperature will slowly, but very noticeably start just increasing and increasing and increasing. And like I get to the point where like I am sweating bullets while taking a shit for no apparent reason. and then all of a sudden my entire body temperature drops to about -5.
Okay, actually, so on the topic of
Like,
this,
you
Oh.
shiver down my body. It's wild.
on the topic of this, I have this weird thing that happens when I take a shit. Like my right foot falls asleep whenever I go to take a shit.
You sit on a nerve then.
Yeah, you have a nerve ending in your leg that you're sitting on when you're taking a shit. You got a shit toilet seat.
Oh,
Because honestly, the average toilet seat is designed to be able to sit uncomfortably for at least half an hour without your legs going numb. That's the standard for when toilet seats are made.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And the only reason I know that's from a Carry On film.
You know, weirdly, the reason I know that is because I used to be friends with a plumber.
It was
I
a
used to have a friend that was a licensed plumber that worked in a toilet shop that like stole toilet accessories.
Yeah. Mine was the Carry On movie about when they would have the toilet factory and they kept on getting like,
Yeah.
union strikes. And they were on about like we were sitting down with test like, oh, I couldn't stand for more than half an hour. And I can remember asking my dad about it, and he said, yeah, it's the natural standard that they've got to be able to withstand like half an hour of movement without your legs falling asleep. And it's like that's a weird statistic to have. I totally do, but apparently it's a standard they have to have.
I mean, fair, I guess.
Now, to continue the video, or do you want to just move topic on to something else?
I think
this
we're
video is
starting
making
with-
it.
Yeah, I can barely watch the video because it's like fucking like 3 frames a second of footage, and then like all of the audio catches up in a millisecond. It just goes,
I wasn't having that problem. I wasn't having that problem.
I am. I'll be honest, my side of the stream still hasn't caught up to you pausing it. No, like the visual of it has paused, but the audio is still playing in the background for me of just fucking. Like it sounds like I'm listening to fucking BBC Alba in the background. Really quickly, I'm gonna check. I've not accidentally tabbed open BBC Alba. I haven't accidentally tabbed open BBC Alba. It's fine. For those who don't get that reference, BBC Alba is basically Gaelic television or radio.
It's Welsh.
No, it's just Gaelic. It's Welsh Gaelic and Celtic Gaelic.
Anyway, I've got a topic in my mind now. We might as well talk about charlatans, scammers, and general like assholes around the spirituality sphere.
Okay, yeah, I can talk about that because that'll lead me quite nicely into a topic I want to talk about today. So like that works out nicely, actually.
Yeah, I'll bite with that.
Yeah, because it was topic me and you were talking about earlier on, Vegas. And
We were briefly discussing that topic earlier in
Yeah.
passing.
I mean, the reason why we're qualified to talk about it is both me and Vegas are paganism. I've been a practice of paganism since I was very young, and I lived with like 3 witches in the household, and that.
Yeah.
I started when I was maybe 14-ish. He says optimistically, I would have been about 14 when I started practicing.
Optimistically.
I was about 10 or 12 when my older sister got into paganism and that, and started collecting like spell books and stuff and all that. And I carried on from there. I mean, the current tarot deck I use personally, I've had since I was 17, I think. The deck I use.
Yeah, I got the tarot deck I own. I got when I was 19, but I don't use that tarot deck because I bought it for myself, and I know that's bad luck. That's bad juju.
Your first deck.
Wait, is it? Wait, is it?
It's your first deck. First every deck you get, you've got to be gifted, and then your second, your second deck, you buy yourself when you found one you're drawn to. So your first deck's always classified as what you call your trainers, when we start learning the craft of tarot, and then your second deck's one after you've moved on from that learning phase.
All right.
I semi get around the rule like because of the fact that while I bought the deck for my own possession, I didn't buy it for my own use.
Yeah.
Like I bought said deck with the express purpose of like if I ever have kids of my own later in life, and they get into like doing pagan shit, like that I'm gonna give that tarot deck to like my own child. Like if I ever have one, that gets into like doing tarot and shit. So
Yeah, and
that's
like
how I get around that rule.
I mean,
With
like,
the tarot deck, but
on the tarot, I mean, I say I do tarot readings, and people always ask me when I've done them, like, how real is this, type thing, and I always say there's two things possibly going on with tarot readings.
Yeah.
One way is there's no magic involved. What's happening is I'm drawing random ass cards. I give you a description of the card, and that twings something in your brain that relates, that vaguely relates to it. It's a case of more of me accessing through descriptions and patterns, accessing your subconscious, and you give me cues back, which I then use to reaffirm what's going on. Right? Both on subconscious level. The second way is the idea is supposed to work. Is you impart energy onto the deck, then I access the spirit world, which then guide the flow of the deck, those producing the cards needed to tell a message to the questioner. Whether from my experience is whether the questioner wants to ask me an answer for him, or whether or not they just need to hear it. My deck tends to like give advice where that's what the question I asked, but yeah, it's what you need to know now, type shit. They're very blunt and brutally honest.
I personally lean towards like both is the answer. Like a little bit of both is happening, like with tarot when it's done correctly.
Yeah.
Or like officially, I should say. Rather than correctly, like my problem when it comes to like tarot and a lot of like the psychic Sally fuckery in the spiritual world is just there's so many motherfuckers out there that aren't doing it the appropriate way, that like are basically just fucking magicians that have learned a trick.
I
mean,
like, purposely manipulating the card draw to like tell you what they want you to fucking hear.
I mean, one way you can tell the difference between like an actual tarot practitioner and one of the charlatans is an actual tarot practitioner will tell you bad news. They'll tell you have a bad reading and this is what's going to happen. Whereas one of the charlatans will always give you, call what you want to hear, so they'll always give you the good news. Or it's happy news, that type of stuff. And that's how you tell the difference between the two. Now, again, not all like ones who do that are charlatans. Most of them do because most humans don't like hearing bad news, and it's easy to make coin if you give them affirm that like they're special as snowflake and everything's gonna be happy for them.
Yeah.
See, I still argue that makes you a fucking charlatan though, because you're not conveying the message that you're being given by the cards. So you're not doing it correctly. Therefore,
I do too. I do as well, but again, I don't charge for services, so I understand trying to make a living out of it as well.
Even then, I mean, I'm very strictly when it comes to like practicing the spiritual arts, where it's like if you ain't doing it right, you just ain't fucking doing it, and that makes you a charlatan piece of shit.
The worst one for them is the crystal ball readers.
Those guys piss me off to no end.
So what do they make you mad? I mean, I think I can probably guess, but like I'd rather hear it.
Right, a crystal ball idea.
It's utter fucking bollocks.
Yeah. Now, don't get us wrong. Crystal balls do have their place in actual spiritual ceremonies, right? But as a conduit, to gather an energy for a seance or something of the like. You can't do like I see inside my ball bullshit, because that's not how the spell works.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not?
No.
The best way to describe it, right, is like the oh fuck, what was it called now? Is it the simulacrum? I think it's called, from Lord of the Rings, like ball thing that Sauron uses to like talk to Saruman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Visually, the way that like that bastard works in the films, that's kind of how a crystal ball works. In theory, if that makes sense, of like energy gathers inside it, and that energy can be manipulated to do shit.
Yes.
Sometimes. Whereas like the way you see a crystal ball get used in, say, Robin Hood. Robin Hood's a fucking like Disney's Robin Hood.
Yes.
Because Disney's Robin Hood gets it bang on the fucking money. Where There's fuck all happening inside that crystal ball. It's just a scam artist fucking with you.
Yes.
Because that's quite literally what's happening in that scene in Disney's Robin Hood. It's a scam artist fucking with a king with a crystal ball.
Yeah.
Said fucking king is a dipshit.
Yeah. Crystal balls are used.
Hello, did my connection just shit itself?
No, not on my end.
No, I can hear. We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Hello.
Okay, I'm guessing Echo's Wi-Fi has had a stroke because we can hear him, but he can't hear us.
Yeah.
So that's fun.
My connection just shit itself.
There you go. Right, can you hear us now?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Right. Where did you cut off? And we can go back from where you last heard.
Give me a second.
Oh. What's oh? Okay,
hello,
Echo's
hello,
on
1 2 1 2.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All right. My Wi-Fi decided the Wi-Fi with my phone decided to shit itself there for a quick second.
Awesome. So where did you last hear when it came to the crystal ball conversation? We can just pick back up from that spot.
Something about crystal ball people scamming your ass off.
Yeah, but basically, you know the scene in Disney's Robin Hood where Robin Hood fucking scams King, whoever the fuck it was, with the crystal ball, and he's like fucking, oh, I see a mighty crown on your head, and you, who are you?
Yeah.
Basically just sucking ass the whole fucking scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you usually see crystal balls get used by fucking charlatans that don't know what they're doing, because they know exactly what they're doing, and what they're doing is scamming the shit out of you. Because that's just not how a crystal ball works.
Yeah, most crystal ballers use what's called a code read on a person. So you walk into the shop, they'll look you up and down, what kind of clothes you wear, what kind of watch you have on, what kind of shoes you're wearing, and that gives them a cue to certain information. And then they start asking you doing leading shit. So like, I see a person, and they look at you in the eyes as they're doing this, a man, maybe a woman, and then watch for your face reaction, like, oh, woman, maybe. And then they start giving out random letters. They come like let them like so. Say for you, your age, it's say you're going for like your gran, coming like there's some around letter E or letter J type thing.
Yeah.
Which is a common like starting letter for an elderly person around around your age.
Oh, I get. That's really smart and really scummy at the same time. I get what you're going at.
Yeah,
it's basically you remember like those psychic shows, right? Where like they'd get a medium on stage and like they'd do the crowd work where it's like, okay, I'm getting a message from the other side from an elderly woman who appears to be about 75. There's a name coming through. It starts with an E. Irma is right. Does the name Irma mean anything to anyone here? Some woman in the back. Oh, me. Yes, okay. Who was Irma to you? Oh, she was my grandmother. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, Irma's saying something to me now. It's definitely you that she wants to talk to. Right. She says, don't worry about the money. And then the woman starts crying. And it's like, yeah, what he's done there is he's just fucking played you like a fucking fiddle. Yeah. You're doing the exact same trick, but on a smaller scale and like more directed to just that one individual.
Or come one.
All right.
From step one.
Or come one is, check the drawer or check the box type thing, which everyone's got a box or a drawer somewhere. We'll just throw random shit and forget about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've lost your important thing in this drawer or in this box. And the basic code read need to see how you react to get the information. Yeah, now, there's another one called a hot read, is where you've already been to the person once before, so you know something about them historically, and then you can use that to manipulate the outcome. So say I was doing one for Vegas, because I know certain things about him. I can then use that to create a hot read where I can bring out a manipulation idea in his head to make him think I actually get connected to a spirit type thing.
I mean, fuck it. Live on air, Fat Man T, to like kind of demonstrate it. Right? I give you full permission to do it. Live on air right now. Do that to me. Like, just so people can get an idea of what you mean.
Right.
Like, you have my full blessing here, because I know you're not going to dox me. I know you're smart enough not to say anything that's going to just dox my ass.
Okay, this is how Journey was. I'm seeing a person. It's an elderly person, and they're worried about how your mental health is going. You're getting bombarded with a lot of information at you all the time, and it's weighing on you very heavily. She wants you to help you release that idea, that burden a little bit. And they say there's something you need to get, something you need to get your hands on. It's in a box somewhere. I think your mum is holding on to it for you. You know, that's generally how it works.
You know what's actually fucking funny?
What's that?
Oh God, what?
See, if we'd done this bit about 3 weeks ago before I went to Scotland, that would have been bang on.
Yeah.
Why? What happened?
Right, so like, I'll pull back at a curtain here into like Mr. Vegas's actual real world life here for just a brief minute, right? See, when I went to Scotland a couple of weeks ago, like for like the long weekend I had, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I was unironically there to spread my grandmother's ashes we'd been keeping in a box in my mum's house for about 5 fucking years.
Did you forget about Grandma?
No, we just kept putting it off. Like we kept, like the spot that my grand wanted to get fucking her ashes spread at is like really, it's genuinely kind of tricky to get up to. You know, it's like
Wait,
half
where
of my
was
family
it?
just aren't fit to do it anymore. It's like it's on a cliff face, like right at the top of a hill. It's just a cunt to get to if you're not like fit. You know, so
She
most
wanted
of
to
my
make
family
sure. She wanted to make sure whoever spread her ashes was fit.
Yeah, it's it's partially of like part of the issue is like most of my family aren't fit enough to do the journey anymore, but also like most people that knew how to get to the cliff aren't fit enough to do it anymore.
Oh, so that's why Fat Man T can go with you. He's too fucking fat to get his ass up the hill.
I can ask up the hill very
Oh,
easily.
he'd have been fine. Oh yeah, like it's like unironically, like, while Fat Man T's out of shape, he would have been fine doing that particular jaunt. It just, I mean, it might have taken just a while, but then it would have been about as long as it was anyway, because my mum came and my mum's fucking had about 4 heart attacks, so like it was a rough go.
I'm out of shape,
Yeah,
I
I
can
was
do
fine
cross.
the entire time in some shape, but
I'm out of shape, I can do as long as I have a heavy pack on my back, I can do cross country walks fairly easily.
yeah. Yeah,
But-
I mean, the only reason I struggled in anyway was just because it's some of the fucking bankings you're going up are like fucking 90-degree up. You know, like you're basically rock climbing for a couple of bits of it, and it's just fucking you get to the top and it's fucking, you know, and you're like fucking 12,000 feet above sea level, so there's like no fucking air whatsoever, and fucking, you know, you're just dying, but it's
Now,
fine.
again, with the arena just did there, like, usually with Vegas would tell me about this Strawberry's grandma's ashes, and then I would go on from there saying, well, I've missed the mark a little bit, but then go, there's also something else in the box that it's something your grand really wanted you to have. I think it looks like a picture or a book that was dear to her, because every grandmother has a picture of their grandkids they actually like somewhere on the line.
Yeah, my grandpa always carried a picture of me and my little brother in his wallet.
Yeah, you know, it's not a hard one to read out.
All you've done there, Fat Man T, is prove you've never met my grandmother.
I know your
That's
grandmother.
all
No,
you proved to her, that you did not meet my grandmother.
true. You know, but
There was one photograph in existence of me that my grandmother liked, and it hung in her bedroom, like for most of my life. And it was a photograph of me aged about 5, dressed like I was from the show The Waltons, on a wooden rocking horse, and it hung in her room for a few years. And then it was, I think I got to about 14, and she replaced it with a poster of George Clooney.
I know, but you get understand what I'm on about with the reading, how it generally work, type thing. Yeah,
I don't think you understand. My grandmother got to the point she started to love George Clooney more than her own grandson. That I got replaced by George Clooney in my grandmother's heart at age 14. Do you know the damage that does to a boy? Do you know the damage that does to a boy being replaced by your grandmother with George fucking Clooney?
Well, it's George Clooney. What can you expect? You know, your girl has some life in her life.
I don't know, some class.
At that age, people don't have class anymore.
Yeah, I could expect some class from my whore of a grandmother. Like, at least make it John Travolta, you slut.
But
You know, replace him with a fucking famous guy. At least make him hot.
but you get the idea, Echo, of what I'm on about,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right? And again, unlike Vegas' grandmother, who's apparently a whore, right? Most grandmothers would have like, you know, a picture or a keepsake of the grandchildren.
What my grandmother actually left him was a massive dildo.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'm really sorry about this episode, Granny. Please didn't haunt me for the rest of my life. We're just having it's the lads. Yeah, it's the lads having a joke and a laugh, Granny. Didn't he? Please didn't
Now,
he
if I was
fucking
doing
haunt me?
one on you, Echo, given that very little I know about you personally, right? You know, I might say something like, "I feel like there's a warring thing inside of you. You know, two sides fighting for control of bringing out something that you're not too sure should be shared or, you know, expressed into the world. Don't worry that both of you are perfect and should be accepted by yourself, and then you will find your true happiness."
I don't like how accurate that is. Please stop. I'm actually uncomfortable now. I'm actually kind of uncomfortable now.
And I don't let the fuck all about you.
Basically, Echo, what it boils down to is there's two wolves inside of you fighting for dominance. Unfortunately, they're
What is
both gay, and even worse, bottoms.
There's two wolves inside of you. You are gay.
Problem is, though, the reaction you give
Unfortunately, they're both gay. They're both bottoms.
the reaction you give there, then as a charlatan psychic, I've now got a hook.
I get it.
Because now we know we're onto something.
Yeah.
You know, so it then becomes a game in your own head of, okay, so what secrets would he have personality-wise that would be conflicting with each other that would make him uncomfortable about this conversation?
Yeah.
I know what it is. Clearly, he's both Catholic and gay. Job done. Next.
Yeah, but also, judging by your appearance, if I saw you in person, I could say, you know, your father's not in the household, which has affected how these feelings are inside you. And all that. And it's okay. He just hasn't fully abandoned you. He just can't be around for the moment part. And then again, given the era we live in, I'll use that as a context. It's okay to have these feelings for things you don't quite understand. You know, it's not wrong to feel the way you feel or who you want to be with. It's just you have to accept it within yourself first and then express it to the world afterwards.
This one of the clips from this show, right? We're in like 5 years' time. It's either gonna age like wine 'cause he came out as trans, or it's gonna age like milk 'cause he turned out to be on the Epstein list.
Yeah.
It's a 50-50. It's either gonna age like wine or milk. It depends on what the secret ends up being. Depends if this is a Victorian secret or an Epstein secret. You know what I mean? Like,
or it's like a tea bag because he's died.
Just he gets hit by a bolt of lightning tomorrow morning. Zeus strikes him down before the secret can come out, and
Yeah.
it just ages like a tea bag.
Slightly more crusty and dry in the corner.
It's one way to describe a fucking an aging tea bag, I guess. Sure, you're not wrong, but
Now, another trick these charlatans like to use, especially it's a common scam they'll do, is before you get the reading done, they get you to fill out a questionnaire with very generic questions like age, name, rough location where you live, use like your childhood address, type thing. You know, your closest living relative. You know, that type of stuff. You know, they also watch who you come in with. Do you come by yourself or do you come in with friends and that type of stuff? You know, all that adds up to what they give in the head. And then, again, through what's called mentalist fuckery, they just poke a little bit until you wiggle. And once you wiggle, that's the hook they've got. And then they can use that to start pulling at threads and watch for your reaction. Like I say, the two things aside, given your age and day and age, you're probably having some confusion over whether you're gay, straight, or trans, given how today's society is. You know, by your look.
Bi or pan or ace.
Yeah. By your looks. You know, I can see that
your sexuality comes out like every other day.
Yeah, sexuality needs one to pull on. Also, judging by your looks. You know, you're part Mexican, so I can assume that either the father's in the picture or he's not in the picture.
Macarena.
It's a 50-50 gamble on that one. Right? And they pick the one what's most likely. In fact, you probably haven't confirmed your sexuality, gen would mean that the father's not in the picture anymore. Type thing. You know? And then you move on from there.
Yeah.
And most of the time, what people want to hear is, oh, my dad who left me didn't leave me because of is an arsehole, but he had to go. We had a reason to leave. You know.
Like,
He left because he was being
secretly
hunted by the
was a spy
mob.
for the CIA.
You know. And like say, as for like the two things inside you, basic quote, like, just accept yourself. It's basic therapy bullshit.
Ah, all right.
You know, it's one of those poster things you can find, like one of them therapy posters half the time.
That's like a pump fake. I got it.
You know, but it's very effective on people of weak minds, shall we say?
Yeah. I get you. I get what you're saying.
The thing is, as well, is it's not even like this is like top secret information that we're divulging.
No.
There's books on this shit.
Mm.
You can literally go on eBay right now and buy a book for $5 that'll tell you how to do this shit.
Yeah, Metal for Dummies.
Like, unironically, how do you think Psychic Sally pulled it off back in the day? And all 900 other bitches that come, just fucking copied her ass. They all bought that one book.
Now, I will say there are spirit mediums do exist to some degree, right?
Allegedly, if you believe in the right religious proclivities, they exist.
I generally believe it's given like my religious beliefs and how my religion works as a whole. It's one of those things that yes, abilities to use spirit energy exists. Therefore, if spirit exists, a spirit exists. Therefore, people who can channel them spirits should exist as well. Type thing.
So that's precisely what I mean by if you have like the right religious proclivities. You know, like you and I believe those things exist because it works with our religious beliefs.
Yes.
A Catholic may not necessarily agree with us though.
I honestly don't know what I believe exists some days.
Oh, don't worry, you're still young. Like you got plenty of time to figure that shit out.
Yeah.
I say you say as I get hit by a bus the next day.
Still, like, I mean, I've always argued, right, the way fucking cunts should be doing their lives, right? Figure out who the fuck you are before you worry about how the fuck the universe works.
Generally, yeah.
You know, like, don't worry about what every other cunt's doing and why they're doing it. Just figure out who the fuck you are and what you're doing before you worry about anything else, and your life will run pretty smoothly.
Now, again, I generally follow, if I'm following like any psychic stuff like ghost hunting or that type of stuff, I generally refer to the Japanese Institute of Psychic and Paranormal Research for most of my stuff because they actually do conduct a lot of like deep theoretical scientific research on the subject. Like, you see, like the ghost hunting shows you get a lot of the time. Right?
Yeah.
You know, Ghost Adventures and all that type of stuff. Oh, look at all this activity we're getting. Right now, with the Paranormal Research Division from the Institute, they just say the very first 2 or 3 days of any investigation is dead because ghosts are nervous around new people entering their domain, so they will fuck off and hide.
So you got it. So it's hold on. So it's like how out in the wilderness, like when something new enters enters it, like everything tends to just like be quiet. Everything just kind of quiets down.
Yes.
And because like the wildlife notices, like, hey, something's new here. We should probably hide.
Yes, that's generally how it works.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You're technically wrong, but you're correct enough for the sake of it.
Yeah.
Elaborate.
It's less that, like, with forests, it's less, oh, something new is here. It's more like something that's perceivably dangerous is here.
Yeah. It's a new predator that enters the field, especially with humans.
You know, because it's like...
Layer 3 is into the game.
Say, for example, you got, like, a forest, right? It's, like, near, like, a very populated area. If a new human being enters that forest, the forest isn't going to give a shit because it's used to people.
Yeah.
So, like,
yeah.
Whereas, like, if you take that same forest and drop, say, a wolf in there when there aren't normally wolves there, the forest is going to go fucking silent. You know, like, it's less case of new thing and more like new classification of thing has entered the domain that fucks with forest.
With a lot of like hauntings and stuff like that, spirits get used to what's in its domain. So the person who's lived there for a while, they get used to that person being there, and so go, well, I'm going to fuck with this person now. When outside observers then come into it, trying to find it, it's a case of, what the fuck is this coming in here now? What they're up to? Let's step back and observe first. Oh, they're trying to find me. Let's fuck with them now. You know?
In fairness, there are some exceptions to that with ghosts. Like, poltergeists don't tend to give a shit.
Yeah, if it's strictly
Like,
strong
Yeah.
or malicious type spirit, then yes, they would come straight at you more aggressively at the fact that you've entered their domain. And they,
Yeah.
as a
Yeah.
direct challenge, then they will come after you hard at that point.
I mean, demons especially will be very pissy about that. Demons do not give a flying fuck if you're new or not, because they perceive themselves as better than you.
Yeah, in fact, they'll actively torment you and try and say, "Come on, catch me if you can, bitch. I'm right here."
Yeah, like you. A new challenger has entered the arena, and unfortunately, I'm gonna make it my problem. You know, that's a general understanding of demons and how they feel about you. You know, you're a challenger who's entered their arena, and now that's your problem.
Yeah, that's exactly how it goes. You know, it's Fortnite, and a random player has now entered the arena. You have 2 players and that to kill off. Now you've got a third one just popped in. You know, so
Unironically, yeah, that is actually a pretty good explanation for it.
Brevin, he just cracked open a cold one. That was crisp.
I
actually,
think that was a Pepsi. I'm not gonna lie.
it was Pepsi. Yeah,
Do you have more Pepsi? Because I've just ran out of dandelion like 5 minutes ago.
I bought a crate.
Dandelion?
Oh yeah, I drink a soda that's like quite I say quite popular. It's like well known here in Britain called Dandelion and Burdock.
Oh,
It's literally like dandelion and burdock root condensed down into a syrup and mixed with like soda water. It's really fucking nice.
Most Americans would recognize it as like a Chinese medicine.
alright.
I mean, yeah, it is literally a witchcraft potion commercialized, and no one worries about it.
Yeah, but yeah, that's how they. I mean, even down like their version of mediums is particularly female medium was the most popular type in the world. It's a female medium. Is they generally say they're either 100% completely accurate or they're way off the fucking mark. There's no like medium in between the two. Whereas a male medium is usually somewhere in the middle where they get something's right, something's wrong, but on average they're in the ballpark, but they can't be very accurate at it. Where it generally works.
I mean, it's gonna sound stupid, right? It's gonna sound really stupid.
Mm-hmm.
But I personally disagree with the statistic itself, just from
What statistic?
experience. That statistic of like basic male medians being like a 50-50 with accuracy. Like
Why is that? Why is it like a popular statistic?
it's not that it's a popular it's just like it's a well accepted statistic. But
that's what it's more like they say they're giving a reading on something in like from a spiritual point of view.
that's what I mean. Of like did about 50% accurate. Of like about half the shit they said was correct.
Yeah, it's
like
that's how things. They never get an accurate image or understand what's going on. They always get random bits and to fill in afterwards.
Oh, okay.
It's a statistic that I disagree with, but I don't disagree with confidence, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, because it's one of those things where it's like, from my personal experiences, I would disagree, but then I don't know enough about medianation or whatever the appropriate word would be for that to know if my experiences were median or not.
Yeah.
Did that sentence make any sense to anyone? Did I make a lick of sense?
Like I said,
No. It did not make a lot. It did not make a lot of sense to me.
It did to me. Yeah, what the problem you got is like say they're using scientific data to make their assumptions, and from collating all the data of like
that's
ones that brought in, it's a case of well, on average this is how it pans out, on average how this pans out. There are outliers here and there, but on average this is how it goes.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I don't. It'll sound stupid, and I don't disagree with confidence because it's like I know they're coming from a much more scientific, sensible point of view of the issue.
Yeah.
You know, but like for me with my experiences like with like spiritual shit, you know, like excuse me, but fucking. So I'm trying to burp, but it won't burp. There it goes. Oh, that was painful. Oh, so that's worse than getting a sneeze stuck is getting a burp stuck. Anyway, like fucking like with my experiences with like spiritual shit. You know, it's like whether it's been like my own personal experiences where like it's been me that's had the issue, or like
Yeah.
fucking like I've had like a more spiritual male friend. Like they tend to be bang on every fucking time. You know, like I've only had a couple of like incorrect like fucking like spiritual experiences where it's been like, I think this is what's going on, and I've been way off the fucking mark.
Yeah.
You know, like
Mm.
yeah, you know, like I don't, at least to my knowledge, I don't have a male friend who does spiritual shit that's been way off the mark with it. You know,
I mean-
like, not like, at least not like to experiences I've asked them about or like I've had them help with.
See, from my personal experience, when it comes to like demonic or like dark spiritual entities, I'm usually bang on. If I'm talking about like a human spirit that I'm trying to figure out, I'm not as good at that because it's a different type of entity I'm used to dealing with, type thing.
You see, this for everyone at home that like isn't a spiritual practitioner, wacky hours about to start. If all the Catholics at home would like to cover their ears and say a Hail Mary, now's your best time to do so.
Yes.
Like myself personally, like when I've been like working with spirits in the past, which admittedly has been limited occasions because I don't fuck with no voodoo.
Yeah.
Right? I don't do no necromancy. I don't trust that shit. You know, fuck that. That's a good way to get yourself haunted. But on the odd occasion, I've had no choice but to interact with the dead. You know, like I tend to find it a lot easier interacting with ghosts and spirits than I do like demonic entities. Yeah, I tend to find ghosts are more. I mean, at least like around me, I find them a lot more cooperative. They're willing to listen to you if you use the right tone of voice on them.
Yeah.
I tend to find ghosts are like teenagers. They don't like listening, but if you say shit just the right way, they'll listen to you.
Yeah, that's down to like it's a wrong word, but right word at the same time. That's down to difference in the magic we both practice. Causes
Yeah,
that.
I argue it's also partially down to like a genetic difference. I would argue, like,
See, I would agree with that one, but except that like everyone else in my family, like, especially the female line, all have great ability to contact with human spirits. I'm the odd one out where my entire magic system is based not on Wiccan ritualism, but more onto actual direct magic magic manipulation is the correct word for it. I don't need rituals as such to use my abilities, type thing.
yeah,
Whereas most Wiccans require it as like a catalyst or a medium. I don't require it.
yeah.
And
I
that's
mean, like,
it's
the reason I argue this with magic in general. The reason I think it's like a genetic thing a lot of the time, like whether or not you can use magic and like what magics you're gonna be really fucking good at being genetic, is like
Yeah.
like in my family, like my personal family, like my immediate ancestors, is like there's been like either a pagan or a spiritual practitioner in my family. There's been at least one every single generation.
yes.
Every single generation there's been at least one magic motherfucker in the family doing creepy shit. You know, like
Yeah.
I mean, and even then, like I mean, even during like the really quiet periods in my family where it's like there's only been like one confirmed magic user, it's like there's stories from other family members in that generation where it's like, yeah, you did some magic shit on accident, gamer. Like you done did an astral project and didn't notice.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, my family.
like, it's,
My family's very similar. There's been a lot of like paganism and Wiccanism practitioners go around through my entire family history. It's fine. In fact, if you calculate out Mother Goose, she's a seventh child of a seventh child.
yeah.
Is that
Now-
significant?
In pagans,
That's very-
yes.
Ah.
In pagans, that makes
In-
her Jesus.
I was saying paganism,
Oh.
seven's a very important number.
Why is seven such an important number?
Seven
It's-
goddesses.
Yeah, there's basically there's seven goddesses, and being like the
Ah.
seventh daughter when there's seven goddesses, it's
Seven phases of the
it's hard
moon.
to put it
It's
accurately.
there's 77 phases of the moon in a month. That type of thing. It's nature's based around like a 7 cycle system. in general for Wiccans.
All right.
You know, and having like a daughter who's the seventh child, and then that seventh child, the seventh child, then having another daughter at the seventh mark, is very rare, even back in medieval times. And that.
Yes, where daughters were more common.
Yeah.
You know,
Because Wiccans like generally follow a female lineage more than do a male lineage. Although there is male
Yeah.
practitioners of magic, which can be quite powerful in Wiccan circles, usually it follows a female lineage line.
Okay.
It's like that. I mean, that's where I started my my spiritual journey. Like when it came to paganism, was I started out in Wiccan, is where I got my start.
Yeah.
I just kind of slowly branched away from there because like I was enjoying like the Wiccan belief system and like a lot of the Wiccan ritual. I really fucked with that system. I just fucking hated the Wiccan community more than I can describe. They used to do my fucking head in.
Mm.
You know, so I slowly just moved away, and I was like, realistically, the way I kind of like, my thoughts and feelings line up versus like a lot of the pagan religions. Like I lean more in the same direction like druidic pagans did. Let me go look into those bastards. You know, oh, most of their history's been erased. That's upsetting.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. What we do have, I'm bang on right. Yeah, this is like 99% of what I follow. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stick with these guys then. Oh,
I mean-
everyone else that follows these guys is actually really fucking friendly. Yeah, okay. I found my people now. There we go.
if I was going to give myself like a label of what my beliefs run, how my system works, it sounds stupid, but it's a lot like early Supernatural, Sam and Dean stuff, and that.
Yeah.
I've got knowledge on a great amount of like many entities and how to defeat them very easily, and the magic that I practice is a very crude's not the right word for it. Oh, what would
Rudimentary, maybe?
not even rudimentary. It's
Adaptive.
adaptive probably best works. I can use because I say my biggest thing is as I dived into was like druidic paganism and Shintoism, but I did it from the Asian perspective of druidic paganism because like I don't know if a lot of druids survived in Asia, weirdly enough,
Yes.
and that so they got quite detailed history on druid practices as a whole. So
Yeah.
that's where a lot of my knowledge comes from, and again, my magic abilities and rituals I do know come from that kind of sect type idea. You know, because like in the Druid Asian community, they've got like it's what is particular magic called gem magic, where you use charged colored crystals to activate certain capabilities and spells all the time for quick use.
Yeah.
They would carry around literally a bag of gems which they would crush up or use to activate certain rituals and spells on an instant basis. And you've got like the large magical circuits they built using magic circles and chants and stuff bedded into like solid objects type thing.
Yeah.
You know, then you've got talismans, you've got artificial deities, which is a thing in Japanese mythology. You can create your own god. And that.
Wait, hold on. What?
Oh yeah, but in the Shinto belief, you can create your own god very easily.
Oh.
Where Shintoism works is it doesn't work on a standardized version of a god of existing. Is a place becomes a sacred ground by being worshipped or prayed to. That then gathers spiritual energy, and because you direct your worship to an object in that area, say like a rock or a tree, or a bit of driftwood in some places, then that then gains on energy and then gains on godly powers afterwards.
Huh.
And that. Which, as a religious practice, kind of makes more sense to me than, actual God existing, because it's kind of like how humans work as a general basis, is we collectively push for something, then that something comes into being, like capitalism, communism, religion, all that type of stuff. It's more of collective will than is anything else.
I mean, like if to kind of carry in the same vein, if I was gonna put like a less of a tag, but more of like a explanation to how my religious views work these days, I'd argue the easiest way you could describe my spiritual views is basically The Witcher.
Yeah.
If that makes any fucking sense to anyone. Where it's like, realistically these days, I don't do a lot of magic. I don't do a lot of spirituality anymore.
Yeah.
Not because I don't believe in it. I just don't have the time, realistically, to do a lot of the rituals that like you're supposed to keep up with. I just don't have the fucking time anymore. You know, like, which I wish I did, but I don't. I got shit to get on with in life. You know, like I do have a very strong interest in learning about like cryptids and like mythical monsters, and so like how they work, how they come into existence, what their weaknesses are, how
Yeah.
like what their behavior patterns are, like there's subtle differences between very similar monster types. Yeah, I find all of that information really, really interesting. I enjoyed collating. I mean, fucking, I'll be quite honest. I could host a solo special live stream that consists of about 8 hours. This is just me talking about all the different types of vampires and their subtle differences and how to spot the differences between them.
Yeah.
I could host an 8 hour lecture on that and be quite happy with life. You know, like, because I know damn near every one of them. You know, like it's.
Yeah, I mean, every nation has their own like creature of the night that sucked blood and did things with shadow magic, that type of stuff. Or every religion, or not religion, but community of people, culture has something similar to that existed.
Yeah.
You know, and even then, like a lot of like the difficulty with it, specifically with vampires, comes from like a lot of cultures, especially like in later years, ended up developing sort of like it was almost like vampires started to evolve and mutate a little bit within the one cultures. Were like
Yeah.
quite famous, like a lot of like vampiric stories, like as I think most people know for the Western world, started in Transylvania. That's where Dracula started. But even within Transylvanian culture, there are other not other like famous vampires, but also other vampire classifications.
Yes.
You know, Transylvania is
Yeah.
where you get like your standard sanguine vampires, which are Dracula. Nosferatus were first invented in fucking Transylvania. The story later originally it was Transylvania. They then transitioned to Romany, and then the story spread to Italy, specifically to Venice. And then Venice ended up having a lot of vampire stories breed from there. Specifically, I believe it was in 1292, if memory serves.
And here I thought Romania had all the vampires.
No, there's.
I think it was 1292 where Venice had a reported Nosferatu sighting, and then pretty much every other Italian vampire lore spawned immediately. It was wild.
You've got like vampires in Africa, you've got them in Asia, Russia, and all that. A lot of the major population that sprang up and all that all have a creature of the night that either attacked and sucked blood or consumed energy from a victim of some kind. And
yeah, I mean, theoretically, even the Americans have their own version of a vampiric-like creature, like from their own folklore.
Yes.
Like, and most people know this cryptid animal and don't realize it's technically a vampire, and it's the Chupacabra.
Yes.
The Chupacabra is technically a vampire, which I think is really fucking interesting.
Probably Chupacabra comes from Jewish folklore originally.
Partially, the modern Chupacabra is actually closer related to Mexican folklore with a little bit.
Yeah, I was about to say. I thought the Chupacabra was Mexican.
No, it starts off with Jewish because Chupacabra refers to a goat eater.
Huh.
Yeah, that's like the issue with the Chupacabra is like the Jewish have a thing similar to the Chupacabra, like where like that their version eats goats, whereas the Chupacabra you see quote unquote today on like the border states doesn't target goats traditionally. It more commonly targets sheep and other similarly sized wild stock like small cows and things like that. And like the Jewish ones reported to be closer to a lizard type animal, whereas like the Border States one is closer to like a wolf cat type of animal, but smaller. And like there are differences between the two, but you know,
I mean,
it's like saying like the Goatman and the Mothman are the same creature. It's like they're similar, but there's fucking big differences.
I mean, give
But
it
both
Yeah.
are basically vampires, chupacabras.
give an example of like how this like morphs with cryptic world, or like creating your own creature, is Slenderman.
Yeah, Slenderman's a grand example of it.
It starts off as it's an internet shitport.
What's Spawn Slenderman? I actually don't know like the lore behind that.
Slenderman is a internet story done for a creepypasta back in the early 90s, and it was just basically spread around as a story. The problem is, though, people then took the story and added their own twist. Like, you know, he's a doctored photograph of what Slenderman looked like. He's another doctored photograph.
Yeah.
Here's another one. He's one from further back in the past. You know, doctoring old photographs, and it create a legend unto itself, where is now theoretically a real live cryptid now, because it's in the collective human subconscious of existing, therefore it now has form and power. Because it's been defined as an entity.
Because it's one of like the really cool, at least in my opinion, really cool examples of like internet created cryptids.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember the word cryptid for a second. Internet created cryptids were like like they said, it was invented back in the 1990s. Like some of the earliest posts you can still find using stuff like the Wayback Machine of Slenderman's existence come from the 1990s. Yeah, but as I'm sure Echo will remember because he's old enough to, it wasn't until about 2010, 2011 Slenderman picked up steam.
Yeah.
And like
Wasn't there a whole didn't he pick up steam because two chicks murdered another chick?
No,
like
that came much later.
They're a victim of the phenomenon that started back in the 2010s.
Ah.
So like basically the timeline for Slenderman is based like, again, invented in the 1990s, and then it was around 2009, 2010 there was a short story horror writing competition on, I believe it was 4chan, if I remember correctly. And a guy submitted his own version of the Slenderman story, which took massive traction, which it was either the same guy or a friend / acquaintance of that writer then adapted into the video game Slenderman that we all remember. And it was that video and basically the sudden impact that had on pop culture, because it got really big with like just like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, basically all your big YouTubers. Basically, like they picked it up and it had this massive impact on pop culture, and basically that impact of those guys grabbing it, and then also just the impact it already had on the internet of like basically sowing the seeds of doubt. You then basically start to see these communities start cropping up of people being a little bit too into Slenderman, and then some people with a lot of mental illness got involved with those communities, and those communities inevitably ended up becoming essentially minor cults, and then they started having a worse impact on the wider Slenderman community and fan base, and then unfortunately those two teenage girls got involved and stabbed the bitch.
One main kick is when the short story came out, right? There was also a website called what's called the Hatman came out around the same time. Now, what Hatman was,
I haven't heard of that one.
Hatman is the Hatman is one of the most fascinating ones I've ever come across. It's so fucking cool.
If you go and look at like a lot of old pictures and all that stuff, especially like from the 1970s, dating right back to the beginning of photograph being invented, right? If you look at pictures of like a wide group of people in an audience, there's always a guy back who's Caucasian, wears a bowler hat, and is in a black suit with a white shirt, a black tie, sometimes with an umbrella, sometimes not. Right? Now, in large group photographs taken like of just a general public and stuff like that, there's always this guy always pops up. Now, this was fueled partly what Slenderman was of. He always lurks in the background with the suit and all type of stuff, and people started like see these images, which were like slightly out of focus, so his face wasn't fully visible, and that started morphing into the faceless creature.
Do you know what makes it really creepy though, specifically with the Hatman? Do you know what makes it really creepy? They're like actual historical photographs this motherfucker appears in.
Yes.
Like I'm talking like legit, like they're in museum level historical photographs. This fucking thing appears in that were taken on the same day, literally on opposite sides of the globe.
Yeah.
And he's still there. It's
Oh.
so creepy.
There's a famous
It
one.
is so fucking creepy.
There's a famous one. There was the Tiananmen Square photograph of Tiananmen Square that he appears in, and at the exact same time there was the I think it was a festival going on in America, and a shot was taken, and the same guy was standing there. The guy looks very similar, like build, height, general features, all look almost identical in every photograph. Only problem you have is because he's like right at the very back of the photograph. It's always his face is always slightly out of focus, slightly grainy. You can't get primary details, which went to the belief of the doctor in the photographs of where Slender Man doesn't have a face anymore, type thing, and then that gets generally manipulated out, and then you get what you have today.
I do like the one of the theories about like what was happening with the historical cases of the Hat Man before the internet got their hands on him.
Yeah.
Where like what was actually happening is the people that were being captured in those photographs, it wasn't like this cryptid being or anything. Those were just rabbis.
Yeah.
I adore that theory because it makes so much sense. Because that is kind of what rabbis would have looked like back then. And like
rabbis
like a lot of the community where the photographs were taken in, like the Jewish community wasn't very big yet. So yeah, the rabbi probably would have been relegated to the back because like 4 cunts know him.
I mean, there's other ones like say it was like
kind of makes a little bit of sense.
Well, my favorite one is it was a banker come home from work or to work because back then, like in the especially the Victorian period, all bankers standard dress for a banker was a ball hat and an umbrella at all times, even when you're off the clock because you're always representing your bank. And like say in even China, that kind of trend bled over as well into the banking circuit, that type of stuff. But then you had the time traveler theory, then you had the Watchman theory that popped out, type thing. Then you had a few other random ones that came out later on. I believe one of them was like, aliens observing historical events, interdimensional traveler that got stuck, quantum slip theory came out for it. Everyone's trying to explain this one random twat that's in the back of a photograph who's just generic Bob number 5. Excuse me.
So I genuinely,
generic Bob number 5.
Yeah, it's literally like
I adore the rabbi theory. I think the rabbi theory makes the most fucking sense. It checks the most out.
I mean, give you an example. If you play any like RPG games, especially big ones, and you get crowd of people, you stare like at the back. There's going to be a guy in every scene of large crowds that looks exactly the fucking same because there's only so much things you can render at one time.
I mean, yeah.
And like I say, humans are the same way. There's only, although all unique in some ways, at a range, those unique features fall away, and you end up with NPC number 6 skinned in.
All right.
Yeah.
This also led to part of like the simulation theory type as well. Came out from Hatman as well. And that.
But I've just again continuing on with Hatman. Have you guys seen basically what's been done with Hatman the last couple of years? I honestly argue it's one of the most interesting things to ever happen online.
Last time I looked at Hatman, they believed he was like a member of Star Trek because they saw a picture of him like having like a tricorder or communicator type thing.
No. So basically, like most, like I mean, that don't get me wrong, that like side of the Hatman community is still very much alive and exists, right? But they're irrelevant these days because basically a group of cunts like got on the internet and got their hands on the Hatman story and basically turned it into a major psychological experiment that is unironically proven to be one of the most successful psyops in human history.
Are these the guys that have been like purposely staging Hatman incidents by going to like large events and they stand in the background?
No, even worse.
What's that?
Right? These are guys. You might not remember this. Echo, you probably do know about this. You've just forgot because it is a little obscure, but I think everyone's had it happen. These motherfuckers basically took they basically took like the general like description of what the Hatman looks like, right? And they took it to like like those composite sketch artists the police used to like figure out what a perpetrator looked like.
Oh yeah.
They took the general description of one of those assholes, got like a composite sketch made, and then basically made like a fake wanted poster. But poster said, that's what it's saying, like wanted. It says, "Have you seen this man?" And then would like basically a rough description basically being this man has been seen appearing in people's dreams. You know, like have you seen him? If so,
I think I know what you're on about. I think I know what you're on about.
I remember it now. Yeah, I know what you're on about now.
And basically, like what started happening, and like these guys were doing not just a job, also like as an actual like basically a study on like how basically like how suggestion can affect like people's dreams. Is basically like what started happening is people were like basically started getting in contact with him, being like, "Yeah, I had a dream like a couple of months ago with that guy in it," and like, and basically it like it, something really cool started happening. Is like about half of the people that had said like, "Oh, I had a dream about him," like say a month ago, right? Started having dreams almost every night featuring the Hat Man.
Yeah.
Huh.
They're then you then started seeing people like that were like that would message in being like, "Yeah, I had a dream about him like last night, and I saw your post yesterday. What the fuck is this? What's going on?"
Yeah.
Like they unironically managed like basically like suggestion this motherfucker into haunting people's dreams, and it gets cooler. It gets way cooler because something else ended up happening. Right?
What else happened?
So there are people online that have basically figured out that you can do something pretty fun with certain prescription medications, specifically certain cough medicines and certain antihistamines, where if you purposely overdose yourself on them just a little bit, not too much, just a little bit, right? You can basically like get your body to experience sleep paralysis without already suffering sleep paralysis, but with essentially while maintaining control over sleep paralysis to an extent. Not so much that you can turn off the sleep paralysis, but you can control like how the sleep paralysis is going to play out a little bit, right? One fucking guy in that community ended up seeing that post that night, had a sleep paralysis episode where the Hat Man started appearing in the background, shared that story. There is now a phenomenon that has started happening in that community, even with like people where it's like it's their first time doing this shit. They've never interacted with the community or like posts like that ever, ever in their fucking life. Doing like these drugs for the very first time and basically like recounting their story and being like, "Yeah, I literally didn't have a Reddit account before this happened. I'd I basically heard from a friend of a friend like, oh, take this, you know, these milligrams, etc., etc." Had their sleep paralysis and started seeing the fucking Hat Man, and then basically recounting the story of like, "Yeah, I had no interaction with your community before, and it still happened. What is this?" Which has basically led to a theory, like basically around the Hat Man, where basically because so many people like in like human society are at least vaguely aware of the concept of the Hat Man now, big thanks to the internet.
Yeah.
Essentially, they're trying to use it to build a theory, like positing like essentially almost a shared hive mind within like the human race.
Yeah.
That with the idea essentially being like said hive mind is designed where essentially the subconscious like memory of all human beings is interlinked to each other to basically transmit essentially memories and messages about threats and perceived threats that human beings might come across.
Yeah.
I know the theory about the separate consciousness theory.
Yeah, and like, but what they're trying to basically say is it not only does it explain why the Hat Man phenomena is doing what it's doing today, but it also explains historically why a lot of cryptids and like mythical creatures are really similar, even with cultures that never interacted with each other historically. It's why almost every culture has a vampire or something akin to a vampire.
Yeah.
You know, or like every culture has some kind of being similar to a ghost or a poltergeist or demons, gods,
werewolves,
dragons, you know, werewolves, you know, werebears. Like it's basically the theory posits that essentially, historically, what was happening with a lot of these beings is either they did exist and one motherfucker saw them, spread that message, and basically like tricked their village into believing. And then, like, basically, when that message spread to like the next village, along with it came like that subconscious memory that had already spread prior throughout all of human existence of werewolves exist. They then got told about werewolves. back memory clicked. Oh fuck, werewolves. You know, and that basically like caused a chain reaction across the globe.
Werewolves is
Yeah.
werewolves.
other,
Go on.
as the other version of the theory is essentially the same thing is happening, but rather than like one guy saw a werewolf, essentially like one guy like basically either hallucinated or came up with the idea of werewolves as just like a spooky story, shared it, and the same thing happened, but rather than the first person to share the story spreading that subconscious warning, it was the first person to hear it that spread that subconscious warning because they didn't know it was fiction.
I mean, like I say, werewolves.
And that's where like you have all the dragons and shit.
Werewolves is an interesting one, especially from my perspective, because the oldest story of a werewolf we have, it comes from a very late Mesopotamian stories of Alexandrus the Immortal. You know,
who
he had
is it?
Alexander.
Alexandrus.
He's the
I'm not
first human
familiar
and the
with that
first
one.
immortal. It's a very old story.
Alright.
It's only really known if you delve into like this side of the community a lot of the time. And now
Alright.
he supposedly had
to be really big in Mesopotamia.
yeah, he had two sons. One was bit by a bat and one was bit by a wolf, and that started the vampire and the werewolf. Different was the one bit by the bat, retained his sanity. And
Okay.
and got
is,
drunk
this
on
how
power.
both, is this how both vampires and werewolves got started then?
Yeah, and then the other son became drunk, lost all his reason because he was bit by a wild beast, and then started attacking people. The difference is, where vampires generally got drunk on their power ability, werewolves learn to tame their capabilities, and that's where you end up with the lycanthrope race of beings who can
So
transform and fight without losing themselves to their own bloodlust or power.
So that's why we're
Mine-
not werewolves. That's why vampires are such stuck up cunts half the time. It's because
Yes.
I mean,
all right.
I was going to very, very quickly, minor correction, like just a minor one of like, technically it's not like where vampires and werewolves come from across the board. It's where vampires and werewolves come from when it comes to Mesopotamia specifically. That's their origin story
Yeah.
of both races.
All right.
Like for example, like a lot of Catholic cultures can trace vampires back to the Bible story of Cain and
The Bite of
Abel.
87?
And that's where you get the mark. No, the Bible story of Cain and Abel.
Yeah.
You deaf bastard. It's where you get like the stories about like the mark of Cain appearing on vampires and shit like that. And even though the mark of Cain has fuck all to do with vampires, that's a demonology issue. But fucking.
Probably they say Cain and Abel, what story? Also linked to like say Cain and Abel's father is being Alexandra, and the two sons is I think Abel was supposed to be the werewolf and Cain was the vampire, and there's like
Yes, because mark of Cain and yeah.
Huh.
but you also have like other variants of it where that the vampires and werewolves are a separate evolution of humans and all that dated back long before, like, they evolved at the same time as humans did. You know, vampires were a hyper intelligent race that, you know, advanced societies along that ended up with like very small communities, archaeology wise, that had technology they shouldn't have for the time period. And that's attributed to like vampirism being more intelligent beings. Then you had tribes of like very vicious barbarians in areas where more civilization should have been, and that's attributed to being more werewolfy and more tribalistic type pack mentality between the peoples.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's the story spread from there. I mean, the Indians, Native Americans have like skinwalkers, which is a different subclass of like werewolf, but it has similar traits.
No.
Both have
No,
similar
I
origins.
would not classify skinwalkers anything similar to a werewolf at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't either, because from what I know, skinwalkers are a lot harder to kill if you even can kill them. I guess it depends on the
Well, those were possible kill a werewolf as well.
Yeah, no, okay, both of you are wrong, and it hurts me. The reason you think that is because you're used to the internet version of what a fucking skinwalker is, not the Navajo tale of the skinwalkers.
I said the Navajo skinwalker is where they ate another person and then they were transformed into that.
No.
All right.
No, that's internet propaganda about what the Navajo believe. It's not even fucking close.
Ah.
Like
I tried.
fucking in the original Navajo tales of like how skinwalkers work, essentially a skinwalker is just a like, for lack of a better term, because I don't speak Navajo, obviously, because I'm white as fuck. So for lack of the appropriate word, I'm going to use a Western word in place that I'm given to understand the Navajo are fine with you using in the place, right?
Oh boy,
Essentially,
here
a
we
skinwalker is a witch, for lack of a better term, a witch. That is essentially it's a bad witch, right? Because in Navajo culture or belief, I should say, you have two types of witch. You have good witches who do like healing and fucking medicine.
oh,
and shit.
like the healing
Traditionally
shamans
known
and
as-
stuff.
Yes, very very similar
Okay.
kind of idea, right? And then you got bad witches that usually do more taboo magic, right? They're you motherfuckers that are gonna do necromancy.
Yeah, I was about to say
They
necromancy.
Yeah, I mean they don't actually do necromancy because the Navajo don't technically have necromancy, but forget about it. It's fine for bad witches, right? For the sake
Forget
of
about it.
conversation, right? For the sake of conversation, the bad witches are doing necromancy, right? Now, a skinwalker's like one of the bad witches that basically goes through a very specific ritual, and the way the ritual works is they basically take. Now this is the bit where things get sketchy for the Navajo people because there's alternating accounts of how this worked. They
Yeah.
would either take specifically the animal they want to turn into, and they would kill it in a very specific ritual sacrifice and do other fuck shit that I literally cannot say on YouTube.
Oh,
and
oh,
then they would
that kind
take
of fuck shit. Oh,
way worse than you think.
Yeah,
They then take
it's-
the felts
Oh,
and
no.
the pelts and the furs of the dead animal, and they basically fashion for lack of a better term, a skin suit out of said animal. And by wearing this skin suit that is blessed with evil magic, they basically are able to take on the partially the form, but more specifically the characteristics of that animal. So, say for example, you kill a wolf and you make a wolf suit out of a dead wolf. You get like heightened smell, heightened hearing, better speed.
Yeah.
You know, like if you do a bear, you know, you get extra strength, you got a great sense of smell, so on and so forth. That's one way it's described as working. Another way it's described as working is they would take multiple animals that like they wanted the characteristics of and the ability to appear as, and make the suit out of like 2 or 3 animals, and then do it that way. But the thing that carries over either way is obviously they have the characteristics of that animal, so again like heightened speed, sense of smell, that type of shit depending on the animal. But they basically from a distance, like they would appear like that animal, but like very up close, it would be very obvious that it's a man wearing a suit. In terms of killing a skinwalker, in the original Navajo tales, they were no more or less difficult to kill than, well, a human being wearing a fursuit. It came down to basically understanding human anatomy versus the animal's anatomy. So, like, say for example, you had a skinwalker that was appearing as a deer, and you shot that deer in the fucking head. That's not going to do anything because the human's head isn't there. That's just a stuffed deer head. Whereas if you shoot the deer in the neck or the fucking heart, you're gonna get the guy in the head or the fucking neck.
Yeah.
Which is gonna kill his ass. You know, like, so it was that it's because there's a couple of Navajo stories where like a guy encounters a skinwalker and like it's a deer and he's like, that's not a fucking deer. Bang! Shoots it in the neck and it dies. That's where like a lot of the confusion comes from with like how hard a skinwalker is to kill, because there's just as many skinwalker stories from the Navajo people where it's like fucking, and then a skinwalker attacked and they shot it in the head 500 times. It didn't die, and it's like, that's because they shot the taxidermied head by your own fucking culture's admission. But
Now,
ew,
the skinwalker you're on about there with the Navajo,
the white men don't need to know that.
right? Also has like a different also I believe to have a different origin story dating back to the ancient Aztecs, who had a practitioner with one of the gods, where a practitioner could take the skin off another person, put it on themselves, and then become that other person with all their abilities and memories and stuff, and then blend in type thing. That's believed to be like an origin point to the skinwalker as well. It's not too sure where skinwalker fully came from, but there are stories of like the Native Americans heading down to the areas of the Aztecs and having some minor trade, and they believe that's where the stories came from. The stories migrated back up to the Navajo region on
All right.
that one.
Yes.
You know, but like say in like a lot more West, like go from America to like more like Middle Eastern and that type of stuff, and Asia areas and that. Werewolves were believed to be created by like a child getting lost in the woods, then adopted by, you know, the wolf spirit or the wolf guardians, who then raised it within their pack, and then they gained the abilities of the wolf. Basically, the not Jungle Book I'm thinking of, Tarzan mythos comes from a similar vein.
I was actually about to say, you know, like that's right, folks. You're hearing that right. That does technically mean that Mowgli from the Jungle Book was a werebear, but like,
Yeah.
okay,
You're not wrong.
technically it would have been a werepanther, but I'm funnier, right?
Well, no, he's raised by the panther and a bear at the same time, so technically he's a cross between the two.
Well, like, see, no, he was raised by the panther. He doesn't meet the bear until later in the film, but like, yeah, well, later in his life, early in the film.
Yeah.
That movie's messy timeline wise, but yeah.
Yeah.
But also
He would have
Mowgli.
been technically a werepanther that was raised by a bear.
But Mowgli is the foundation story for Black Panther as well, so that's a bit messy. Africa doesn't like that
Yeah,
one
it's-
too much, but it's where the Marvel version came from.
Yeah, unironically is where Marvel got the idea of Black Panther, was the exact thought process I just displayed thereof. Yet technically, because of how werewolves worked, Mowgli would have been a fucking werepanther. But
Yeah, it's very messy and it's funny at the same time to me. But yeah,
it's messy, slightly racist, and a lot of cultural appropriation, but it's fine.
it's in that. But like say, Mowgli's more connected to like the son of Vishnu and Shavada, I think it is, of his lost child. They put in the woods to create like a human creation story type mythos around Mowgli type thing.
Yeah, I'll be honest, that's like some Hindu shit, and I am not that well versed.
I'm not that well versed in either.
You're correct. So.
Outside like an Indian,
I heard Vishnu and got scared.
I had like an Indian friend who like tried to explain it like Mowgli was supposed to represent like the beginning of a man who was in tune with the animals all the time and true with nature, how the gods intended, but then humans and man separated off when humans discovered fire, and it gets very complicated from there as a mythos story.
Yeah, it's my general rule of thumb is like as soon as like the Hindu gods start getting involved, I start walking away because I start getting scared because like there's some complicated shit in their religion I am not educated enough to even begin to try and touch.
Yeah, it's
right. Don't get me wrong. Love the culture. It's a very interesting religion. They're wonderful, beautiful people. Are the Hindu people? Love them to death. Unfortunately, their religion scares the shit out of me because it's got a lot of really big fucking words and some difficult concepts in there I am not educated enough to understand.
Yeah, because their whole religious practice changes depending from which perspective of God, from what God, excuse me, your perspective changes from.
Exactly.
And that depends how your religion works. It's very complicated, very messy, but somehow works. It's bizarre.
Yeah, you know, and that's a beautiful religion as a result.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's one of those religions where it's like the fact that complicated makes it really pretty.
Yeah, I mean, like,
but it's way above my fucking pay grade.
Like one thing is if you look at some of the Indian architecture and some of the really ancient temples, right? They are built in such a way that should be entirely impossible for what they had. I mean, they've got some of
them are fucking gorgeous.
Oh yeah, there's some of the temples that have mechanism in there that, even for the time period where you dig into Indian archaeology, didn't exist anywhere else apart from that one fucking temple. Current one is the Temple of Vatana, which has that elaborate Watergate system that raised and lowers platforms.
The Watergate system.
And that. Now, when that temple was built, right, the Indian people were barely moving from the hunter-gatherer stages of their existence.
Yes.
So there's no way in hell that temple should ever even existed or been built. It's an oddity that can't be explained very well.
But they did it anyway.
It happened. You know?
Yeah, the thing that makes it wild is, I mean, I don't know how true this is, but this is something I've heard. I don't know if this is true or not about like Indian archaeology, but there's like a lot of like Indian archaeological sites have found have like got these like really cool, like intricate fucking engineering things going on. where it's like, we can recreate that today, but it's a massive bollock even with modern tools.
Yeah.
And they've got no fucking clue, not just how the fuck they did it historically, but why they would go to so much fucking bother over it. Because there were easier ways of doing it.
No, wrong. Yeah.
Like, that's something, I don't know if it's true, but that's something I've heard about, like, Indian architecture. Is like, there's a lot of, like, really weird, like door mechanisms, like, that they made with chisels. Whereas, like, yeah, if we did that with a diamond drill today, we'd be at it for fucking weeks. And we'd hate ourselves. And yet these fuckers did it with a chisel. And it works. And, like, we'd be sat here as modern engineers pulling our fucking hair out for 6 months building that bitch. And they did it in a year and didn't lose their mind. And they did it with a chisel. And I don't know why, because there was about 10 easier ways to make that door open.
Example of which is the water city of the mountain. I can't remember the exact name in Hinduism, but it's a Thai ruin built on a mountain, which is still quite well preserved. Dates back about 6,000 years. And this Thai city has a central water aqueduct underneath it that has a mechanism still running to this day that pulls water up from the aqueduct and then pours it through the city through a series of channels around the city, and they still haven't leaked, by the way.
Huh.
And that and completely surrounds the
they're
city in
still
the
just
water and
water.
aqueducts and that. And the mechanism that raises the water. Now, remember, they're raising water from about things like 300 feet underground up to the top of the city.
It's about that, yeah.
Right? Which, yes, we can do today with a massive ass pump. Right? But they're using a pulley and a crank system, which didn't exist 6,000 years ago. Yet, it's there and it's still fucking working.
Yes. And we can't figure out why it's still working, because
Yeah.
as far as any archaeologist can tell, based on the materials it was made out of, that bit should have just decomposed and stopped working about 4,000 years ago. Yet it's still in near fucking pristine condition, and they don't know why or how, and they're a little scared of it.
Yeah, because
It's because it doesn't care about about what other people think. It's going to keep doing its job.
That's my theory.
That's the problem.
My theory is that Indian archaeology is the archaeological equivalent to a bumblebee. It's
Yeah.
not supposed to fly, but it flies anyway because it doesn't care about you or your stupid fucking laws.
Exactly.
What makes it more weird is, right, we know the time period was built, the Indian people were still using flint. Yet there is wrought and cast iron as part of this mechanism. Which, even by Indian written history, was only invented about 4,000 years ago. So this damn thing is built 2,000 years before they discovered metalwork. And it has metalwork in it.
Huh.
That hasn't rusted, by the way.
Not even like a sliver of rust.
Nope.
It's a minor patini.
Not in the fucking slightest.
But given how old it is, it should be nothing more than a scrap of red dust by now. Yet it has some very minor patini on it, which is theoretically impossible.
Yet it's just kind of there,
Yeah,
and it
it
just
exists.
doesn't care.
The problem is, like I say, if they stop it working, they could destroy the whole thing and have the whole thing collapse and not get any answers out of it.
Oh. Yeah,
Well-
that wouldn't be the greatest.
Yeah, because the only way to
wouldn't
examine the
work.
mechanism is to stop it working and get into the mechanism, because some of it's hidden behind walls and stuff which have to knock down to get your hands on it. So they don't want to do it because, if you okay, we'll stop it. Oh shit, it's a complete collapse now. Fuck.
Yeah, the entire city's now a pile of rubble. Bugger. Turns out that was a load-bearing wall. Fuck.
Well, shit.
So they're trying to use sensors and stuff to try and work out how the damn thing's working. But the spots where
My guess is they're never going to figure it out.
they probably would eventually, but
Probably not.
there's areas where the radar can't penetrate. It's completely black zones, which means that there's a lead void there somewhere. And again, lead wasn't discovered until much later on in our history.
See, my standing theory with a lot of the Indian sites, right, is that essentially the original structure was built around the time period of we think it was. A lot of the weirder, more intricate shit that shouldn't exist was added later down the line, and people just forgot.
Well,
the people that did it just didn't write down they'd made that upgrade.
but you think that the problem you've got is they've actually managed to get like some samples from like the water mechanism to do like carbon dating tests on it.
Yeah.
And it does test to about 6,000 years old.
Bugger.
And that. You know?
Mega.
So it's like it's based one of the radiation analysis ones. That it was like manipulated at this date type thing.
Yeah, the test that like at worst is only about 20 years off. You know, like the one is like bang on, like in terms of history, pretty much bang on to when it happened.
Yeah, I think about
Bugger.
there's like a they've got a margin error of about 300 years. Still like a good 1,700 years before they discovered metalwork type thing.
Yeah.
Sounds about right, yeah.
And yet somehow there's metal in it.
Somehow it's there and exists and it works.
Somehow there's metal.
Yeah. But this one of the things that spawns like for the whole like Egyptian mythos of, the pyramids are built by aliens. And that like, but no, because pyramids aren't that hard to build, unfortunately. The great grand structure took a long time to do it.
You throw a bunch of rocks in a pile, they're gonna make a fucking triangle naturally. It's not fucking difficult to build the pyramid.
And it's like they got a lot of evidence like saying, one of my favorite ones, like the Egyptians excavated the pyramids out the sand themselves. And that because it's like somewhere like sand shift. Even though they've got records written down saying they dug a hole and flooded it. And that's how they got level. Because they basically put the first bricks level with the water level in the flooded area, and there's your foundation they built from there.
Interesting.
That as well as like we have like the shipping manifests that were written at the time of like the bricks being excavated from a quarry further down the Nile, loaded onto boats, and then sailed up the Nile to the build site.
I mean, one of my favorite ones is especially in American textbooks, it's still there. Is that it was built using slave labor, and it's like, well, no, it wasn't. It was slaves don't make very good masons, usually.
Yeah, they don't know.
What turned out to be, if we go for the records, is the people who used to build the pyramids migrated to do the pyramid work during the off season of when the farming couldn't be done.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So
to be fair, a minor point is like slave labor was used, but not to the extent people think it was.
Yeah.
Like there were slaves involved in the construction of the pyramids, but it was like the dumb labor. Where it was like, okay, we need like this brick moved up there.
Yeah.
Okay, get the slaves to do it. Like the masons have already cut it to size. The bricklayers have put the fucking cement down. We just we got a brick down here was meant to go up there. Get 5 cunts over with a rope and pull it up there.
I mean, my favorite,
the slaves that do that job.
My absolute favorite one I have from these conspiracy nut jobs is like a good pyramid. Like, look, see this gap here? You can't even fit a piece of paper in this gap. How would they have to use laser leveling to get this kind of accuracy out of it? Like, no, motherfucker. I mean, these guys are experts at the craft that spent their entire lives cutting bricks. I'm sure they can cut a level fucking surface.
That as well as like people forget that at the time we already had stone cutting equipment, like basically the equivalent to a modern day circular fucking saw, because it's not difficult to fucking forge steel or even just iron into a thin disc and attach it to a rudimentary spin system using about a rope and a pedal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how grindstones worked during the exact same time period? Yeah, build that bastard and just swap the stone out with a metal disc. Ta-da! And I put a brick on it. You'll cut that bastard pretty fucking level.
I mean, my favorite ones there's this hole's too perfect. They must use a laser diamond drill bit or something to cut this hole in such a perfect size. And again, well, bronze is quite hard. It's brittle, but it's quite hard, And it's sandstone. It's not that hard to cut a hole in it. You do it with a fucking spoon. The big pieces, but
like you genuinely cut a hole in sandstone with a spoon. I've done it.
Yeah, sandstone's not very strong stone.
It's really not. Like, I've genuinely fucking, like, dug holes into sandstone using spoons before. It's really not difficult.
I mean, my house is built of sandstone.
It's honestly, it's about as difficult as putting a hole into concrete with a spoon. Like, it sounds tricky. It's not that hard.
Well, I would
actually.
just
It's
say
surprisingly easy.
Sandstone's easier because you can, with concrete, you can rub with your finger and not do much. You get sandstone and start rubbing your finger around it, you start bringing a dent in the damn thing.
Huh.
I think true, but I just mean in terms of like impact damage. Like, it's about the same amount of oomph to put a spoon through it.
You know, it's the big blocks, but sandstone's not that hard to work. Now, if it was granite, then I'd say, okay, now you may have something going on here. But sandstone, no. You can do it with a handsaw, for fuck's sake.
Fuck it! I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely think you could probably cut sandstone with a butter knife at this point. Like, it's honestly not that difficult.
It'll take you a while, but you can be done, yeah.
You'd be at it a couple days, but you'd get there.
But again, like, people also forget, like, rock fracturing exists. I don't know if you've ever seen it, Echo. Basically, you get a large boulder, you hammer pins into the top of it, going along a straight line, and eventually those will create a fracture, which come up, and you get almost a completely level, flat edge during the shape break.
I think I've seen that before.
You've probably seen like things on YouTube, like it happening with like large granite blocks and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think I've. Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite a natural phenomenon that happens for stonework. And again, it's not that labor intensive to do it. One guy can do it over like 2 days.
Interesting.
And you're talking like a 3-ton block he's cutting in half. You know? So we know it does exist because we've done it. It's still like there's still stone masons around here that still do that technique to split up large granite pieces and marble for shipping and stuff. That's quite not far from where I live that still does that technique. You know, that's what people seem to forget is these techniques exist and they do still work in the modern era. Yes, back then moving the damn thing is going to be a lot harder. But again, the ancient people weren't idiots, shall we say.
Yeah.
They were the thing because even in like the caveman period, like we have a lot of historical evidence to suggest that cavemen weren't fucking stupid.
Yeah.
They were about as intelligent as we are today. They just didn't have the same, essentially, like historical context to work off of, like when it came to technologies, because no one had just like figured that shit out yet.
I mean, it's one of the topic, like the anime. One of the animes I watched today, Dr. Stone, where essentially puts modern human scientist into the Stone Age. No one convinced nothing. Yeah. He started from the Stone Age, and a lot of like engineers and scientists have watched the show themselves because in the show he progressed from like Stone Age up to the age of using electronics, like building like a rudimentary wireless telephone in about 2 years. And the scientists looked over what he did. They said some of the concepts are a little bit off, and I'll describe in the show because for easiness. But what he did from the show and how he did it is feasibly possible to do if you put a modern scientist in the stone world to pull it off. It's just a matter of like basic knowledge and understanding of what it is. Like, I think it was one experiment someone did was they've got a child, like say a child raised in Africa wouldn't know how to use a TV or like modern electronics because they don't have it. They're not raised with it. So I believe it was Harvard University did this experiment where they took a white kid, baby from family, and a black kid from the family, swapped them around, and see what happened. And found that the black kid from Africa, I think it was like 3 years old, took him less than, I think it was like 2 weeks to learn to work every electronic item in the house. And the white kid who went to the African family learned Kukan, which is their language, in the same time frame.
Huh.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know? It's one of those like, weird experiments.
It's one of those things that's like really cool. It's one of those like things that's really cool about the human brain, like at younger ages. Is there like there's basically it's almost like a leftover learning instinct, like in like the human brain that like you basically age out of having, where like the human brain naturally wants to learn, especially like, again, very young ages, naturally wants to learn things that are immediately important to their survival in that situation.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, like if you take like a young child and put them in a situation, again, say like an African tribe or like, you know, okay, like fairly dangerous environment because like middle of the fucking desert, there's like lions and shit, right?
Yeah.
And like in terms of like defense, like they're fairly safe because like there's adult hunters with like bows and arrows and shit. They're too young to learn how to use the weapons, right? So like what can they learn that's going to help their survival? Well, what's like the quickest way to know that there's danger nearby? Communication. Someone else notices the danger and says, "Lion." If you don't know the word for lion, you're not gonna know there's a lion, are you? So what's the brain naturally gonna start trying to do? It's gonna start learning the local communication method, specifically for starting at danger words, like there's a lion over there. Watch out, there's a snake, Dave. Shit like that. And it can then start learning the rest of the language from there. You know, it's why like with like a lot of like children in the West, some of like the first things they basically learn in the English language is things like Bernie or hot. You know, like don't touch that, that's hot. It's why like if you try to teach your kids like, not to play with radiators, you don't give them the long-winded sentence like don't play with radiators. You go, don't touch, that's Bernie, or no, don't touch, that's hot. Because it's basically quicker and it gets the message across quicker, and they can learn the immediate danger word of no touch, hot. Hot, bad, okay, understood. And it can then carry that on as a context to other dangerous things like a fire. Don't touch the fire, it's hot. Ah, okay, that equal danger to radiator, both hot, both hurt, understood.
Yeah, it's where we get like,
like it's
a lot of children like go on like saying like anything that flies is a duck type thing. It's because they saw a duck fly and you said, "Look, duck," to your child. It's like, oh, it flies, so flies duck.
Oh, okay.
Everything in the air is a duck. And it's there to later on they learn the context of, you know, not everything's a duck.
Different. Yeah, there are different birds.
Yeah, but that's how they children learn language and humans learn in general. It's like, you know, the easy way for us to learn is I show you an object and tell you what the object is. Then your brain automatically associates the word with the image. So like a bowl, you know, in every language, you start associating, well, bowl, you know, back room, you know, bathroom, you know, you start like associating, well, that's what that is, that's what that word means. It's that image. Allows you to contact image. It's a very basic concept of it. But that's how, as humans, we start to learn languages easier than it would be if you just sat in a classroom and learned French where someone just screams French at you all the time and hope you might pick it up.
But even then, is like the way like you get taught languages in schools is very similar to how you would teach like a young child to like speak that language natively. Is like you're like if you're gonna learn like say French at like a language school, they're not just gonna scream random French at you. They're gonna give you that context of like a picture of a fish.
No, they will if you're
under it. You've got like that understanding of like, right, well, I know that that's a fish, and it says poisson. Okay, poisson means fish. Okay, I can do the math.
There is one place they'll just scream at you in French, and that's Quebec.
Oh yeah, that's Quebec.
Yeah, but that's because the people of Quebec are fucking cunts. But that.
One professor came out here like to
learn. I'm wrong. I like the Canadians, but Quebec's the exception.
One professor came out here like learning language was that if you want someone to learn language fastly, is put in an environment where no one speaks your language all the time, and eventually, because out of sheer survival need, you'll then learn to speak the language from what people are seeing. You won't learn to read or write it or anything like that, but you'll learn how to speak it because your damn survival depends on it. You can't eat or find somewhere to sleep unless you damn well learn this language fast. And because that's survival in our human brains, we very quickly pick up what we need to learn to survive. And once you get the basics, more complex things form from them basics.
The difference for it is like between like an adult and a child is like at least from like my understanding, reading certain research like experiments into it, is basically like if you take like a child and say like a 25-year-old man, let's say neither of them speak any language whatsoever, right? Better yet, they both speak a completely made up language that's like alien to all of us, right? They speak
Yeah.
Kyrgyzstanese, right? Completely made up bullshit, right? And you drop them in, say, fucking Barcelona, right? Drop them in the middle of Barcelona.
Yeah.
The child will learn Spanish in about 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah.
They won't be completely fluent, but they'll know enough to get by in about 2 or 3 weeks.
Yes.
The 25-year-old will have only just figured out the word for beer by the 3-week mark.
Yeah. It'll take out much longer than a child would to do. That's why you get like a lot of immigrant families that come over. You tend to find that the child speaks fluent or better English than the parents do. Because the parents are trying to learn,
it's like
it just takes them damn much longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the child speaks it fluently, the parents speak it ish, and the grandparent refuses to try. The grandparent only speak in Urdu, and if you dare speak to them in English, you get a sandal thrown at you.
Are you talking from personal experience?
Yes, actually. I had a coworker who, he was originally from the Middle East, but he grew up in Singapore. So him and his parents spoke English, vaguely Middle Eastern. I don't remember what language from the Middle East, and like Mandarin. But his grandparents only spoke like the Middle Eastern language. So it's like fucking like there was under like we were like I was in work with a guy, and like his dad came in, and like they were talking like in like fucking Mandarin, like at the counter, and then fucking his granddad came in, heard them speaking in Mandarin, unironically threw a sandal at them both. It hit the dad in the back of the head, curved around his head, and hit this grandson across like my coworker in the fucking head.
Double kill.
Yeah, literally. Like I heard the bang, and like, I spun around, and went, "You fucking, oh, you're right, mate." And he made the mistake of saying to me in English, "Yeah, I'm fine. This is my granddad." And then before I could even react, another fucking sandal entered my frame of vision and clogged him on the head again, daring to speak English in his granddad's presence.
Yeah.
Some of the funniest shit I ever fucking saw. It was like a fucking lever tomahawk. It was brilliant.
But yeah, it's the human mind is one thing they give the kids is why it's fascinating the way they experiment. Every kid has gone through what's called the portion making stage, where you get into the bathroom, you start pouring random shit into the sink and see what happens, and all that. That every child goes through that stage because you're trying to figure out, oh, what does this do? 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 Is it dangerous? It's dangerous. Okay, let's not do that again. Okay, now what does this do instead? That's why.
Happily, most children get stopped in that process before they actually make mustard gas.
Yes.
Once in a blue moon, however, you get that one really quiet kid that doesn't make a peep in the house that the parents forget exists half the time, that accidentally makes mustard gas in the kitchen sink.
Yeah.
And then the parents, get that like alarming phone call from the fire department 3 days later being like, yeah, so the reason you got evacuated and there was a weird vapor coming out of your kitchen. Yeah, that was mustard gas. You kid mixed the vinegar and bleach together.
I actually got my dad's like special stove stuff for his mechanic work and accidentally made boric acid. He was not happy.
You made what?
Boric
acid.
It's
What's that?
One of the most powerful acids on the planet.
Oh.
It dissolved a couple of his piston heads he was working on for a friend.
Oh.
I thought I would
It's
clean it.
basically, you know how like, yeah, how like you get told like hydrochloric acid is like one of the most dangerous substances on planet Earth in terms of acidity.
Yeah.
Yeah, boric acid makes it look like drinking water.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so I started locking his chemicals away after that.
Yeah, fun fact, that's one of the most like prevalent like lies like everyone gets taught in like education at schools.
Yeah.
Is that hydrochloric acid's the strongest acid? Is it? Fuck. Boric acid's way worse, and there's a lot of shit in between the two that's way worse than hydrochloric acid.
Nitric acid, cinnamonic acid, sulfuric acid, which is poison you. Don't want to burn you to death. The gas it gives off will kill your ass as well, just as fast. And that goes naturally anywhere there's need volcanic activity. And that.
Because the thing that's fun about sulfuric acid, especially like in its gas form, is like I said, not like it's not so much that it poisons you. is the fact that it is poisoning you and burning your lungs at
Yeah.
the exact same time. You are literally
Oh.
dying of burning and toxic damage at the same time, both directly inside of your lungs.
You know, like Tis die from sulfuric gas clouds? 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And what's worse about it is it's odorless and colorless, and it is heavier than air. So if you're traveling in a volcanic region, and you kneel down to tie your shoelaces,
Oh, you're just dead.
dead. Yeah.
Yeah, you're dead. Dead before you realize anything's wrong with you.
It's just like,
Yeah,
well,
it's-
Billy
it's-
leaned down to tie a shoe, and he just kind of crumpled over. So we don't tie our shoes no more.
No, it's like quite literally from your perspective, what would happen is you'd be walking along, you go, my shoelace is undone. You'd crouch down to like tie your shoelace, you'd get the first bunny ear ready, and then all of a sudden your vision would go very red, then black.
And then you're
And-
and then
and
dead.
that- Yeah, but no, because you were already dead, because you died the second your vision went black. Your vision going
Oh.
black was you being dead.
Yeah.
And that's the rest of your existence.
As far as everyone's
It's
concerned,
quite, and that's for that split second where your vision was red. Do you know what that was?
What?
That was your eyeballs exploding.
Oh,
Well, more accurately, that was your eyeballs melting. Actually, more accurately, but
and from your friend's perspective, you're still kneeling down.
oh.
So your friend comes along.
unfortunately, your face is pissed.
So your friend comes along to nudge you, ask what's up, and then he crouches down and
Oh.
Yeah, he sees a horror beyond mortal comprehension that is your face not being there and liquid now, and then the exact same thing suddenly happens to him, and then he, for a split frame, sees red. Then he sees black, just
Oh.
like you did.
Yeah.
Then your other friend is gonna like see the two of you over there. And think,
Yeah.
they must be sharing some interesting gossip, and come over, and then he crouches down. Then he sees a sight beyond mortal comprehension. Then his vision briefly goes red, then it goes black. Then his girlfriend sees all three of you crouching down together.
Oh, okay, yeah, we get it, Scotty. We get it.
Do you see where this is going?
Yes.
Then her mum sees all four of you crouching together and gets concerned that this might be a sex thing. So on so forth till the entire village is fucking goo.
in the hot spring regions of Japan, there's many a village got wiped out from sulfur clouds just moving down the hill.
Oh.
Because again, the sulfur pools, I call it, like sulfur acid, form naturally in like hot spring areas and volcanic areas. It's a natural phenomenon. It's also without sulfuric acid, modern chemistry wouldn't exist.
Yes.
So when the King Grazers actually allowed chemistry to start in the first place. That's why it's also known as the two-faced goddess. Because it gives a lot of benefits, but fuck me, it's dangerous to get your hands on.
It's weirdly similar to mustard gas in the not like in like it's like the fact is like it's important, but more in the like the way it works in terms of killing your ass.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, 'cause, like mustard gas does the exact same shit of it burns out your lungs, burns out your throat, burns out your eyeballs, and poisons you all in one go.
Takes
The
longer.
difference is mustard gas can kill you in about 15 seconds, give or take, without protection.
Yeah.
Sulfuric acid will do it in 2.
Unless you're that one unless you're that one Russian battalion that scared the shit out of the Germans.
I mean,
Well, no, because like even the March of the Dead Men, like even then with the March of the Dead Men, like they were they technically got lucky in their situation. The reason like they had so long like they were able to continue going on for after that exposure was because while they got caught in the mustard gas, they weren't like right in the dead center of the gas cloud. They basically got caught right on the edge of it. So they're basically they had enough time to basically get out of the cloud into fresh air where they technically, if there'd been like an aid station outside, they would have been fine. They would have survived that. Because they weren't able to get medical treatment and they'd been exposed to well over a lethal dose of mustard gas, they were fucking dead by default.
Yeah, they were already dead. It was just like, fuck it, we're gonna take as many as we can with us.
Oh yeah, they have about 20 minutes left.
Yeah. Now, if you wanna talk a really fucking like devastating like version of this as well, because again it works in a very similar manner. Chlorine gas.
Oh,
is
yeah.
Oh
also
yeah,
very similar in this way.
I've heard of how fucked that is.
Yeah, because like chlorine gas, I describe chlorine gas as being very, very similar to King's Bane root. I don't know if anyone's familiar with King's
I
Bane
am,
root.
yes.
I'm not familiar with King's Bane root. No.
Okay, right. Have you ever seen Game of Thrones?
Yeah. All right.
We'll find out in a moment
Okay.
when Echo's mother is done interrupting the show again.
Hey, listen, I can't
She is.
control it, man.
I know. So, like, have you ever seen Game of Thrones?
No, I haven't.
Right. Okay. Fuck.
Yeah, well,
I was really banking on you having. Like, look, have you at least seen the scene of Game of Thrones where Joffrey gets poisoned?
Yep.
Oh, fucking right. Okay.
chlorine
so
gas drops the
basically,
body
the way-
reduction.
Yeah, so basically the way Kingsbane works, like Kingsbane it's not the poison used in Game of Thrones, but it works the exact same way it was the inspirational poison. Anyway, the way
Yeah.
Kingsbane poison works is essentially it like Kingsbane poison basically like, it shuts down your breathing system, but it also essentially clogs your arteries in a way, but
Oh.
in very, very specific points. So your blood
How does it-
pressure basically builds and builds and builds and builds until your blood vessels literally start popping and you start bleeding from your eyes, nose, and mouth. And then you
Ugh.
basically drown on your own blood.
Yeah, it destroys.
Yeah, I'm remembering shit now, like of hearing how nasty that shit is. Like
Yeah.
I'm remembering now why people like.
It basically
Chlorine
causes.
gas does the same shit while also burning out your lungs and throat and burning your eyeballs at the same time as your blood vessels are literally bursting due to oxygen deprivation.
Yeah, it basically causes all your blood vessels to burst, and you basically bleed from any hole that exists.
What
Including-
wasn't that like a fear? Like, oh, it was it the U.S. had going into one of the Middle Easterns that they would deploy
Hey, what?
deploy that like chlorine gas, like because I know at one point like there was a big fear among American troops and they were like they all like would have
Yeah, so that was when basically United Forces, so like NATO, were invading Syria because
Right.
was it President Mossad, I believe his name was, the guy in charge of Syria, if I remember rightly, had previously used chemical weapons against the freedom fighters in the country as well as just civilian population, including but not limited to chlorine gas. Novichok, allegedly at one stage he used Novichok,
Yeah.
but there's no evidence to support that other than
was
a
it
lot
wait,
of
was it
witness
there,
statements.
if I remember was it there it starts with an S something
Sarin.
gas
Sarin gas.
yeah, that-
Sarin gas.
yeah
Yeah.
Sarin gas was
I've
not
heard of
used.
I think I'm
basically name a
wait,
chemical weapon used in
I'm
legislation.
I'm confusing the one with the S with chlorine. That's what I'm confusing those
They
two.
both work on a similar principle, but except
In
once.
fairness, again, they're
Someone died there.
as I said, sarin gas is essentially chlorine gas with pepper spray added onto it.
Oh,
And yes,
So
chat.
like the actually the suffocating and burning's like slightly less on like the lungs, but it does more to your eyes. So it's still fun.
Yes, chat is quite a morbid topic. It's strange how we actually got on this topic. It's very weird.
yeah.
It is,
We went
but
from
it's
folklore
fine.
to we went from like mystics
Folklore to chemical
to-
weapons.
to folklore and then to chemical weapons.
I could bring it back to folklore, right? Because is reason why the go back to like chemical and stuff. The Terracotta Army from I think Pang Dynasty.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Right.
know what you're talking about. Like where
I
all
think
this-
it was the Qing dynasty. I'm going to double check that in the background for you.
I don't check that because I'm not too sure which one it is. Maybe Ming. I don't know.
I'm checking that now. It was the Qin dynasty, the
Qin.
Qin, Qin.
Quinn.
Specifically, it was commissioned by Qin Shi Huang, who was the first emperor of China.
Yeah, Quinn dynasty. You're on about there. It's pronounced.
And I disagree. I argue it should be pronounced Qin, but then because it's spelled very similar to quinoa.
Essentially,
But
what
what do I know? I'm a Westerner.
is they found a few of the pieces of it all, and like say each soldier's like facial expression of that's all completely different from each other and that type of stuff. What's interesting about it is there's rumors that he booby trapped his tomb where all the soldiers are. Like got him back down for using radar and stuff with mercury to poison anyone who tried to take his soldiers or his treasure. Now, doing chemical testing in the area, they have found extremely high levels of mercury lying around. Right now, one thing China did invent back during his era was how to gaserize and spray mercury as a gas form. And that. Now, mercury is highly toxic to humans. It's lethal. Yet it was used quite a lot in hat making, oddly enough.
The
digress.
fuck you mean to humans? It's just lethal, full stop.
Yeah.
I don't think there's an animal that you can't kill with mercury.
Yeah, they found like levels of mercury there that exceed any kind of reasonable amount of natural formation of it. You're talking about like tens of thousands of particles that there should be. So that's the reason I haven't excavated his tomb for us, because like, yeah, that is A, too dangerous, and B, we don't need to. There's like a lot of documentation on how he built it and what it's doing there. So we're just going to leave that alone until we can figure out a way to like safely excavate. Like the level 4 hazmat suits used for Ebola would be just melted by the shit. So,
See, but you say like they haven't like excavated it. Like they have mostly excavated the tomb now.
I haven't.
Like, there's still a lot of it they haven't done. No, I was gonna say there's a lot of it they still haven't done, but they've done a lot of they've done the really important bits. Like I think it's 97% of the army's uncovered now, and they have actually opened the guy's tomb. They found the exact bit of it the guy's buried in. You can't go into it as a civilian, but like they have sent research teams into the tomb itself, like where, fucking what was his name again? Google, It
was some sort of Chinese general.
Qin Shi Huang. Yeah, it was the first emperor. Where Qin Shi Huang's body is in the tomb, like they've sent research teams down into it because they found it and they've like uncovered it now.
Huh?
Like it's essentially like it is excavated. It's just there's a lot of it they've not dug up yet, but they've dug up the important bits that are safe to dig up.
All right, that's cool.
Just double checking that. I don't think it has.
The last I heard, they'd found the fucking. Come on, brain. What's the word for it? Come on, brain. Come on, smart arts. Come on, guy that studies fucking archaeology. What's the name of the bit of the building you're looking for? The fucking.
The big fjordy bit.
Chamber. They found the chamber that his body was kept in, and they excavated said chamber. There we go. I found the word I was looking for.
Right, reading it now. They've excavated the edges of the necropolis, but the main burial chamber and the main core of the mausoleum and the necropolis still remains untouched due to the booby traps. So they basically excavated these edges of it.
I heard that it was a few years ago. They found the bit, like the exact bit that Qin Shi Huang had been like buried in, and they'd excavated it already, and they had research teams actively going into where the body was.
No,
I'd heard that a few years ago. There's a very good chance I was just lied to in fairness, but like that's what I was led to believe had occurred.
That's why I can remember him saying that before. Then I checked it later on, and it's like, yeah, we've got like, cause I thought they've got like a lot of like excavated, but they said like we're only excavated like at best like 15% so far of the entire necropolis, and that's like last year.
Yeah,
they're doing that, but they still can't get into the main center of the necropolis and the Emperor's tomb because it's too damn dangerous.
I mean, all I'm saying, right? I'll take a stab at it. Like, give me a pickaxe and a pack of Marlboro. I'll have a stab at it. How hard could it be? How hard could it be to dodge a bit of mercury? Give me a pack of pack of Marleys and a pickaxe. I'll fucking get to that to him. Piece of piss.
Here's a fact I didn't know about, actually. Is historical accounts and modern studies suggest that the tomb may be the boot traps of high levels of mercury, which is used in an attempt to preserve the emperor's body.
You know, that would actually kind of make sense.
Say that again. I had an explosion go off in my ear.
Basically, the senders boot traps could be mercury, but they also believe that mercury is used to preserve the emperor's body. Because it can't decompose, there's no air or any bacteria left alive. Decompose it.
Okay.
That as well is like there are some like burials that happened. I don't know if they're in the same area, but around that time period, like where like some cultures had been experimenting with using mercury for preserving bodies, like in different ways. Like I know there was, I can never remember what fucking one it was, but there was a pharaoh they found a few years ago. I want to say in like 2007 they found this cunt. A pharaoh's mummy they found that like had mercury, like basically fucking liquid mercury had been poured in. It either been poured into the crevices of the skeletal body, like where the brain would have been, where the eye should be. So it was either that or like the bandages had been dipped in mercury. Was one of the two in an attempt to try and preserve the flesh.
Those two
I
know of.
Idea.
With the Egyptians, there's one guy, which you're on about, like, they took his organs out, they put them in the organ jars, and they topped those up with mercury, with a mercury compound, as they called it, and he was wrapped in mercury-soaked bandages. There was another one where the entire sarcophagus was basically perforated, and it was lowered into a pool of a mercury, I can't remember what the other chemical was, compound, which they put him into to try and preserve his body and everything else in one go.
Alright.
But to be fair, both are cool ideas. I doubt either would work.
Yeah, it would work. I mean, the pool idea might work but the way they're trying to describe it was like you're talking like a pool that was, nearly 10 foot wide and about 6 foot deep, full of mercury, and that's like way more mercury than I believe the ancient Egyptians could ever hope to gather. So I'm more leaning towards.
I think that's more mercury than is on the planet.
It's not, but it's one of those cases. I think it was more a case of like it was like more like a silver nitrate and oil compound.
I'll be right back. I gotta piss.
That looked like mercury.
I know.
They used.
That's probably more likely like silver nitrates. I know the Egyptians were pretty fond of silvers and silver nitrates. So
yeah, and mixed with like an oil, an oil bath type thing. That makes more sense to me. So the surface looked like mirrored.
That could actually work.
So like the surface would be mirrored, and the oil would preserve the body from like air and stuff, so reduce bacterial growth and that type of thing. So that theoretically, I think, could have worked, and more likely what they would have done than mercury itself.
That's like silver sterile as well. So like that would have helped as well. Like theoretically, that could actually work as a like preservation method.
But again, that particular
on paper that would work.
That particular body game was discovered, I think, around like the 1902, and again, the tomb itself was then promptly lost because they didn't draw a map to the fucking thing. So we have like a few like drawings and like accounts of like discovering the body, and again, the body was eaten by the Victorians.
Sounds about right, to be honest. Yeah,
and that for an afternoon snack. So again, it's one of those things. We don't know. We've got some records of it, and again, it was described as a mercury-like substance, and that's about all we have information-wise.
I do love how many like modern day problems that affect the archaeological community boil down to the exact same problem of the fucking Victorians were hungry again.
Yeah.
I love how accurate a statement it is of if you I genuinely wager, right? See if you grabbed any archaeologist and you asked them to sum up the problems of being an archaeologist in a single sentence. I genuinely think every single one of them would go, unfortunately, the Victorians were hungry.
Yeah.
And you know what? I think literally everyone would understand what the fuck they
It's kind,
mean
of,
when they say it.
it's kind of like the Greek gods thing, where it's like all of Greek mythology summed up in a
Yeah.
nutshell. Unfortunately, Zeus was horny.
Zeus was horny. Yeah, unfortunately, the Victorians were hungry.
What did it get me though?
Like,
There was like documentation, like we say they found the first like frozen woolly mammoth in the mid-90s, right? They thought that was the first one ever discovered.
One in like the Siberian way.
Yeah, that was in the Siberian wasteland. It turns out though that recently they found more documentation from this Victorian Adventurers Club that they found 2 woolly mammoths frozen, and again they got hungry. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, will you bastards stop eating shit?
Stop eating
the
shit.
historical shit. The historical shit is important. Stop eating it.
Apparently, those records are saying they found preserved dinosaur eggs and that, which had like still liquidy cores. Again, they got hungry.
Omelette.
Oh yeah.
You know?
God damn it! Stop eating everything.
It sounds stupid, like, but yeah, the Victorians literally got mummies and ate them at dinner parties, ground them up to make elixirs to boost the sex drives and shit. It was fucking ridiculous what they did with those mummies. You know, they were literally snorting like fucking cocaine at one point.
And quite a lot of said like mummy tinctures did end up getting used as just flour preservative to make bread.
Yeah, it's generally believed that all the mummies that exist in Egypt, right? At least 70% of them have been eaten by the Victorians. That's not a lie. That's general statistic they believe happened.
That's fucking amazing.
In a span
really
of
not.
50
It's
years,
a massive problem.
they've eaten 70% of all the mummies in existence and completely disturbed any article context of the tombs. Because even like the tombs that they found these mummies in, they drew some sketches and a rough idea where it is, then fucked off and forgot to mark it on a goddamn map. So they're now lost as well.
They also pilfered the ever-loving shit out of them.
Yeah.
While they were at it.
Without actually documenting anything. Like, yes, I found this in this great tomb. Oh, my grandfather found this in this Egyptian tomb. Which Egyptian tomb? Oh, I mean, here's a picture of it. Where is that? We don't know. Here's his journal. Okay, it's somewhere about 20 miles from this place and 30 miles from this place. Both of those now no longer exist under the sand. And there's finally a river there that dried up 70 years ago. Fuck.
It's approximately a 6-day walk from Cairo west. There is less than nothing 6 days west of Cairo, though. Apparently there's this, though.
I mean, they did find one, but they found out the sand shifted so badly it was like buried under a mile of fucking sand. And that's...
Yeah.
You know, it's like... It is like one of those dumb things like, will you stop eating shit?
No.
It's like the great sea... The giant...
Make brain go brr.
The giant sea turtles. Right?
Yes.
Did you believe, Echo, those were almost not categorized as a species because the Victorian sailors almost wiped them out almost as soon as they found them?
Well, of course they did.
Because they're that delicious that every time they try to bring one back to England to be studied and put in the book, they already ate the damn thing. They had to make the trip 9 times to get a specimen alive back to England so to be categorized properly.
That's right. The English almost ate 2 entire foreign animals out of existence. We almost did the Dodo 2 electric boogaloo to a sea turtle.
Technically, the dodo got finished off by an Australian, but you know,
technically the Spanish started that shit, but like we perfected that shit. Spanish figured out you could eat a dodo. We figured out how to make it taste good.
Now, also, there's another M15 case called the. It's in like one of the video games Dylan called the Kuru. Again, the Egyptians found this tribe, found that they had a ritual like eating a bit of the brain every like 50 years. The Victorians came along.
And they
Don't need to say more.
Unfortunately,
our old Cumberbatch sandwich was hungry again. so he consumed a mummy, shot a slave, and had sex with a whore. Like a true British gentleman.
Then we get on to the Aztec mummies, which are quite famous. Again, we have like about 30 examples in museums and research institutes. Except, according to records, about 1,000 of those were found by Victorians.
Where did they go?
Found by the Victorians. So, yeah, they got hungry again.
It's so fucking stupid. It doesn't seem like it should be real, but
You see that reaction right there you just had to like Victorians eating mummies. You know who else had that reaction and what they had that reaction to?
who?
The Victorians, and they had that reaction towards the platypus.
Yeah.
What, it shouldn't be real?
Yes.
Yeah.
They
Unironically, they looked at the platypus and went, "What the fucking fuck is that?
Yeah.
That shouldn't fuck. What the fucking fuck am I looking at? What the fucking fuck did you do?"
It wasn't until the 1874 the platypus was officially categorized as an animal, because every specimen brought back, Victorian scientists thought that someone was doing some fuckery with a knitting needle to make the specimens. So they would not believe they existed until eventually a camera crew found some in Australia and actually photographed it in the wild and videotaped it, and they did research there. That they then eventually went, okay, it's a real animal now.
Huh.
They thought someone trying to make a mermaid again. It's also why you're not allowed to touch a manatee anymore.
Why aren't you allowed to touch the manatees? Oh, is it because the Victorians got hungry?
No, the Victorians got horny.
No, it's because the
Oh, what? Hold on a minute. What do you mean they got horny?
The Victorian sailors quite literally almost fucked the manatees into like extinction.
Yeah, because apparently sailors have been very lonely at night time, and a lot of sailors in the area liked the women of thicker modulations. Apparently,
Modulation.
apparently manatees' vaginas were almost exactly the same as human females.
Oh God.
In terms of, texture.
Texture,
flavor.
feel, size, and everything else, and how it actually functions. So,
Flavor. Both taste of fat, yeast, and salt.
So yeah, the sailor's feeling very horny, almost extinct an entire species by raping it to death.
Oh God.
So
Jesus Christ.
so now it's international law that you just touching a manatee can get you sent to jail. Because
all because the Victorians couldn't keep it in their fucking pants.
yes,
Yep.
it's also why the
Welcome to British.
it's also why the giant woolly sheep is extinct.
Huh.
Welsh
Because the
fucked
Victorians
it.
fucked it to death?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Even
Any-
worse, the Victorian Welsh fucked it.
Oh.
Technically, it was the Victorians had to go at it, but technically the Georgians started it, and Victorians finished it off. And that's where we get the animal bestiality came from.
Oh, because
that's
the
the way it was
because
still
the
done well.
Victorians.
Yeah,
Again, specifically the Welsh Victorians.
and it wiped out an entire
fuck.
species of sheep because because the Victorian Church called them all because they said, well, it's a sinful animal and people can't communicate in the pants, so we'll just wipe out the species.
Yeah, because that makes sense.
It was no, it does, because it was literally a mercy killing on the sheep because the church started to feel bad at how many of them were getting raped. It literally made the sheep extinct out of pity.
But there was like states of like 20 men having go at one sheep.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't
Let's
just sit
be
there
fair,
taping birds.
Let's be fair. Is your culture even real if it hasn't fucked an animal so severely the church has had to mercy kill it? Are you even a real culture if you've not got that in your history book? I
Yeah.
don't think you are, frankly.
I mean, there was also the weird Arabian law around the Victorian era that the Victorians weren't allowed to eat any of the prize horses.
Oh. No.
Yeah,
Why are the Victorians so fucked? Why are they like this?
because it was Age of Enlightenment.
Oh, they all
And,
had mercury poisoning.
yeah, mercury poison as well, because all the hats use mercury as a part of the lining.
Yeah, like literally everyone had mercury poisoning and smallpox at the same time, and polio
And syphilis as well.
and syphilis and dysentery because of the River Thames. And dysentery because of all the other rivers.
I mean, it's not surprised like one expedition where one of the Victorian gentlemen got drunk and decided that a rhino was going to be his new partner. That did not end well.
Oh god, that.
Well, it ended well for the fucking rhino.
Yeah, sat on it. Sat on.
Man, it was a very happy rhino. It had a pillow for the night. Very flat pillow by the end of the night. But a pillow nonetheless. A very flat, slightly cold and damp pillow, but
I mean, it's one.
pillow.
It's one thing that Great Danes were actually.
Human.
There's one thing that Great Danes actually bred into existence was to make it easier for some Victorian gentlemen to keep off the lonely nights.
Ah. No.
Yes.
And the Labrador.
No.
It's also believed that the Labrador exists for the same reason.
I'm gonna go shoot myself.
Yeah, I mean,
Here, let me lend you the bullet.
I mean, like you say, when you dig into like history, especially the British Isles, and some of the things that our aristocrats did for what they call enlightenment, and that it's like, what the fuck were you thinking? That's not enlightenment. That's weird. I mean, like say, BDSM came out of it because like, a British gentleman went over to China, saw a woman getting arrested and tied up in like loose random knots because she was being arrested, and thought that might feel good. Did it to his wife, and she apparently, according to him, enjoyed it. So then he brought it back to his explorers club, and they started doing it to the maids.
Huh.
And that's where we get the rope bondage and came from. Yeah, British Victorian history is quickly summed up in 3 words: exploration, holiness, and being hungry.
Sounds about right, yeah.
Horny and hungry, the final frontier.
Yeah.
These are the voyages of US
Why does that sound like a bad TV show? Horny and hungry and
Because
horny.
that's just how Captain James T. Kirk acts in the entirety of Star Trek original series. He's either shagging something or he's eating something he shouldn't
God, you're right. You're right. James T. Kirk was just a Victorian in space. You're right. Oh, fuck. He was always hungry. He was always horny, and he spoke weird. Oh, fuck. He was a space Victorian. Wait. Oh, shit. He's on to something, lads. He's on to something.
Oh, come on, right. In every episode, I got caused an incident by putting his dick somewhere it shouldn't be. Or he solved the problem by putting his dick where it shouldn't be. And he's always eating some random crap that he's found lying on the planet.
While talking like he's had a stroke 10 years prior.
Because the actor could not remember his fucking lines. Half
Yes, I was literally reading off of auto prompters the entire time.
Yeah, literally, half the close-up shots for his eyes when he's doing a dramatic scene is because they tried to move the camera in so close that the poor bastard on the set can hold up a fucking panel with his goddamn line on it. Because you couldn't remember his lines, 4 lines at a time.
Yeah.
That and by season 3 got so fat that they had to put such a tight girdle on him to keep his gut in that he could only act for 6 minutes before he almost ran out of breath.
Speaking of fucking Star Trek, right? Do you want to hear a really cool thing I learned about Star Trek recently?
What?
Oh God, what did you learn? What should I be scared of?
I learned a little bit about Gene Roddenberry, the man that invented Star Trek, and a bit about his historical past before he did Star Trek.
Okay.
This fucking human being was batshit mental in the best way possible.
Oh boy, should I be worried?
Yes. Let me run you through a series of events that happened in this man's life pre-Star Trek, okay?
Oh boy.
He got into a plane crash. He survived the plane crash. Right? Got his pilot's license. Got his pilot's license. Became an aeronautical crash investigator. Right? Basically like studying how planes crash and why they crash. Right?
Yeah.
Started doing that, was flying on business to go investigate a plane crash.
And
was
was
involved in another plane crash.
I was about to say, was it a plane crash?
Yeah. Was in another plane crash on his way to investigate a plane crash. Survived that plane crash. Became a pilot. Got involved in another plane crash. Survived again.
Was he the pilot when
And
that
then-
plane went down? Was he the pilot of the plane that went down?
Yes, he was.
What did he do? What did he do that caused the plane to?
I do not know. I didn't look into how the plane crashed because I was too shocked by the.
Too shocked by the what? Oh, did my thing cut out?
No, Vegas did.
Oh.
He was screaming fucking a second upstairs.
Oh man, I was at Discord. I was enjoying listening to that interesting lore.
Yeah, he hasn't realized yet.
But I guess.
There we go. Right, can you hear us now?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, because I was gonna say I could hear you from downstairs and nothing else.
Yeah, you completely cut out on this end.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Right. So where did I get to?
You didn't look into the crash
something
because
like we didn't look into the crash because.
Right. Yeah. I was too shocked that he survived a third plane crash. Right. He then joined the Air Force. Right.
Yeah.
You're not gonna believe this.
another plane crash.
Was it another plane crash?
Had another plane crash.
So-
Survived that plane crash. It continues. He then basically got bored of being in plane crashes and joined the Navy.
Was it another plane crash?
Even worse, he was then in a boat crash. He then retired from the armed services and went on to write Star Trek.
That guy
Huh.
should basically have allowed any form of transportation ever.
Pretty much.
Oh, so he's like Coffin Dodger.
Oh no, quite literally, this man, unironically, is about akin to like fucking, oh, the guy that wrote For Whom a Bell Tolls. Someone help me.
That was Metallica.
No.
No, the book, you fuckhead,
Oh.
not the song.
I don't know the book.
Hang on, let me double check.
I didn't know there was a book.
The author.
There's a movie, I know that much.
The book For Whom the Bell Tolls. Yeah, what did you think the book was? Ernest Hemingway.
Oh yeah, that
He's-
dude, that fucker.
he's-
The guy who
he's up there with-
who
Yeah, like he's up there with Ernest Hemingway. Do you know the main difference between him and Ernest Hemingway?
he didn't hunt submarines in a speedboat with a box of hand grenades.
Other than that, right?
Don't
The,
whip me.
the, like the key difference, right, is basically like Gene Roddenberry survived more vehicular incidents than Ernest Hemingway did. But on the flip side, Ernest Hemingway shot more fucking weird and wonderful safari animals.
And Nazis.
Ernest Hemingway shot a lot of lions, tigers, and bears.
And Nazis as well, don't forget.
Oh, there's also another very important key difference. Do you know what that
Yeah.
other very important key difference is?
What?
Gene Roddenberry didn't spend the latter half of the 1960s working for the fucking KGB. Ernest Hemingway, however, did.
I forgot about that part.
Yeah. Hemingway was a By the way, I just googled something in my background here. I think other things Victorians did.
Uh-huh.
Apparently the phrase "don't swim naked with catfish" is because Victorians.
Huh?
It's a phrase. Apparently.
Yeah, it's a turn of phrase.
Why were
It's
people
don't-
swimming naked with catfish?
I'll get to that. It came about because apparently some Victorian explorers were in China at a catfish fishery and thought that the mouth of catfish was very similar to one of their favourite ladies of the night they had
Oh,
back
God.
in London, and I'll let you fill in the blank.
Bad things happen. And if you've ever put your hand in a catfish's mouth before, you know what happened next.
Yeah.
Sandpaper on a very sensitive area of skin.
Rip and fucking tear, as a very wise Doomslayer once said.
Yeah, but apparently one of the explorers did orgasm 6 times.
I mean, yeah, I would.
Yep, you're a freak.
Of course you would.
Yeah, like fuck, you jack me off with sandpaper. Fuck me, I'm currently gonna climax there and then. I'll probably jizz so hard I see the face of God. Fuck, I'm more likely to see the face of Bo, quite frankly.
Also, apparently, the Victorians invented furries.
Yeah, they did.
What is it?
Victorians invented furries.
I can believe it.
I mean, be honest, like, Victorians, if you dig deep into the Victorian side, it's a massive balance of degeneracy and alcoholism. Be honest.
Yeah, pretty much. I've never heard the Victorians be summed up so accurately.
Because in the Victorians, also,
Alcoholic degenerate. That's what it was.
because the Victorians, they say if you show ankle was like a sexual harassment crime. Yet they were literally burning on fursuits and banging each other, because the apparent reason for the fursuit idea was that you didn't know who you put your dick inside of.
Yeah.
So I think it's just an excuse for gay sex at the time. To be
I
honest.
can believe it.
Well, simultaneously raping catfish at the weekend.
Yeah. and other forms of animal that don't look like the wives' vaginas. Because like,
Remember, children, don't stick your dick in catfish.
I remember there's a popular thing like soldiers used to.
Every day it's getting closer. Please
Oh, I guess-
don't put your penis in the toaster.
I guess it gets better echo, right? Because what popular thing you used to do,
Oh,
especially for like, the Napoleonic War and that, and it went right through in the Victorian era as well. Well, soldiers who were married and going off to war, in order to keep their wife close, would shave their pubic hair, then put it in a box, and when they felt lonely, they would sniff it.
I'm gonna go shoot myself. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore, man.
It was also a tradition apparently carried over to the American Civil War as well.
Man, I'm so glad that there's nothing like this in Italian history anywhere. Don't look that up.
I know Italian history is long and sordid.
No, it's not. The Italians were perfectly normal throughout all their history, I promise.
Shout!
Nothing
Okay,
sinister-
okay,
nothing
motherfucker.
sinister of a sexual nature or other nature ever happened in Italian history. I
I'm sure,
promise.
buddy. I'm sure. Wink, wink.
Hang on. I've got 2 words for you. Florence and Venice.
I have 2 other words for you. Borgia family. Perfectly normal people who did nothing controversial.
Oh yeah, the entire Borgia family was incest-riddled from popes.
Exactly, so nothing controversial or wrong in any way or shape or form. Perfectly normal, standard human behavior.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the
Cousin
both
fucking and religious fuckery.
wasn't cousin fucking, it was brother sister fucking and father-daughter banging and grandma and
Yeah,
grandson.
exactly. Exactly. Cousin fucking and religious blackmail. Normal human behavior.
They made the fucking Lannis look like a fucking average day in fucking Alabama, Borgias.
Yeah. They were normal people. I mean, who hasn't gotten a little freaky with their cousin before?
Any normal person.
Exactly, just like the Borgias, because they were only fucking their sisters.
Yes, because they killed the cousins off because they didn't want a power struggle.
Exactly. Who hasn't killed a cousin at least once?
Then the necrophilia started.
Oh God.
Again, exactly. Who hasn't killed a cousin and fucked a corpse?
No, anyone who's
I mean, Echo, you've killed your cousin before, right?
no.
Oh.
Echo Yoko has no way to stand on this because even the Mexican side, there was a tradition
you
where
got
you
no
slept
way
with
to
the
stand on
dead during a couple of the festivals. That didn't die out until like the 1870s. And there was also at least 2 presidents had shagged their dead wives after they died. So you got no leg to stand on that one.
counter argument. Fuck you.
No.
Counter argument. Even the fucked shit from Europe is still your history because the American side of you is European immigrants.
Yes. Particularly German, most of it, actually. German Irish.
Yeah.
And the Irish invented nipple piercings by cutting nipples off.
Oh, pfft.
Yeah, it's a legitimate thing in Ireland is
Eh.
you can't be king if you don't
course
have
they
both
did.
nipples. Speaking of which, I've got something that's going to piss you off, Vegas.
Oh God.
Oh.
I found a video.
Is it a knife specifically to cut my nipples off?
No, I found a video before we played the video we were watching. Right,
Okay.
is where you're having your shit. Is apparently
Right.
this UK professor who came up with this statement, which I
heard,
think.
no, I heard you say this like from upstairs. 'Cause I remember having the same video recommended to me on YouTube.
Yeah,
Is that Vikings weren't white? They were fucking Muslim.
I somehow think that.
Even though they were Hellenic pagan. We know that. Germanic pagan. Sorry,
Yeah, even
Hellenic
though.
pagans were the Greeks. Fucking-
Because I somehow think this UK professor has mistaken Viking mythology with fucking Ubisoft.
What? What about Ubisoft? How does Ubisoft? Huh?
Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Oh.
Which I mean, even because I will, as much as I will happily shit on Assassin's Creed Valhalla because that game did just suck dick. I will give credit where credit's due with Assassin's Creed Valhalla on that detail there, like with fucking what's his face, the two Middle Eastern assassins in the game that
Yes.
turn up in Norway. Like historically, that's semi-feasible because the Vikings around that time period had done some conquests into the Middle Eastern territories. So yeah, you know what, Loki, I could believe that they
Oh, yeah.
just made friends with a couple of motherfuckers that just kind of tagged along and came home.
Well, yeah.
I can fully believe that happened.
Yeah, there's some historical precedent of like there's some scrolls found in like the ancient Middle Eastern temples of like some of the envoys going to the what they call the barbarian north of the many gods and staying for a bit, then come back down after they claimed a treasure. I think it was like some kind of like herb they're after for an immortality potion they were trying to make type shit. So yeah, Muslims did go into Scandinavia, and the Scandinavians did go into the Middle East several times. But no in hell would Viking culture ever came from the friggin' Muslim faith. You know, it's the leap of logic needed to make that connection. This guy's gotta be snorting LSD off a friggin' having a meth lab's toilet. To go with that kind of
Toilet. All right.
to come with that kind of theory. Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna quickly come downstairs, Fat Man T.
Right.
Because A, I want a can of Pepsi, and B, I need you to take this Sharpie off me.
Okay. What are you drawing on yourself now?
Because I've spent most of this episode just doodling on my arms and legs. I need you to take this Sharpie off me before I end up with tattoos.
We gotta go for a brand again
So
if you want.
I'm gonna come downstairs and I'm gonna come downstairs. I'm gonna trade you a Sharpie for a can of Pepsi.
Fair enough.
Because someone needs to take this fucking Sharpie away from me.
And,
I will
and,
be fine.
and the adult's not in the house anymore. Which has moved to Scotland. They've referred to the adult as my younger sister. She was technically the adult of this group and she moved.
Oh. She moved to get away from y'all.
She was the adult, but she failed to stop me from spending 60 Great British pounds on bills a bit. She wasn't that fucking adult.
Fucking hell.
I've genuinely been doodling for like 2 hours. I mean, like I've been practicing my seagulls. I've been doing signature a couple times. I did some kanji script.
Very bad kanji script.
I've been fucking around with some smiley faces and then
Pirate symbols.
no such smiley faces because they're invertibles. So this way now, right, with the smiley face, sad face, right? Then I turn it upside down, smiley face, sad face. Because I think it's funny. And then I wrote some Gaelic because what occurred to me, I hadn't written anything in Gaelic in a while, so I thought, fuck it, I'll practice my Gaelic.
You also like marked it like a lump on your leg.
Yeah, I have like little like fucking like flyby. Circle that.
And you've got like a pumpkin knee.
Yeah, I was trying to do the Reddit symbol.
Ah,
I just kind of fucked it.
fair enough.
Yeah, I'm not a normal human being. I'll be honest with you. I'm a little special. Which I mean, I'm kind of purple on this head. This is why I'm not often
We
pens, such as Sharpies. This is why
We know,
I
Scotty.
buy gel pens for myself, because it's harder to draw on your skin with gel pen, because it doesn't feel nice. It's got a texture. So I don't feel it. Look at it later. We're live on air. I'm not going to say that.
I might.
I'll put it back in the box, you degenerate skull.
All you know is a bell cut piece. I can do Cirque du Soleil. Let's see what chat's in. No, she's very shocked by what the topic we're discussing.
There we go. I have returned. I have retrieved my Pepsi.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the chat again. We've got like one message from the usual person. You know, this came a while back. Saying interesting topic, slightly morbid but interesting. That was about the gas, sulfuric acid stuff.
Yes, no, I remember. I
Yeah.
remember reading it like back then, like you saying about it.
Yeah, just still watching, but I think the topic of when Victorians like shout Hamilton tricks.
Yeah, Victorians fucked everything to death.
As I'm saying it now, yeah, we are still at 2 watching now, and I'm watching like in the background so I can keep an eye on chat. So yeah, I think it is just me and an angel.
Yeah,
I have the fucking.
she hasn't put any more messages since we've got on the topic of, you know, Victorians got horny and hungry. Not Hamilton to alcohol, tea and the natural.
The thing is, I little bit of me hopes that like fucking like Angel was here earlier when I was talking about the skinwalkers in the Navajo.
Yeah.
A little bit of me hopes she was there for that bit, because like if she was, she'll like tell Pegasus about it, and then I'll get brownie points with Pegasus for getting Native American culture correct. Because I know for a fact I got that correct. I got it more correct than most white bitches do.
You know, it's. I mean, if it is something, things that the Victorians are because of horny, right? I can't, because I looked at it a few months back. You know, there was the manatees, the sheep, chimpanzees, monkeys, spider monkeys,
Dodo
gibbons,
birds,
ostrich,
zebras.
a zebra, yeah, a camel, a lion. One guy
Wait,
tried.
is this all the things the Victorians fucked?
Yes,
Yeah.
a giraffe. Someone tried but couldn't reach.
Okay. Just pause real quick. I can respect the guy who had the balls to go and try to fuck a lion.
Okay, but a woman died from trying to have sex with an elephant.
Yep.
Yeah.
3 different men died trying to have sex with Komodo dragons during the Victorian period. 2 of them were English, 1 of them was Welsh.
A guy died trying getting a blowjob from an alligator because he said that he really liked it toothy. It was like, yeah, that was never going to end well. I'm sure alcohol was involved in that one.
Imagine what it would feel like. Imagine what it would feel like if an alligator started doing a death roll attached only to your penis. Imagine how fucking horrid that would be.
I don't want to. You could go fuck
I want
yourself.
you to, because I want to hear you have a pain orgasm in the background. I want to hear you go.
Yeah, full cock and balls.
You know, as you cry, shit, and come a little bit all at the same time.
especially like a saltwater croc. You know, cock and
Oh,
balls,
yeah.
straight snap. You know, all 500 pounds, just death rolling. That guy had a free transition surgery in about 5 seconds.
What's wrong? Gonna piss and wine? Gonna piss and wine? Maybe shit and come at the same time? Little baby boy gonna shit and come at the same time?
Yeah, there's also the reason why wine fountains were banned, because people kept having sex in them.
Sounds about right.
What's wrong, Echo? No towers?
Fuck you.
What's wrong? No towers?
There was also that famous. I don't know if you've read this one, Vegas. The British Explorer Society remember they got banned by Road
Yes.
Decree for 3 years because they brought a princess in for a party, and the entire
Yes.
ballroom was spiked with aphrodisiacs.
Oh no!
I do, but the thing is, I remember the Royal Adventure Society for something far more interesting about their history, and like the most recent reason they were basically kicked out of existence.
I'm sure this one, like, because there's many reasons they should have died, they should be wiped out, but
It's the one that South Park made fun of back in the day. They were revealed to be a traveling band of child molesters.
Ah,
Oh, God.
They were traveling around places like Africa, Tibet, Yemen, etc. All the tribal spots. And they were fucking the kids, they were fucking the kids, they were taking the kids, bending them over tables, going tiddly widdly, kiddly fiddly, tiddly widdly, kiddly fiddly all day long till the night did come.
I mean, it reminds me of Gary Glitter when he got kicked out of Thailand.
I don't know why I decided to turn child molestation into a song, but it did. That's the thing that happened today. I made a child molesting song.
Yeah,
There
I
you
can,
go.
I can remember when that was live. I came on the news that Gary Glitter was getting deported from Thailand because, and they quote, "It was fucking too many children, and they couldn't, and because of he had some kind of immunity status, they couldn't prosecute him, so they kicked him out."
Yeah.
I mean, when you
remember when
get kicked from Thailand, we're literally selling you children because that poor at the time, and you're buggering too many and get kicked out. There's something sadly wrong, something that you've done there. You know.
Yeah, somehow the Asians are supposed to be the prime example of communism.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a little sad that I'm a little bit sad right now for two reasons.
Why?
Reason one, I don't have my Sharpie anymore. Reason two, I forgot to show you one of the doodles I did on my arm.
I'm sure you'll show me it later.
I did a tiny little smiley face on my left arm, just below my wrist, and I forgot to show you
Yeah.
that one when I was showing
Also,
off my doodles.
I'm going to do another project live on air next week, where Vegas is going to get actual branding done.
What?
Ooh, and his ass cheek.
No, I already branded myself today on accident. I'm not doing that shit ever again on purpose. Did I tell you about that? Yeah, Ego. The fact that I unironically fucking branded myself on accident today.
How?
I was out working the forge, right? I was fucking about with a bit of metal. And fucking like Fat Man T earlier on like made a basically made like a fire poker for us, like for like moving the coals and shit about. And I'd use like the handle end, so to speak, and like put it into the air intake to clear out some debris that was blocking the air intake pipe. I'd taken it out and put the air supply back in. Like it'd been a few minutes, so I thought, oh, like the handle will be like cold now. You know, so I was walking around just doing my thing, right? Grew a little bit complacent, and the handle touched my forearm.
Ooh.
And like, A, that metal was still basically on fucking fire, and B, like, it's basically like metal that's made of the same made the same way as like nuts and bolts are. So it's got like the threading on it.
Yeah.
And like we hadn't hammered the threading out, so I now have a brand mark on my right forearm, where you can fairly, at least with the naked eye, I don't know if it would show up on camera, but with the naked eye, you can very clearly see the burn marks where like the threading is.
Yeah.
Because it's like red bit, white bit, red bit, white bit, red bit, white bit.
Oh.
What's worse about
All
that
the
though?
way down like with stripes.
What about that? It's raining, so his arm was sweat, so the water instantly vaporized.
Oh.
Yeah, like I was literally drenched in water, and it still like vaporized the water instantly and branded my skin. And like I think the bit of metal was in contact with my forearm for approximately 1/5 of a second before I went, ah, you fucker, and threw it.
Yeah.
And it still branded my ass. It was that hot.
We hit the ground and saw it sitting on the ground. I could hear it like hit the water that's on the floor.
Yeah. This was on the same day where I accidentally burnt my hand because I had hold of two bits of hot metal, and I was like trying to like straighten them up to like make sure they were like the same length. And
Yeah.
on instinct with my hand that thank God had a heat resistant glove on it, I went and grabbed both the ends that had just been inside of a 1,000-degree fire. I just like grabbed both of those bits to try and like junt them into position. With my there's a hole in my glove now from where I did that. And these are welding gloves I'm talking about, by the way. These are gloves that are designed where like you can hit yourself at point blank range with an arc welder and not lose your hand. And I still put a hole in them with this metal. The metal was that fucking hot.
For our American brothers and sisters, it's about 2,500 degrees Fahrenheit. It's the forge at. Which can quite press if only using charcoal.
Yes. And a hairdryer.
Yeah. Well, technically a hair straightener.
It's not got the straightening edge on it, so it's a hairdryer right now.
Yeah. That we bought at a charity shop for £2.50.
Yes. It's got an air-based ionizing feature on it.
Yes.
What is that? Not a fucking clue. I'm not that flavored of homosexual. I don't do hairdressing. It's got that button on it, and I've got no clue what it does.
Oh God. Oh God.
Maybe fair though, right?
I've just found a 3.5-hour lore video on the lore of space in Fallout.
Yeah. That's just unironically. There's a weird amount of lore in Fallout about space.
I didn't think there was. All I thought there was that one DLC in Fallout where you get yoinked by the fucking.
No, because there's Easter eggs, there's lore snippets hidden in military bases, there's all kinds of shit.
Yeah, because Vault 00 is supposedly on the moon, where all the Vault Tech sectors are hiding away.
Huh.
Allegedly.
Then there's one that says they're on Mars. Another one, they went to Jupiter. Then there's a weird section where apparently the moon was a giant computer that Vault built in order to study the vaults and then do something later on.
Well, I mean, if you think that lore video was bad, wait till I'm done writing this D&D campaign.
Oh God! Wait, hold on. I remember one time Soviet Woman put up a 3-hour video on fucking the forest. It was a 3-hour video essay on the forest, and I sat down and I watched it. Yeah, I sat down and watched that whole thing in one sitting, and like then we got the face reveal at the end.
Yeah, it was a good one.
He's like a long ass.
He's actually not that bad looking.
If you want to get a long ass lore video, right? Then watch the lore video about the Emperor of Man.
Oh no, no! If you want a long, and I mean long ass lore video, watch a lore video about the life of Emperor Palpatine from Star Wars.
Oh God!
I found a lore video on that. I don't know if it's still on YouTube. Probably not, because it's probably gotten swiped off the internet due to bandwidth issues. That was, I fucked you not 18 hours long.
Oh Jesus Christ! What were they talking about?
Literally the entire life of Palpatine from birth till death, number 95. Because in the comics, we have 94 deaths of Palpatine that were only clones.
Huh.
For as well, by the way, 6 hours of that video was talking about those deaths in detail.
No, if you want a long ass lore video, there is a 32-hour lore video which will used to be on YouTube. It's gone now. Describing the exact experiments Nazis did to raise zombies.
Yeah, no, that video. You know what's fun? That video still exists. I've seen it. I watched that a couple months ago. That is still on the internet. Yeah.
Yeah, 32 hours. On that one.
It's like fucking. Let me give you like a little taste here, right? About what I'm on about when it comes to, like, just wait until the D&D campaign is done being written, right? I'm pulling up
in another 4 years.
Yeah, no, I'm pulling up a single document I have here, right? This is one of the lore documents for the D&D campaign, right? I'm pulling up now. I have 2 other documents like this that are about 8 times longer because they're finished. And I have 6 more of them planned. Right? Just like for a little bit of context, right? For a little bit of bonus context while the document loads, this is going to be religious scripture in the campaign that I'm basically going to use as like reference, like for any religious characters in terms of dictating their behaviors and like shit they're gonna say, right? Because it's like part of their religious beliefs, right? So I'm gonna go ahead, right? I'm just gonna scroll to a random page and I'm gonna read a snippet for you. All right. So let's see here. Right. We'll go from. Okay, we'll go from here, right? This is essentially, this bit I'm gonna read you here is part of the creation myth. One of the civilizations in the campaign is gonna believe in. Okay.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Are we ready? Right. That's right for anyone at home that's like basically picking up what I'm putting down. I'm writing the Bible for elves.
Oh, dude.
Is what I'm
Oh
telling you.
no, not the Bible.
Yeah, I'm basically writing fantasy bibbles to flesh out my D&D campaign. I'm that flavor of autism. we all ready? Well comfy? Everyone got like water and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. All right. The Saga of Light's Dawn. Long ago, before the land was hard beneath our feet, or the skies blued above our heads, a great darkness spanned out into a great infinity, never ceasing, never faltering. The dark did persist, as too did the horrors within. The machinations of evil, sin, and taboo alike did roam all through the darkness. But one was different to the rest. One desired to see light and to find life. By the way, just like for context, that was half of a page. Okay? This myth of creation, right, a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5 entire pages is just the creation myth of how we got from basically nothing exists to the planet exists. There is then I then have 2.5 pages from there explaining basically how the gods how their god after creating existence itself then went on to create their species. I have 2 other complete Bibles along the same lines that are infinitely longer, one of which includes like about 9 pages straight of nothing but Jesus was a dwarf jokes. Yeah, I'm that flavor of autism.
Yeah.
I do actually have a question.
Okay.
Can the dwarves in the D&D universe you're going, can they know Diggy Diggy Hole, and can that be like their marching anthem? Because I have a thing planned for that with my character. Aww.
No, because I'm already far too deep into writing this lore to go back and change something that fundamental about their culture. If you'd asked me that 4.5 months ago, I could have made it happen. Sadly, no. Because I've already finished the dwarf lore.
Oh. You can't just like go in like some random place and just put that there?
No, because it would fuck with other things. Because they already have a national anthem and religious structure.
No, I didn't say it's their national anthem. I said it's their marching song.
Yeah, again, it would fuck with lore details I already have in place.
Aww.
I'll be honest with you. At this point, I'm gonna check it right now in the background here. Hang on. Where is it? Where did I put it? There it is. But my D&D folder. It is that one. Okay, so the current lore document for the dwarves, right?
Oh boy, here we go.
3.5 gigabytes. That's a text document, by the way.
Huh.
The lore document that consists of text is 3.5 gigabytes for the dwarves. About 10 pages of it will ever be relevant. Ever.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's not bad.
this is what I mean when I say that me and J.R.R. Tolkien suffered with the same strain of autism. We write shit that doesn't matter because it makes us feel more fun. We get more enjoyment out of writing this level of bullshit because while it makes our life more difficult now, it makes our life more difficult 8 years later down the line when we write the sequel. You know, it's like J.R.R. Tolkien. Like, most people don't need to read the Simulacrum because it's got a bunch of lore shit in there that you don't need to know. However, J.R.R. Tolkien wrote it anyway because he found it fun, and also some people are into that. You know, some people care who Celebrimbor was. Most people have never heard the name Celebrimbor and think I've had a stroke.
I've also
Most
never heard
people
that.
are not entirely wrong. Celebrimbor was an elven, basically an elven smith, who was the creator of the original Rings of Power, minus the ring to rule them all that Sauron smithed himself. So, you know, like the start of like the first Lord of the Rings movie, like you got the elf bitch who's like fucking, you know, and 5 were made for the dwarves, and 7 for man, and 6 for the elves, and all that bollocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Celebrimbor made those rings for Sauron. Then Sauron betrayed him and the elves, killed Celebrimbor. So Celebrimbor basically ended up possessing a human man who became what's known as a Wraith Walker. Basically, used said man who is now immortal to then go off and make a new ring of power called the Bright Ring in order to try and raise an army of orcs to fight Sauron. Sauron beat the ever-loving shit out of them, killed the fuck out of them, literally killed the guy that couldn't die. He then took that ring and the Ring of Power, fused them together to make the Ring of Power you see in the movies that was twice as strong as the original Ring of Power. That being the ring to rule them all, not the Rings of Power, which was the rings given to the other species by by Sauron that were made by Celebrimbor.
Huh.
To know any of that, you would have had to have both read the Simulacrum and or played both of the Shadow of Mordor games. That's it. It's information most Lord of the Rings fans don't need to know to enjoy or understand Lord of the Rings. But it's there if you do happen to give a shit. I like doing the same thing with my D&D campaigns of, you're probably never going to need to know this obscure information about Celemendos, you know, the great elven emperor from the Second Age who led the forest elves to victory over the snow elves to gain their freedom, you know, so as they could escape the elven dominion that was exploiting them for extra resource and unfair tax advantage. You have no reason to give a shit about that particular lore nugget in a D&D campaign. Yeah. However, I have written it down should you happen to give a shit about elven culture and customs. The only difference between me and J.R.R. Tolkien is I'm not willing to sit down and invent a language for this game.
Yeah.
No, the main reason I'm not willing to do that is because I'm working on a completely separate board game in the background as a project that involves me inventing a language. I'm already working on a different D&D campaign that needs me to do that, and I don't have the brain power to invent 2 languages at the same time. Yeah. So
I look forward to this D&D campaign.
What I'm telling you is what I'm telling you is I'm mentally fucking ill.
Also, hold on. What is the Kevin? Did you ever reveal to us what the plot of this campaign is going to be, or the teal?
Nope.
So like actually,
no, I
Kevin,
did not.
what do you play? What character are you playing for this campaign?
Me.
Yeah.
I think I was going to take my human fighter in, weren't we?
Actually, Scotty, I might need your I might need that document on the dwarven lore, because my character that I'm bringing is a Dragonborn fighter named Nugget.
Okay, I won't be doing.
Who was raised by dwarves. So I might need that document if I'm gonna like.
I will send you it closer to the time, because while I say it's finished, there's a good chance I'll go back and change it later down the line closer to the time, because I'll have come up with other ideas.
I think I was.
And how many pages did you say it was?
The last time I checked, it was about 180 pages.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not reading all that.
Like I say, I was going to bring my human fighter in. I've got built already for what I use for the campaign, but if you're putting a fighter in, I'll do something else.
The thing is, though, the thing is, though, Echo, is like while I say the last time I checked, keep in mind that was longer ago than the last time I made an addition to that book.
Oh.
I don't always check page count on my documents. So the last time I looked at the page count was at 180 pages. That was about 2 months ago. There's a good chance that number's significantly higher now. A very good chance. If I was to hazard a guess, we're probably pushing 500 pages on that document. Possibly more. I know it's about 5 gig. Because I checked that a little earlier there. So, yes is the answer to how big that document is. The thing is as well, Echo, is if you're wanting to use the lore document for like making a character that like grew up in dwarven culture, you wouldn't get that book. Because that book isn't the dwarven culture book. That is the dwarven lore book, which is essentially this is the true story of like how the dwarves came to be.
Oh.
Their written history, not what they think happened. You would need a completely different lore book to make your character.
Here we go. I'm going to throw echo this because I think it's still funny. This is my character I built.
God fucked Claire, boy. What?
Yeah, that's an experimental character I'm working on Fat Manty's behalf.
Yeah, this is the character I actually used for one of the campaigns we designed. Now, bear in mind, I rolled these in front of Vegas.
Yes, I watched him roll the stats on this character sheet.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, at level 1, I have 18 for strength, 17 for dexterity.
Actually, hold on. I want to go see what I rolled for my for Nugget. For at least like for the campaign I'm using him in currently. Hold on, because I don't have a lot. I'm not very like. I like this character that I've made, so I just kind of use him for whatever. I've got to go eat dinner. I'll be back after I eat.
No worries.
So are you inhaled a pizza?
But this is why like it takes me such a long time to set up D&D campaigns. A lot of times, so I'm in the background just fucking going ham on the lore.
Yeah.
I mean, like the last time like we did a D&D campaign, I basically sped ran it. So I was like, fucking, you know, okay, like most of you guys have never played D&D before, so it's like they're not gonna be that bothered about how hard I go on the lore. I can kind of take take it slow and gentle, and just kind of make it up as I go along a little bit. Whereas like because like now like you know like Fat Manty, you've played like some D&D now, like you've done a lot of looking into how D&D works. You know, like you know, I'm a very very veteran DM now. You know, Echo's played before. I think literally everyone that's gonna be playing in this campaign has played before. It's like now like the stakes are on now, where it's like okay, everyone's got a bar for like the minimum D&D experience they've had before. My aim is to and I do this every time I play with experienced players. My aim is to take that bar, right, of like your minimum expectations of D&D,
yeah,
and skyrocket it by making something ridiculously over the top in terms of quality. Because I've done a J.R.R. Tolkien, and I've written like far too many lore books that I can reference to at a moment's notice during the game.
Like I say, if he's bringing in a fighter in, and that. I'll probably leave this fighter alone then, because if I brought this guy in, it would be make things a bit too heavy-handed in combat, really.
I mean, not necessarily. To be fair, like, you know, if because I mean, because I do D&D campaigns really weird, like
Yeah.
from a DM perspective versus most dungeon masters, right? Because most dungeon masters will basically do like what I'm doing right now, like they do like the world build, do like the backlore and everything, and then they'll write the campaign, like write out the campaign, then do session 0, make all the characters and that, and then like go from there. The way I do it is I do like all the backlore, I do the world building and shit, right? I'll then basically make all of like the minor NPCs, right? So the guys that are going to give you side quests really early in the campaign, so like reoccurring characters that are going to be like important later down the line. I do all that shit. Then I do the session 0 and like do like everyone's independent session 0. So it's like, okay, we're going to talk about your character, like what you're expecting from this campaign, so on and so forth, right? Get an idea of what everyone's going to be bringing to the table. Then I start writing what the campaign's actually going to be in terms of what are the players going to get up to. That way, like that way, I've got like some forewarning of like, all right, so like in this campaign, for example, I'm gonna have say, like a party consisting of 6 players. I've got 3 fighters, a cleric, a paladin, and a barbarian. Okay, we've not got a lot of magic ability. We've got a lot of heavy hitters, right? During the first campaign, we want them to like have fun and feel like badasses. We're gonna give them a lot of like melee combat. But a lot of the boss fight, it's against that party. We're gonna make them fight against magic users. We're gonna be at a disadvantage. Or maybe like a lot of ranged units. Like times I want them to feel like fucking badasses, but it was a challenge, I can basically build the quest line and like the storyline, and the quests you have to do along the way, specifically a lot of the combat encounters around what the party makeup is. Versus like basically like making the campaign and both me and the players going in blind. The players are still going in blind, but they're going in blind with a guided hand of like, I've made this situation so that you're gonna have the best possible experience, fight wise, storyline wise. Because it also means like I can like basically like look at like the character backstories and shit, and like find like neat little details about their backstory and implement that into the storyline. Like say for example, like Fat Man T, if you made a character and you mentioned in passing that say like your character was from say a character grew up on the streets of Neverwinter, right? I could then like basically like go in like while I'm writing the campaign and be like, oh, do you know what would be kind of neat, right? See if like this bandit leader they come across also grew up in Neverwinter, recognizes Fat Man T's character. That could be a really cool plot point. That could give this character a reason to come back later, possibly even become a good guy later down the line because he's seen a guy he grew up with be the good guy. That could be a really fun idea, and I can basically like build little ideas like that, and we're like, I'm taking inspiration from your storyline and kind of making a connection between your character's past and the story that's happening, without necessarily hijacking your storyline in a way you're not gonna like. Because it's like if you specifically named the character in your backstory, I'd have to talk to you about bringing that character to the campaign, having them appear. Whereas like, if you give me just like a detail in the backstory, right now I can make that work into the storyline without you necessarily noticing I've done it until it's happened, and you go, oh, you've referenced that cool thing, because it shows then as a like to you the player, from my perspective as a DM, that I paid attention. Like it shows that I read your shit, I took note on your shit, and I saw a thing that you wrote down about your character that was I appreciated and went, okay, you've put effort in here. Here's your reward for doing something kind of neat with your backstory. Here's a neat little reference nugget that you get to play with. Like...
Quick second. Ghost was asking to join. I was sending the link to the server. I don't think it's in our server, actually.
Who?
Yeah, no, I've not got an issue with Ghost. Ghost is Fat Man T's brother-in-law. Yes, brother-in-law.
Did you want to hear the stats on? Did you want to hear the stats on the nugget that I'm using in the campaign that Miso, Inky, and some other people are doing?
I believe you've already sent me it. I believe I could be mistaken, but I think I have it somewhere on my desktop.
That might be a different nugget. That might be a different nugget.
Because I want to say you either sent me a PDF version of it a while ago, or you sent me a link to your not Unbound, your Beyond account to look
Yeah.
at it. It was one of the two. I'm not seeing it on my desktop, and I don't remember where my my miscellaneous D&D folder is at this time because I moved it recently.
I'll just read it off to you. We are going to be using D&D and D&D Beyond for the campaign you're doing, right?
Yes and no. Well, we'll walk you through that closer to the time. For the time being, like you can make the character in Beyond, it'll still work. It's fine.
Okay.
There's a
Well,
different bit of software
wait,
that I use for actually playing.
wait, what do you mean,
campaigns,
yes?
but they're interchangeable.
Oh. Okay. So here are the stats on Nuggets. Strength is 18, Dexterity 13, Constitution 13, Intelligence 15, Wisdom 11, and Charisma 12.
Not bad.
And then he's proficient in Intimidation and Athletics.
Hello?
I think that's
Hello.
cool.
Hello.
Ghost, this is Echo. Echo, that's Ghost. Ghost, feel free to bully Echo. He's the resident punching bag.
Fuck you.
Furry,
Oi,
and,
oi.
Fuck you, Scotty.
feel free to bully him. Feel free to bully the blue one.
I almost called you a
He's
slur live
also
on air.
American. Yeah, he's also an American, racist, and Mexican. So, you know, get him. Sick him, Ghost.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear us?
I don't think he heard
Aye,
a
aye.
fucking word of what I said. There he's in now. There we go. Missed all of that. It's fine.
How you doing, mate?
Oi, oi.
I think he's broken. Somebody turn him off, then turn him on again.
I think we broke him already.
Can you hear us all right there?
I think he's dead.
No, it's just a massive delay.
Oh,
No.
is
Has
there?
got delay me? Have I got delay?
Well, we talked
I
about
think you
20
did.
seconds ago and he came.
Yeah.
You see I've got delay or
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
I've got no clue what's going on.
you probably have.
Right, ping us.
I shouldn't have an echo. Give us a minute.
fucking. I'm incapable of fucking spelling today. Jesus. Took me 3 attempts to spell the word brother. Jesus Christ. Someone please send help.
No,
No.
just suffer.
Yes, please. Please call someone. I got the cyber dyslexia.
Wait, give us a minute.
Cyber dyslexia. All right then.
It's I can't spell JavaScript anymore. Please, I've got cyber dyslexia. I don't remember how to code Python.
Is that better?
Right, can you hear us
I don't know,
now?
is it better?
I can hear you.
Yep, there you go.
There we go. That seems to be better.
Yeah, you had like a 10-second delay last time.
I think I just had to unplug my mic and plug it back in.
Then again, like our pings have been terrible. And I had 100 of them.
My ping is chilling at a nice.
Yeah,
20.
I don't think that's my delay. Yeah, I think Echo's got an echo.
I shouldn't. What? I love hearing that in the background.
I'm not.
The context echo.
Yeah, someone had an echo and it wasn't me.
Oh no, it is you. It is you. I can
It
hear.
is
I can.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
it
Right.
is you.
Yeah, I can hear
Right,
myself in the back.
Gives me, gives me.
Yeah, for context to so Ghost's wife is Fat Man T's sister who adopted me.
Ah,
So technically, Ghost is your granddad. Technically.
Yeah.
which means technically Fat Man T is also like your uncle. Technically,
kind of in a way.
So guys, this cyber family's getting more and more unhinged with every episode of the show. So every season we add a new family member, and it just gets more unhinged.
What seasons? What are we on, a TV show?
We are now.
What arc are we? What arc are we in? Then are we in the Victorians fucked everything to death arc?
Now we're still in the middle of the dead baby arc.
Oh, actually, Ghost, would you like to join our band? It's called Dead Baby Genocide.
I mean, I hear Ghost can play the drums pretty well, so like,
No, I already got dibs in the drum. I already got dibs in the drums. He can play bass.
now Fat Man T's got bass. Fuck it, Ghost can do a guitar. I'll sing, and I'll play ukulele at the same time. It'll be fine. Fuck it.
We're gonna incorporate a ukulele into the heavy metal band.
Yeah, it's not wrong with heavy metal music having a ukulele in it. Fuck it.
How's it sound now?
I'm not getting an echo anymore from the back of Ghost's microphone, so
I don't know.
Can you hear us?
I think Ghost forgot to put his headset back on.
Don't use a TV and a headset. No, you're doing it. Echo, are you watching shit on the TV again?
No, that's not me. That's not on me. That's on Go. That's on Ghost. That's on
No,
Ghost.
it's not on me.
Yeah, no one's got a TV
It's
on in
not-
the background.
It's not on me.
It's not on me.
No, we'll just get over this. It's scuff anyway. That's nothing new to the show. We had an entire week the other week where we were trying to figure out getting our
No, I've only got my headset plugged in. That's all I've got. I haven't got my TV running out like that.
Neither of us. I've got it through my PC.
They got it. It's sort of stopped. No, it's not on me.
I can only hear. Or is that out of Scotty's fucking window that we're hearing?
Maybe.
It's not coming out of my window. I can hear it as well, but I'm only hearing it through my headset.
I'm hearing it whenever Ghost talks.
That'll be fine, man. We've dealt with worse.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, we've had worse stuff. It's fine.
Yeah.
We've-
The 20-second ping incident last time.
Yeah. Oof, that was rough.
Yeah.
Remember that time we had to cut an episode fucking short at the 20-minute mark because there was a 20-second delay between us saying shit and hearing it?
Yeah.
God, that was
Wasn't that when we tried to play Left 4 Dead?
No, that was an early one.
It's a different episode.
Yeah,
We did have similar issues with Left 4 Dead, though.
Yeah, it was. I think he was still up Scotland at the time when that one happened.
I think I was.
Yeah, because it was fine until we started trying to like do the video essay, and then it was like every second, like I'd say something and then like wait like an eternity.
Yeah, I think I was still living with my mum's when that one happened.
You went downstairs and punched your Wi-Fi.
I did, yeah. Yeah, because if I remember rightly, I'd been trying like throughout the show for like a good 20-30 minutes to like remotely reboot my Wi-Fi and it just wasn't working.
Hello?
You know, I ended up just going downstairs and just ripping the cord out of the back. Nope, Ghost is gone. We killed him. Back again. We revived him. We got a necromancer in.
Is this any better, lads?
I think so.
Hello.
Yeah, it sounds better. I think it's you might have the mic too close to his mouth when it's catching like the echo from his speakers in his headset.
No, I just had to disconnect and reconnect.
There you go. Yeah. Also, hello. Hi, Keith.
Right, sorted.
It's the adult.
Yes, sorted.
I've missed
Yes,
you.
it is the adult, and I'm warning you now. Right? He's a sweet, innocent child. Do not deprave.
No, he's not. I drew him myself today.
It's me as a child.
I was left in a bit of a short Keats. I have tattoos now.
He's just gone.
No, for some reason it's doing an overlay.
What's doing overlay?
Overlay?
Yeah, someone's overlaying the overlay.
No one's overlaying anything.
Overlay, 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 overlay.
No, there's definitely an overlay. It's doing a playback of what I'm saying.
You not got the streamer in the background?
I think you've got. Hold on.
Ah, that's why. Yeah, I've got it. I know why.
Right.
But,
How's that?
1 2 1 2 testing.
Hello?
Overlay, 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 overlay.
Yep, can't hear it now.
Is that so? Are we sorted?
Yep, we're sorted.
I think we're sorted.
Right, do you know what it was?
Yeah, the streamer in the background, didn't he?
Yeah, he had the stream running on his same fucking computer we're talking on.
Fucking dipshit.
Sounds so do I, but I have it on mute. So like
Yeah, see, Scotty's smart.
Right,
I was going to have.
I'm telling you, no mind. You be fucking behave yourself and be nice.
we are literally incapable of
Yeah.
either of those.
We were literally talking earlier about how the Victorians fucked things to death, so
I'm telling you, no, any naughtiness, right? And there'll be whips. And not in the fun way, Charles, before you start.
you're not on the same continent as me, so I don't take your threat seriously.
That's
So Keith, let me ask you something. What's your favorite racial slur?
First racial slur. What's your favorite one? Charles,
I heard a
Vegas. She said they was taught that shit.
yeah.
Well, mine starts with an
Damn it to me.
We heard that clear in the background when you streamed that.
My favorite racial slur is net.
Nincompoop.
Exactly, nincompoop. Exactly.
Mr. Sniper doesn't want to hear us.
Negotiator.
Mr. Ghost Sniper doesn't want to hear that shit.
Hold on, Ghost. Have we started? Ghost, hold on, Ghost. I have a clip for you that's from this podcast. Hold on. Oh, hold on.
No.
No,
Oh,
leave it alone.
what
No.
ungodly shit you clipped from this show.
You remember it? All right, Ghost. I'm gonna DM you something. I want you to watch this. All right?
What,
Oh, well, then.
what the hell are you sending?
What's
Yeah,
the-
you'll find out after.
Is it a dead baby genocide bit?
No.
Right, get this crop.
I'd love to give you a crap. Unfortunately, that's called sexual assault where I'm from, and it's frowned upon.
Oh no, it'd be fucking Jar Jar.
Yeah, it's Jar Jar.
Of course, it's Jar
Jar
Jar.
Jar.
fucking Floyd.
Jar Jar, we Jar Jar Floyd.
Yeah, Judge or Floyd or some shit like that.
Yeah, we got a t-shirt for that.
Yeah, we have merch of Jar Jar Floyd.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the thing I'm actually watching is actually not moving anywhere. It's just like one.
Yeah,
woman.
yeah. It's just our voice. Yeah, it's just our voices in the background. Just listen to our voices in the background.
Yeah.
It's our voices in the
is that what
background.
Apple sent you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no! Oh no! Kate knows.
Mother goes see the
Fucking no! Oh no! He's gonna give me the racist shit. Oh fuck!
I'm gonna go watch stream.
We thought it was so funny. We put it on a T-shirt.
It's worse. We put it on two.
I mean, hang on. I
Two
mean,
t-shirts of it now.
they'll find it. I mean, people at home can't see this.
He's having a proper hipster fit, isn't he?
Dying. I'm actually
Proper
putting
dying,
the merch
innit?
store for it. Oh no! He's pulling up the merch store.
Everyone go, quick.
Batman,
Sorry,
no.
There we go.
It's just like.
Give me strength, please.
Hang on, where's this has been listings on it.
Hey, someone get the blue one, some Pepto Bismol.
I can't breathe.
Neither can Jar Jar.
You a bobhead police officer.
No, not there.
I think one of them's in. No, I think I think it's at the bottom. I remember rightly, Batman 2. I think one's in that one. The other one's at in the top one.
I'm at the third one. God, fuck's sake, man.
You're some
so-
bobhead police officer.
Was that wife who was just sitting down looking?
Yeah, there, yeah.
In the mug.
I got look at
And
the.
Is that that yellow one or something? That yellow mug?
No, we've got
No,
No, the Scottish history joke. It's the black T-shirt, the blue T-shirt, and the black mug.
Yeah.
All right.
we have Forever Jar Jar Floyd. Forever remember Jar Jar Floyd, and Gungan's Life Matter.
All right.
It's one of the best
my
bits we've done in this.
Someone's like sort of dying in the background of laughter.
Yeah, that's Echo.
That's Echo.
Yeah.
My favorite detail though is see the Forever Remember Jar Jar Floyd one. There's a really neat detail because underneath Jar Jar's name is Jar Jar Binks' canon birthday. His canon birthday in the fucking Star Wars lore.
Yeah, that completely started off as I can't remember how that started. Just
It started because Scotty had a mispronunciation, and I jumped on the Jar Jar Binks.
oh yeah,
And then it
I
turned.
actually called George Floyd Jar Jar fucking Floyd, and it just went from there.
No. You were talking about something you did back in high school. It started with. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up like the clip. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up the clip, and then like because I can watch the full video. I can watch a full video, and then I can go back and see what started this. Hold on.
I remember the context of the conversation we were having at the time.
Neither do I.
Uh,
A bit different. I don't remember most of these episodes, to be fair. So, I don't remember the last episode. Never mind.
hold on.
Detail.
Hold on. I found it. Hold on. Here, I'll stream it for you guys. I found it.
Was just in a proper fucking giggles like indie.
Oh, you can get used to Echo having the giggles. It's fine. Right, here we go. What's the context here? Let's see.
So this starts a little bit before, but I can't be.
Yeah, like he went past you.
What time is it now?
You tell me, yeah? You tell me.
That's technically. That's it. There's an officer in the house. That's technically Kitten.
Sort of went quiet.
We'll let it slide.
Watching the video,
Just like sort of silent. Yeah, no, I can't say that video, so if you send it over.
you should be able to. It's in the
It's in the Discord channel itself, like in the call. There's like a stream button on Echo's. Got nothing to do with the game.
Yeah.
But the live bit, aye?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I believe it starts. Believe here's where it starts.
Alright.
No, Echo. That's basketball
It's
players.
just said stream ended.
No, there were several black
That was mine.
players that did that too. Oh, hold on. This is
It's
exactly where it
everyone.
starts.
You want to pull up Echo's one? He's streaming out.
Yeah, you want to pull up mine.
2 seconds just on getting it up.
Mother Goose be so proud of this.
Alright.
It's a really good bet, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh,
it
that's
is.
what. That's
All
what
right,
you
all
just literally sent over.
Yeah, but this is what starts it. This
This
what
is the whole
started
context of it all.
Yeah.
Alright.
No, Echo. That's basketball players you're thinking of.
No, there were several black football players that did that too.
Yeah, but all basketball players abuse their wives.
My favorite basketball player was a guy who got arrested for drowning his girlfriend because he forced the Henderwood to give him an underwater blowjob. And you wouldn't let him back up until you came. Just drowned.
Kinky.
In a
Fuck,
hospital.
I
Okay, it sort of froze, so.
No, yeah, it's supposed to be stopped. Just listen to our voices.
It's the voices we were listening to on video.
I don't mean to toot my own horn or nothing, but I'd be in zero danger. I give amazing head. Like, all I'm saying is, like, when I was a teenager, I had a little bit of a nickname with my gay friends at school, and it was Black Hole Jaws.
Hey, listen, it was clear that woman very good at.
As I when I was at high school, my gay buddies used to know me as Black Hole Jaws.
That was it. That was it.
Black Jaw Jaw.
Black Jaw, that was it. Yeah. African American Gungan, you see, in high school, and yeah, I had a weird phase of cosplaying and blackfacing at the same time in high school. It was an interesting time.
I don't have an image in my head of a Black Jar Jar. Jar Jar Yes, just like matter.
Fucking hell.
Misa has no legs. Misa can't breathe.
Please hug you for $5 loan. Oh god. That ever lived through my head now for a while.
Just a fat Scottish Black Jar Jar Binks. That is the best fucking thing I've
Yeah, everyone just dying in the background.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. It happened because of a stutter.
It gets worse.
Oh god, that was fucking magic. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh man, I ain't fucking.
It's sort of
up
paused
about that in
to
quite
the
some time.
to
That
the
is-
woman just standing
that was
there.
fucking
Yeah, look
beautiful.
disappointed. I'll try.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's only what I say is like, excuse me. That's all I see. That I didn't see.
It brings a whole new meaning to Big Boss Nass, doesn't it? That's-
Wait, hold on.
Oh, no one's brave enough to do it.
Oh, now I know what I'm doing.
But yeah, Jar Jar Binks.
Hold on. Where the black dude?
No, that's fine for Jar Jar Binks.
No, the other one.
Wait, you're telling me Jar Jar Binks is already?
Yeah. It's all spiral.
It's official. It's
Yeah, Jar Jar Binks is like.
officially
He was a white dude. I thought for sure the guy who Jar Jar was a white dude.
No, I wouldn't lie. I assumed he was Asian. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I assumed it was a Chinese dude.
No, that's actual fucked up with Jar Jar Binks.
Oh god, it's a hate crime. I've done a hate crime. Oh, I'm gonna go to Texas.
I could get away with it.
I'm gonna go to maximum security British jail alongside Jeffrey Dahmer and the rapists. Oh no.
Oh, bro, what did you do? I'm gonna hear from.
Were you in here? Were you in here for Vegas? I called Jar Jar Binks black. That's what he was.
It's always at the Starline bridge where Lass walks in and goes, "Hey, look, the Puck's calling the cow. He wants it." Yeah, I bridged down right there. Come, Jar Jar, come pick my cock.
I can't breathe. I've been focusing on
I can't breathe, just like Jar Jar.
Yes,
fucking Jar Jar Floyd.
Floyd Jar. No, Floyd Jar.
Me Jar Jar Binks, me do room service.
Oh yeah, it started cascade. Master, I can't breathe, Master. Come on, Master, please. Oh god.
He's a man. I can't breathe, man.
Jar Jar life matters. Just the T-shirt was born at that
Sir,
point.
you've done it. You've won the internet. So congratulations.
That's our mark on the internet.
ADHD, you strike once more. you fickle bitch, you mistress ADHD.
Oh, yeah.
And
Like I say, on this episode, we start off with paganism, and then we moved on
Yeah.
to the Victorians eating mummies and raping manatees to death.
Yeah.
And then we move on to Jar Jar Binks just standing in the doorway.
And then we moved on to Jar Jar.
Jar Jar Floyd.
yeah, because you can never forget that Yusa is kneeling on Misa neck. You know, like
Yeah. Oh.
standard Tuesday activities, officer. You know, like,
Well, tell me,
I
Wednesday-
promise to have a license for these shit posts.
I'm pretty sure like most of our hate crimes we do on this show is on a Wednesday.
It's usually
Yeah,
the
but-
Wednesday episode we do hate crimes. It's
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing is, it's not Wednesday, it's Thursday.
It's Wednesday. Well, it's Thursday now, but
Thursday, no.
we start the show on Wednesday. They
Oh,
Wednesday.
I mean, got you.
Yeah, we
5
start,
hours ago.
yeah, we start at 8 o'clock
It's
Wednesday.
okay, officer. I have a license for this hate crime.
We were planning to like whole run of like we had Gungan Lives Matter, then we're gonna have Jedi's Life Matter,
Aye.
followed by a Palpatine's Life Matters, and everything else. That we haven't got around
No,
making.
no. Wookiee lives matter.
No, Wookiees don't matter. They're hairy. We told you this. Stop trying to force Italians
better
on us.
Yet, better yet. No, better. I've got it.
Oh God.
Wookiee dash Kanda forever. And then just a picture of Chewbacca, like doing like the Wakanda forever pose.
God damn it.
Yes, Wookiee Kanda forever.
No, sovereign Wookiee citizen.
There you just sovereign Wookiee. Job done.
Yeah,
Sovereign
Wookiee. And it's like just
Like,
like the,
what we'll do, right? is we'll take a picture of like fucking Chewbacca's body, and then we'll Photoshop Chili de Castro's face on it.
no, don't tread on Wookiee, and just put the gas flag in the background.
The Wookiees are going to the gas chambers.
No, what you do is you take a picture of Bill Cosby, you just write Wookiee pops. Like a picture of like a baby Wookiee looking really scared and sad next to him, and just
You know, we want that video of Cosby eating the pudding, and they just like, put a Wookiee in there.
yeah, Wookiee pops.
That's quite actually.
No, even better. PDSA and then a picture of Chewbacca, and then just remember a Wookiee isn't just for Christmas, it's for life. Fair yet, what's that children's hospital that does the cancer?
I know what you're talking about. It's Riley's Children's Hospital. I believe is what you're.
That's what it's like. So we take the logo for Riley's Children's Hospital, right?
Oh no.
Oh,
And then
fuck
underneath
no.
it, we just write, cancer isn't just for Christmas, cancer's for the rest of your life.
No.
No. Hang on. How you spell Wookiee?
W-O-O-K
Yeah.
I-E. I-E.
I mean, like a commercial of dogs not just for Christmas, it's for life.
Better yet, I am more than just a cancer kid. I am an I-AMS cancer kid.
I'm not just a baby. I'm a dead baby. I'm a cancer dead. I'm a cancer-ridden dead baby.
Oh, no.
Wait, hold on. Sing Ghost, the dead baby cover of her.
There it is, kids. We've been banned in every blue state.
No, sing the dead baby cover of Hurt by Johnny Cash to Ghost.
No, I'm not singing the dead baby cover of Heart.
Yeah,
Mostly because I don't remember the lyrics because it was a one-off bit I came up with on the spot. Okay, I don't.
for context, we had a whole episode where me and Scotty decided that dead babies were the funniest shit, and it opened up with Scotty singing a Hurt cover of it's like a dead baby cover of Hurt by Johnny Cash. It was actually really good.
Yeah, we done some fuck shit on this show in the last couple of months, bro. We should not have been left unattended in this country. You and your wife should not have left us alone like this. We done did a couple things, and
Well,
now
on the verge of like
well, that was
Wookie
the Higgs
and
problem.
with any of like Wookie and what do you call it, Bill Cosby, I found these.
Oh God!
Oh no! What have
Oh,
you
God,
found?
what have you?
What have you found?
And why does it scare me that you found? What the fuck is that?
What is this? Why have you found
That-
butt plugs? Why is there a Wookiee butt plug?
Okay, that better not be a Wookiee butt plug.
it's a. Is that a Darth Vader vibrator that I see?
That's full set.
Yes, it is.
Oh God!
You have the Darth Vader vibrate. You've got the Death Star gag and the
Why does Chewbacca have a traffic cone up his ass?
traffic cone.
He does now.
Hammer drill.
Why does Chewbacca have a hammer drill up his ass?
Right, lads, I'm gonna blast now. It's a good stream, is. I'll be back on next time.
Had enough of
to
the
do the
hate crimes,
message.
have you?
Yes,
No, just getting a bit tired.
Yeah, just like
Alright, have a
Yeah. Yeah, we believe you. You're definitely not off to report this shit to the Hague. Yeah, we believe you.
Funny enough, I'll be safe. You two, on the other hand, will.
what's even
No, you won't be.
more disturbing, right? Is this one?
Oh no!
Whoa. Tell me that's not a C-3PO flashlight. Please tell me that's not.
That's a C-3PO.
That's a preview.
Catch us later.
Catch you later, man.
Catch you later, go.
A good one.
Yeah,
You too, man.
Thank
See you later.
God.
Let's see, we
It's a
can't.
butt plug, thank God.
We can't show any of
In a
these
bit.
on.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
On these on like stream, but I mean,
Oh, thank God, it's only a butt plug. I thought it was a fucking flashlight. That's more a butt plug. That's also the shittest one, because it's just a normal butt plug with a fucking latex Yoda head fucking
Yeah.
hot glued to it. That's the most dollar to store shit I've ever seen.
We're rating Star Wars sex toys now.
why not? We're good.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much would you like to put this up your ass? About a 4.
I don't. I mean, this is kind of like what butt plug shotgun or something. I'm assuming.
What?
You don't want to know.
What shotgun?
Listen, I know what that is. You don't want to know what that is.
What is it?
Basically, are you familiar with how a works and or its purpose?
A what?
A douche.
No, I don't. I actually, you know what? I don't want.
Yeah, if you don't know what it is or how or what it does, we don't have time. You're too young. You're too young and you're too straight.
I could have a good time.
I'd have a good time too if I got the top shoe back like that.
Hang on, let's see. We'll see if it does exist.
Oh
Three.
no.
No. No.
Yes. It's gonna blow up flashlights, I can guarantee it.
No, actually.
Huh. Maybe just search up Star Wars. Like,
I mean, with this one,
that,
that's quite sus.
no.
So fucking that's actually a cool tape dispenser. I like that. I want one.
I mean, this is supposed to be a cup.
The fuck is that? Oh, it's supposed to be the Sarlacc pit.
Yeah. It's
Wait, no. It's a
Yeah, that's
sandworm.
what-
It's sandworm.
Yeah.
It
we all
took me way
know.
too long to read that says Dune.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be, according to this, it's a cup.
Yeah, it is.
It's
It was
not
it was the promotional cup that they sold in the theaters for
That-
the.
no,
No
that-
one used it as a cup.
I guess that's not a cup. No one used that
No
as
one
a cup.
used
Oh,
that as
that's
a cup.
the bucket. That's the bucket. Sorry.
No one used it as a bucket. Well, not a
Maybe a
popcorn
cum bucket. Maybe a cum
Yeah.
bucket. Instead of the chum bucket is the cum bucket.
I'm gonna come in your bucket. You carry on.
I'm gonna in the front. Hold
I'm
on.
gonna come to your house and I'm gonna come on your door.
I'm gonna come to your house and we're gonna play. We're gonna play door. I'm gonna slam you all night.
We've gone too far down those things, so we're going to have to finish off now because the trap was being found, so I have to finish it now. Let's see what else we have in this.
Is that a Jar Jar Binks flashlight? Please tell me that's not a Jar Jar Binks flashlight.
The one at the bottom there, that's actually a
Yeah.
lollipop.
No, that
That
is
one.
it?
Yeah, that one. That's a lollipop.
No, that's a dildo.
No, it's dildo.
No,
That's a
that
dildo.
one's- Is it?
Yeah.
Yes, it's a Jar Jar tongue dildo.
Huh. It looks a lot like the candy that they made
For the
Star
low
Wars.
low price of $9.99, you too could get eaten out by Jar Jar Binks.
You know what? if Gungans were real, I'd let a Gungan eat out my asshole. I want to know what that tongue do.
Oh, no. I found I found a flashlight.
Is that Han Solo frozen in
It's-
carbonite?
Yeah.
Frozen in carbonite. Yes, it is. I mean that would be a frosty fuck.
Have the Mandalorian for the Clone Wars version.
That's not the man. That's Captain Rex. But continue.
How dare you?
How dare you get your characters mixed up in our sacred religion? How dare you?
Yeah, you're going to
How
be
dare
executed.
you misquote the sacred text? That's a hate crime, fat man.
There's another one from this alien bitch.
Who? What is it?
I said that alien bitch is too small for me
Oh.
to tell who that is.
Yeah, same.
That help?
Oh, it's Sabine.
Oh yeah, it is Sabine. Is that a dildo made to look like her? Or is that a butt? Can't tell.
I have no idea.
That appears
could-
to be a dildo.
For the lullabies of 9.99, you two can shove Sabine up your fucking cooch.
You've got the what do you call it?
Darth Maul.
Darth Maul,
yeah,
the-
Darth Maul.
the double-ended.
Rather upsettingly though, it's not a double-ended dildo. It's just got a colored like handle, and that's
Yeah,
just
missed
that's
opportunity.
disappointing. They missed
Missed
an opportunity.
opportunity.
Double-ended dildos are already.
And that's C-3PO's fist. Or no, that's.
Well, I know what sex toy I'm buying, man.
Thor's hammer.
No, I'm buying the best. I would like that up my asshole.
This would be Thanos. This would be Power Glove from Thanos.
No, that's the glove that's worn by the Gold Bitch in Guardians Volume 3. Is it? I want to say, is it Adam Warlock? His name was.
I have no idea.
Is that Yoda's dick as a dildo?
Hang on. Warlock dude from Guardians.
No,
Yep, that's Yoda's dick. That's why is Darth Vader's dick green?
I know it is
Adam
Yoda.
Warlock.
It's Yoda.
Why?
So did you just ask why is Yoda's dick green? Could it maybe be
No,
because
'cause-
Yoda's skin tone is fucking green?
No. Fat Man T thought it was Anakin's for a second. I asked why Anakin's dick green.
I thought you were revealing something about your dick. You're like being out here like, why is Yoda's dick green? Like insinuating that like your skin tone's Caucasian, but your dick is black. You know, I met a guy like that once. Actually, weirdly enough, I actually did meet a Caucasian guy who had a dick that was black. It was quite weird. Good fuck though. Hell of a fuck.
I mean, we've got a head.
Sam Mace Windu's head.
Well, yeah. How else are you gonna give head without a head?
There's an R2D2 vibrator.
Yeah. The RTD version.
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna Google something real quick.
An RGB R2D2.
That's what we're gonna.
He's one of them R2D2 RGBTQ
There you go.
RGN type fucking
The
RNG
R2D2.
homosexual.
The R2D2 personal massager. Field force was top force.
Oh, it's a male vibrator too. Oh, they're uncommon.
Huh.
Vibrating
Yeah, I bet
cock
you
ring.
didn't know there was such a male vibrator, did you, Echo?
Hang on. But so the ladies don't feel out, or Echo feels left out.
Oh, fuck off. C3PO.
C3PO with the banana dick.
Exposed.
Made a vibrator the same shape as your cock.
And look, he's got the exposed wiring as well.
That's actually a neat detail.
Yeah, that is.
We have the laser sword plunge. I like how they actually made like a light up cord go inside.
You know what? You know what's worse? I've seen a porno where that got used.
Yeah,
What?
I bet you have. You can come variety of colors as well, so you can get to the dark side, the green side, and the blue side.
Yeah. I'm sorry, the dark side, the green side, and the blue side. I've never had someone say something that both offended and amused me as much as that. That both fucked me off and made me giggle. I've never been annoyed and like fucking tickled at the same time. That was, I hate you. Respectfully, I hope you misplace 2 pence change.
You have to
I hope the
extend.
next time you go to buy, 2 pence away from buying your crisps.
Apparently, this is a vibrator, the extended version.
Is that a crochet?
It's
Yes, it is.
Fuck, crochets a dildo. What the fuck?
I think it's supposed to be like a penis extender because of the ball cup as well.
You know, I'm low-key, my mum crochets. I'm gonna text my mum in the background and ask her to crochet.
No.
dildo.
Oh God, why?
He's going to do it as well.
I'm actually doing it in the background. I'm pulling up Messenger as we speak to send my mum a message asking her to crochet me a dildo.
Of course you are.
Oh, this is the Avengers collection. We've got the Hulk dildo.
Oh, Dick. There's. I think that's a Black Widow fleshlight.
Yeah.
There's a Hawkeye dildo, or either dildo or butt plug, one of the two.
I think that's the sounding rod.
No.
Do you know what that is?
Yes, I unfortunately know what that is. I don't like it. Make it go away.
What's we?
Give me a sec.
I mean, that's interesting.
I have officially in the background sent my mother the following message. Weird question, but do you fancy crocheting play dildo for a joke? For anyone who doubts my sincerity, I'm going to pull this up in the background. Fatman T, please don't stream this onto the YouTube.
I'm not.
This is purely for our eyes only. But
like I could show anything that we're currently looking at on fucking stream.
yeah, fair point. But yeah, if you look at my Discord stream briefly, here's my evidence to prove that I have messaged my mother asking her to crochet me a quote display dildo.
What do you act like?
Yeah, I don't think that backfired anyway.
Yeah, I can see no issues with this plan.
What happened?
Click on my stream on Discord, Echo.
Yeah. Oh.
That's my mother. I've said that.
Your last name is Watson?
Well, my mother's name is, yeah.
And yes,
Oh.
just shout out across stream, you twat.
Oh, sorry. Whoopsies.
Just not my whole family. Yeah, good job, dipshit.
I'm so sorry.
Fuck.
Whose back is that? Oh, that's yours. Oh, that's yours from
Yeah.
the sword thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I did.
Oh God, who's is that? Is that your
That's
dad?
my uncle.
Oh, your
That's
uncle.
my uncle.
The dog's your
That's my
dad.
uncle.
Got it.
No, weirdly that dog is the sister of my actual dog that lives with my mother. And yeah, that's right, Dad. You can see that live. I sent my mother the message. If you're just joining us at home, I sent my mother the message on Facebook 1 minute ago saying, "Weird question, but do you fancy crocheting me a display dildo for a joke?"
For the bit.
I can see zero fucking flaws in that plan ever coming back to bite me in the cunt.
Here's another one we got. With another Feel the Force with the Stormtrooper vibrating.
So it's always gonna miss the G spot. Got it.
No, this is a couple massages partner.
Like you can talk. I bet you can't even point to the spot on a diagram, dickhead.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but you couldn't find a G spot with a map.
Hold on. What is that one below? The one right below the one you just picked. What is that?
There's an Alien and the Darth Vader. 14-inch black apparently.
May the Force be in you. No, don't.
Oh my god! Wait, no, no, that's not Darth Vader. Read the label again.
Darth Vader.
Darth Vader.
That's fucking genius.
You read anything? Empire Strikes Butt.
Darth Vader is genuinely the single smartest fucking pun I've ever seen. That's actually really clever.
We have a set of 3 now from the Stormtroopers and the. I don't know the Stormtroopers. Yes, they are.
I see Anne, the Stormtrooper. Oh my god, it's the fucking Stormtrooper Captain Phasma and Kylo. Well, that's Croatia and fucking Newark. Oh, no, never mind. It's too late. We said the word sex boy. We've abandoned New York State.
There's this specimen.
What is that?
Don't worry about it.
What is that?
Don't worry
Who's
about it. I
sticking
know
your
what
dick in that? Why are you
I know-
sticking your dick in that?
I know what that is, and don't worry about it. All you need to know is that I would put my dick in that.
Of course you would.
Got a face.
Yeah.
Got eyes
It's the
and everything.
Cthulhu one below it. Worrying.
The what?
It's the Cthulhu next to it that's worrying on the left.
That one.
Top left. No, top left.
That's the one.
There you go.
Angle.
No, it's the same. It's the
Oh,
same
different
thing.
angle.
different angle.
Yeah.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
It's that one.
What the fuck is that?
I've put my dick in worse.
Of course you have.
Who tells this
Weirdo.
bad now we're on the bad dragon at this point? Who else we got to be with?
See, Echo's just had a stroke knowing that, like, outsiders know what fucking bad dragon is.
Well, yeah, I know you long enough. Of course I know what the fucker is. We have the
Don't insinuates that I've been showing you sex.
we have the whip. Lightsaber whip now.
Lightsaber cat and nine tails.
Yeah, when your slave gets out of a line.
Well, technically that'd be a cat 12 tails, but don't worry about it.
When that's when Jar Jar gets out of line.
Whatever this is.
It's a tongue.
It's a tongue. Tiny tongue. We got a tongue there as well, apparently. And a finger flicker.
If you don't know what those are for or how they're used, you're definitely too young or too straight to be watching this show.
A big cake.
I can't wait to wake up in the morning and see my mom's response to me asking her to I cannot wait to wake up to that response. That because I'm gonna forget I've sent that, but I'm gonna wake up.
The response either going to be, "What the fuck, you degenerate," or "Okay, I'll be in the mail."
Yeah, you're not even right. It's either gonna be "What in the name of fuck is wrong with you?" or "Yeah, this checks out. Fine, I'll crochet you a display dildo." It's gonna be one of the two.
Yeah. You just think like something that's supposed to be child friendly in Star Wars turned to be complete degeneracy.
Degenerate scumbaggery.
Yeah.
Degenerate scumbaggery like this belongs on the cross.
You know, we
Just
have
like Jar
we got a panel as well, just for extra
Yeah.
domination.
Ooh. The real question is, do they have urethra beads?
Oh, no! Stop! Please stop! No.
I haven't seen any yet, but
What?
You-
What? You're not into urethra play?
this
No.
sounding beads would be quite a specific topic.
Yeah. You coward, being afraid of urethra play. Yeah,
I love how Jar Jar Floyd sparked a Star Wars sex toy discussion.
Frankly, Echo, you've not lived till you've put a fucking paperclip up your dick slit.
Apparently, it's shooting out dildo.
Like you
What?
ever- You ever go to like Dollar General and get a packet of pipe cleaners, right? And just like start feeding one of those up your urethra.
No.
Just like
No.
really make sure you cleaned all the dick.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I found Echo's the crochet pouch.
You can tell that's fucking homemade. That don't look dick like Yoda. It looks like Kermit the Frog's autistic cousin Kermit the Frog.
Why does that dildo have eyes? Why does that dildo have eyes? Hold on, no. Look at one of the things.
Don't worry about it.
I don't like that.
I do.
I mean, that's an Etsy apparently.
He's just
Of
a
course.
little guy, and frankly, I'd let that little guy put his dick nose in my ass. He's just a little guy. Look at him. He's just a little guy.
That one's looking at you.
No.
Look at him. He's cute. He's just a little guy who wants to put his dick nose up your ass.
Fucking hell.
I'd let it happen.
You let anything happen.
You're not wrong.
You have more crochet, the more lightsaber bit. These ones are stitched ones, apparently.
Damn. Cloth dildo.
Yeah.
Low-key, not badly stitched either. The corner seams could use a bit of work. Outside of that, they're fairly impressive, actually. Hey!
Probably, I put in like Star Wars sex toys. Look, it comes up.
Baby. Look at it. That's how you can tell the sex toy community is inclusive. They even have sex toys for
No, bad. Bad, Scotty. Bad, Scotty.
Look, even got for like the borrowers as well.
Now you will feel the unbridled power of this fully battle-ready station. Fire at will, Commander Hux.
We have the Harry Potter variant.
Oh God.
Or the Pinocchio variant, I think.
Damn, I didn't know he had an elder wand like that. Oh, geez, Harry, is that a wand in your pocket? Or are you excited to see me?
Nah, the bitch.
I'm excited to see you, Hermione. Come here, Hermione. I'm real excited to see you.
Oh no.
Speaking of which, did y'all hear that fucking Emma Watson got banned from driving recently for speeding?
Yes.
What?
Emma Watson, the actress that played Hermione Granger, has been banned from driving. She had her license taken off her because she got caught speeding.
I think they're doing 109 in like a 50 zone or something.
Yeah, it was something fucking ridiculous like that.
You have Jill tits.
No, that's yellow jerky. It says so at the top.
Elevate dining with friends, or perhaps lunch with in-laws with jealous set of these carefully crafted boards before you use them. For your dirty humping session, of course. Oh yeah, outside like that. Yeah, there you go, mother-in-law who really hates my ass. You thought it's tits.
I mean, I'd do that.
Of course you would.
If my wife's mother fucking did not like me, you better believe I'd be bringing Jello titties that are like perfect mold casted off her own daughter's titties to every family barbecue. You better believe I'd do that.
Of course you would.
Like, I'd make the silicone mold myself just to prove a point out of spite. I don't know what that point would be, but it would be well and truly proven. Point would probably be something along the lines of, I'm a bigger asshole than you thought.
I'll put that there for a second.
Yeah, it's a Wookiee rubber duck. What of it? I want one. It's kind of cute. I also want that femboy apron, but more importantly, I want the tits that came with it.
What femboy apron?
The apron underneath the
Oh,
rubber
that
duck
one.
on the right. Yeah, I want that apron. I want the titties that came with it. Because quite frankly, yes, I'll have those titties on my body.
It's a sex doll.
Damn, I never thought a sex doll would give me body dysmorphia, but here we are.
Apparently it's on Amazon.
I'm jealous of those tits. How much is it?
Currently available.
Oh, I was gonna buy it and saw the tits off to fucking glue onto my own body. Like, anyway, hey boys, new top surgery unlocked with one sex doll and a tube of super glue. You two can be a
I dare you to DM that to Soda. DM that line you just said to Soda.
Apparently it's a life-size full scale.
Hey yo, new top surgery just dropped with one sex doll, and a tube of super glue. You two can become a trans athlete.
Make sure we're definitely not showing this on stream. Yes, we're not. I was don't check that for a second. I wasn't too sure.
There you go, Echo. Are you happy? I've texted Soda.
Yeah.
There's a new top search you just dropped with one sex doll, a saw, and a tube of super glue. You two can become a trans athlete today. Soda's response: no.
Soda's response: no.
My response:
why?
Yes. No, because you see, Soda's response was capital N, lowercase o for like no. So my response: capital Y, capital E, lowercase s. Yeah.
Yes, Queen.
My hope is they'll then send like all caps no, and I can send all caps yes. I'm bullying them for their grammar, despite the fact I'm the shittest at grammar in this call. Because I think I'm funny.
Anyway.
We wrapping it up?
Well, we're going for
new bottom surgery with one tube of super glue and 2 house bricks. You too can become a bottom.
We're going nearly 5 hours. And I didn't get much.
I would pay to do that.
And I didn't get much sleep last night, so yeah, I think like wrap it up and go for a nap.
That's just because you're scared I'm going to commit more hate crimes by making more fucking top-bottom surgery jokes.
I think we've hit a hate crime quarter for this episode. I've got a feeling like Michael went because then he saw the freaking Jar Jar Floyd shit, and I'm getting a phone call tomorrow.
We're getting a phone call tomorrow, yeah.
And if I do get the phone call, I'm going to march straight in your room, hand you the phone, and walk back out.
You can't blame me. You did. I didn't do it.
You did. You started it. You finish it. You can deal with it.
No. Echo started it. I just gave him the ammunition.
You pulled you got the gun. You loaded it. You pulled it back for him because he's too weak to actually do it himself.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like how like America sold all those missiles to Israel. It's not America's fault. Israel used them to blow up civilians. The Israelis did that, not the Americans. The Americans just sold them the missiles. It's not America's fault.
Meanwhile, the Americans still selling them.
Yes. It's not America's fault that the Israelis aren't using them in the intended manner. That's the Israelis' fault for not following the instructions.
You know, I still love America. Like Trump's still bitching that Europe's not buying enough stuff from America. And like everybody keeps saying, you make nothing we want. We can't buy your food because it's toxic to us compared to what you put in the shit. You know, it's so unhealthy that it literally is bad for your health to actually try and eat it. Your guns and weapons are crap, and you've already proven that you can turn them off when you feel like it, so why buy them?
I mean, you're not wrong, yeah.
Come on.
There's literally nothing that's manufactured in America that I want. You're not wrong.
I mean, problems with the American weapons, right, we're going to buy some of them. They prove with Ukraine that if they don't do what he says, you just turn the fuckers off.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. They proved America had to kill.
So it's like the American government and the American media want you to forget that.
Yeah. The president proved the fact that American technology has kill switches in it, which they've been saying that the other nations have all been doing to their weapons, and America would never do that to its allies. Yeah, Trump basically went, look, I'm Mexican. Turn it off quick. Shouldn't have found out. Okay, look.
Turn it off.
Hang on. Look, more Mexicans in LA. Right, turn it back on. Turn it back on. Fuck, hurry up.
No, that's what he did. That's why they waited until the Mexican turned up to turn it off because they were going to blame the Mexican for it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he'd already been sent back across the border and then climbed back over the wall again.
Yeah.
And they couldn't find him this time to blame him. No, he'd already used a human catapult to get over the wall at the border. So they couldn't blame the Mexican immigrants for turning off the fucking Ukrainian. I'm genuinely surprised he didn't do that. I'm genuinely surprised Trump didn't try and fucking say that an illegal Mexican immigrant broke into the White House and turned off the Ukrainian missiles. I was genuinely waiting on him doing that.
No, I was waiting for him to blame Chinese hackers.
No, I was waiting on blaming a fucking Mexican illegals again. Like at this point, right?
Yeah,
He's blamed
the illegals are at it again.
on transgenders and illegal Mexicans. It would just make sense.
Yeah. I mean, he's got.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's what happened. Donald Trump didn't turn off the missiles. An illegal transgender Mexican broke into the White House and turned off the Ukrainian missiles.
I thought Trump would really tackle the main problem of single mothers in America. You know, that dangerous milk run that happens every so often. You know?
The leading cause of missing families is the fucking. It's like the Kessel Run in Star Wars is like the most dangerous drug smuggling operation on planet Earth. It's just fucking milk run. You gotta pass through 3 uncharted sectors of space to do the fucking milk run.
And you combine that with the cigarette run at the same time. Ooh, fuck.
Fuck, that's.
I mean,
that's some risky shit. You gotta get real close to a pulsar start to pull that off.
I mean, Echo's a victim of this, you know. What's
Fuck off.
After his dad died in the Great Cigarette Milk Run War '84.
He got killed in the shootout over a pack of Marlboro Reds.
No,
And a pint of Cravendale, yeah, fucking.
He survived the Marlborough Red shooting. It was when he went to get the Cravendale. That shit really hit the fan. There were three fathers
All
fighting over
rise
the
for
last
the
bottle.
song of memorial to remember this fallen hero.
You know, he was outnumbered. He was outnumbered. The only Mexican there against two black guys and some creepy Asian guy.
And an Asian dude.
And the real villain of the story came in. The Nigerian grandmother came in and took all three of them out with one single slipper.
It's the Nigerian grandma.
Yes, people were racist on many fronts here. We do not discriminate. We're not racist. We hate all of you equally.
Now, once more, as we take a moment to remember the fallen hero, victim of the great Milk Run Wars, Echo's father, as we sing this, the song of remembrance of our people.
We sing the song of remembrance.
Just pictures of 9/11 with like My Little Pony characters flying jets into the building appear in the back.
Twilight Sparkle did 9/11. All right, everybody. Twilight Sparkle did 9/11.
Yeah, because what happened to see, it was that survived all that. Then the furries kidnapped him, took him out so they can infect Echo with furry virus, and ended up with the guy we got today. As battling of My Little Pony, psyops from the furry community, and yeah, it was what we ended up with 19 years later. It was all planned from his birth.
As we all know, the furry and the My Little Pony community came together back in 2007 in a sacred union against the Mermaid Mafia. After making a deal with the leprechaun triads.
No,
I would be surprised if something like that actually happened.
No, remember, it was the Therian furry war. The Scalians were neutral at the time, but they eventually did side with the furries.
Yes, that's what brought the Scalies and the furries together, but that was long after the great melding of the furry and My Little Pony communities.
Yes. But the My Little Ponies were under heavy fire from the Barbie community. They couldn't quite take the heat anymore. That's why they had to join with the furries for backup of degeneracy.
Exactly, and as we all know, the Barbie community is secretly just like a money laundering front for the Mermaid Mafia.
Yeah.
And as we all know, mermaids and leprechauns have had a feud going for years, but they still do business with one another.
Yes, because remember, they're all under the guise of the Wix fan club.
Exactly. They're all held by the by the fairy cartel. We all know this. And as we all know, with the fairy cartel, originally they were called the Fairy Diablos, and they were at war with the.
All right, let's wrap this up before Sky.
And they came together, they did, and they became the
I want to go
United
play
Fairy
Insurgency
People's
Sandstorm. I want to go play Insurgency Sandstorm with Soda. Fucking. Let's wrap this up, please.
Nick back on your deck, so you shut fuck up.
You all know, right? The entire group that was against the furries and the bronies were all the guys of the Sailor Moon fandom.
Exactly. Who, as we all know, they're just seals wearing dolphin suits, wearing man suits. As we all know.
No, it's the manatees getting revenge.
This is the Catholics intended.
The manatees getting revenge for the Victorians.
That's where you're both getting wrong. The Catholics are manatees in man suits. That's why the Pope has such wrinkly skin.
Anyways, folks, this is going to be the end of the show. We have seemed to have taken too many drugs right now.
That's a hell of a sentence to end the show on. The Catholics are manatees. That's why the fucking Pope is wrinkly.
Yeah, I'm just leaving it.
A hell of an accusation on.
Yep, I'm leaving it right there. And I hope someone comes across this episode, clips that little bit segment, and just puts it out there and what they hate from the Catholic community come rolling in. Because I'll bathe in that hate.
No, even better.
Like the sun.
Even better. What I want is I want someone to take that clip, right, of me saying that, right? And I want it to end up being the last piece of like human-made media to survive. Right? I want like 3,000 years for archaeologists to study that sound clip, trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with planet Earth.
Yeah.
The Catholic Pope was actually a manatee wearing a skin suit.
So, on the last bit of media that like, survives, that they find in Star Trek Next Generation, we start doing Earth archaeology about ancient Earth. And with that to come up and just like bubble to the surface a little bit.
Yeah, it's just me accusing the Pope of being a manatee in a skin suit.
We were buried next to Echo's body, hiding in a fursuit with a My Little Pony plushie glued to his crotch.
Oh God!
Well,
Fuck off.
and it'll be in the Temple of Doom, surrounded by chalices, one of which is the Holy Grail. You know,
Yes.
we'll have the Ark of the Covenant in the background next to a crystal skull. And there'll be a dead alien there,
And to really
missing its head, because obviously the crystal skull goes on it.
And to really fuck with them, we
As you do.
put a single baby bottle right in the middle and an adult-sized diaper.
Fuck
No,
off.
just to really, really fuck with them, right? What we'll do is we'll carve into the rock face behind Echo's corpse. I told you I wasn't well.
Oh, that's in a book plug.
Need the Darth Vader pop.
Don't put a Jar Jar fleshlight. That's a good measure. One each hand
No,
is four.
better yet, we get a Build-A-Bear and we buy a Moby Huge and we cut a hole in the Build-A-Bear's arse and we stick the Moby Huge in the Build-A-Bear.
Have Echo buried with a sword across his chest.
But the sword, you can take the blade off of the sword like a second sheath to reveal a dildo.
Yeah. And just put the word Excalibur across it. No, Excalibur. There we go.
No, it's still Excalibur, but it's written in German.
Are we still live or no?
Yes, we are. We're very much live still.
Like on the dildo, it's Das Excalibur. Then on the blade, it's Excalibur. Then on the sheath, it just says "New from Mattel."
Yes. We're still live and I'll use your corpse to fuck with future archaeologists.
Echo, can we have your permission to can you donate your body to our science so we can fuck with future archaeologists?
No, you can go. No, you can go fuck yourself.
We promise your man won't
fucking
know.
Coward.
Well, your man will know, but we won't care.
No,
Yeah.
like his mom will know that his body's missing. She just won't know what we've done to it or where we put it.
No, we will. We'll send him pictures.
Yeah, but she still won't know where we put it.
Yeah.
All she'll know is that it's in a cave somewhere in planet Earth.
Don't worry. We'll put some girls in there to have a little dance party first before we seal the tomb so you can actually touch a woman. The last.
No,
Time.
that's what we do. We don't hide his body in a cave with all these props. We hide it in the vaults of the Vatican City.
Yeah. The one true Pope.
That way we can both fuck with future archaeologists and also future popes that are like looking for sacred texts.
Here lies the words of Echo the Furry. Chapter 1. The first time I realized I liked My Little Pony when I saw Twilight Sparkle turn around and I thought, damn, I'm going to tap that.
Fuck off.
Yeah. Oh, hang on, wait. That was a nervous laugh. That's exactly what happened, wasn't it? That was your first fucking thought.
Wait a minute.
No, it wasn't.
That was a knowing laugh. Like, oh,
Yeah.
wait a minute. That's the same laugh the Unabomber gave when the FBI accused him of making a gun out of plywood.
We found the origin of his brawniness.
No, the
actual origin. The actual origin of that is a lot more.
No, actually, I'll tell the story. I know the origin, right? He was having a birthday party and his uncle dressed up as a horse and touched him in his no place while he.
No, the actual story behind that. Like, so you know how like it's like
You were
Third day of-
pinata. Pinata.
you know, it's like the third day of like summer break. You're bored. You're just kind of flipping through TV. Not like you don't know what to watch. I was just kind of doing that. I was just kind of doing that. Stumbled upon My Little Pony. There was nothing else on it. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's what went through your head. You saw My Little Pony, you thought, yes, I'll fuck that.
No,
Yeah,
fuck off. I was like
I'll
8
put my
years
dick
old.
in
Fuck
the
off. I was like 8 years old. Fuck off.
Exactly. You were old enough to breathe, then that means you were old enough to breathe.
And that's the statement that gets
Calm
us up
down.
here.
I'm not part of the show.
Calm down there. Calm down there, Pakistan. Pakistan.
Yeah, pack
No
it in.
diddy, no diddy.
Yeah, that's what you're trying to do. You saw that. You instantly went, bought a plushie, and thought, "I'm going to try this."
No.
I bet
hang
on. I bet there's a plushie in this room of Twilight, sitting there with the back stitching cut out.
Oh, fuck off.
There's a vicious crusty hole in the stitching.
Fuck off.
There is, isn't there?
No, there's not.
You've turned Twilight Sparkles into a flashlight, didn't you?
There was a delay there where you had to think about whether or not it's really in your room, is it? He's not saying no, though. Notice how he's not denying this allegation.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck both of you.
That's still not a denial.
I just said there's not, and I said fuck both of you.
No, all you said was fuck you. No.
Fuck off.
It's that Twilight Sparkles. It's got to be that pink one, isn't it? You go for the crazy.
Nah, if I know Echo, it's Applejack. He's into them country horses.
Nah. I think he's trying to deny this and we can't clap him.
What's up?
With that particular series of fucking accusations.
What?
Thank you for joining us for this ADHD assault. Ladies and gentlemen. It's been a fucking adventure.
Yeah, it has been.
I've gained several fucking Sharpie-based tattoos.
I mean, yeah, we start from paganism to manatees getting raped to death, to Star Wars sex toys,
Yeah.
to fucking Echo's like
To
collection.
Bestiality on plushies, to me
Yeah.
making a pedophile joke.
Yeah. I get quoted in my server for saying that. I quoted you on that, by the way, Scott.
Yeah, I can believe it. Yeah.
Followed by the most dangerous occupation in America, getting milk.
The true inspiration of the Castle Run, the milk run.
Good night, people, and good luck.
Yes, thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you all on the next one.
Have a good one, y'all.